Twitch to make sure everything is kosher. I don't know, it's saying that it's good. This is the first time we've hit go live in Japan, but I'm looking at Twitch and like, what do you... I don't see anything, you dickhead. What do you mean offline? Oh, come on, I'm watching. Twitch, you little scoundrel, what the fuck? What is happening? Wait a minute. Oh, wait. It still says offline. Uh-oh. Watch my internet not be good enough for this. Okay, there we go. There we go. I can see some things. The bitrate looks bad. But we're in. Oh. Holy shit. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been a long time. Hold on. It's actually been so long, and this is a different setup, and setting up equipment on new shit sucks dick. I did so much audio troubleshooting. I did so much audio troubleshooting. And I think it works now. There's like no fucking silencing. Also, there's an earthquake going on. So I live on the... I'm jumping around all over the place. There's just so much to cover. I live on the 9th floor of a apartment building in Japan right now. And I feel every earthquake, and they are all the time. We're on this fault line, right? And like, you know, you hear earthquake and like, oh fuck, like the earth is shattering and people are dying and there's property damage. And like most earthquakes are just kind of like, it feels like somebody is like holding onto the back of my chair and slightly shaking it back and forth. And I mean slightly. I think the funny thing is that like there's just been aftershocks or something for like 20 minutes or something. It's an absolutely nothing earthquake, like they all have been. In the last 2 months I've been here. I feel like I feel an earthquake every like 2 or 3 days. But they're all itty bitty little guys. Yeah, it's still going on. Shit. I feel it. Either that or maybe the wind's really bad, but like it doesn't sound like the wind's really bad. It's just fucking shaking the shit around. No, that feels earthquakey. But yeah. Wow. Wow, life has been so weird and challenging for the past 5 months, I guess. There was the move back to the States to visit and then hang out with family, and there was that adjustment, and then we went back to Japan, and I instantly got moved to mid-shifts, and I got moved into a new house, and I didn't have my stuff, and I still do not have my stuff. I'm scheduled to have all of my normal belongings as of the 2nd of July, and it's currently the 21st to 3 a.m. well 2:50. And yeah, wow. Honestly, like, I could have streamed. I probably could have streamed as early as a month ago. It's just I'll struggle with the audio stuff, and not just that, just like my energy has been so fucked up. Like, the state of the world's kind of scary. I don't want to go too into that because it's like, it's really depressing. It's like really sad. But yeah, I've been in a way. But I'm hoping to create a normal routine, get back into the swing of things before I disappear again. Because the fact is, in the next few months, I'm going to disappear for half a year. I have another deployment, guys. This will be my 3rd deployment since I started streaming, right? There was the Kabul one, which was just like 2 months. And that was Djibouti, which is like a month and a half. But this is going to be a real one. This is going to be a real, full-blown, like, 6-month deal. I can't talk about the details too much, right? I don't even know much of the details, but I'm not going to talk about what I do know. We'll just leave that to the side. I'm going to enjoy the time I can. I kind of want to start making, like, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Edited YouTube content. I'd like to do some YouTube stuff. But I have no idea how to transition to that. I've had that opportunity for, you know, the 2 months that I've not been streaming, and I just haven't. I remember in Korea I tried doing the same thing, right? And shit was just not happening, son. It was not happening. But I have been doing a lot of things. I've been... Gosh, let's sum up what the last 2 months have been. And I've just been playing Cursed Addiction games. I don't think I've played any kind of, like, hey, start to finish game In the last 2 months, I got a lot deeper in Balatro. I'm in like the final chips of one deck and moving to others. Factorio, I finally got around to the DLC, and I have now a 50-hour base. I'm going to show that off at some point. We're not going to, like, play Factorio as a thing, but I'd like to show the base off. Did not play Zomboid. Did not play Quasimorph. Those are my other addictions. Have not been touching into them. Did get back into Arc. I'm probably 20 or 30 hours into Arc again, so that's good. I love Arc. I love Arc. I was playing Arc earlier today. I was like, wait, why was I playing Arc? I was just playing Arc to pass the time. I was like, I don't want to stream yet. That was it. I was scared because it was like, every time I've booted up Arc, I've gone into this deep fucking, this hole. Yeah. And the last thing, FTL. I saw SVD play FTL, and I wanted to get back into it, so I was doing hard runs and all of that. We're going to do some hard runs of FTL in the near future. But the other thing, SVD played Monster Train 2, and I streamed a lot of the original Monster Train. A lot. And now, I've played a fair amount of this Monster Train as well. So, here's the one warning that there are some spoilers. Should I put like a spoilers tag in there or something? I'm just going to click this button. No, I'm going to click this button, because what I want to do is talk about my favorite faction. But by clicking this button, we're going to see some spoilers pop up. So, for people who are playing Monster Train 2 for the first time, and there's the hint of the 5 clans, people who are fans of the original Monster Train might be like, hey, what happened to the other 5 clans? And it's like, well, it's a new game, you know, they couldn't port them over or whatever. Or maybe fucking there's like an opening cutscene and there's like the Bone Shaker gets shot by a beam, and I guess everybody was on that train and died. But stupid bullshit happens after you unlock some things called the Pyre Hearts. You unlock the Pyre Hearts, and after you unlock half of them, the rest of the crew arrives. This is a very big game with a lot of cards. Holy shit. Yeah, a lot of dudes. But the crew I want to talk about the most here is, you see these crowns. So each one of these crowns represents a win on the hardest difficulty with a leader of that faction. And you can see, not only is it this crown, right, but you also have kind of like an alternative crown. There's a smaller golden crown, and that crown you get for beating the game. You'll notice it says plus Titans on all of these. So the last spoiler is that once you get the last of the Pyre Hearts, you unlock the final boss battle against the Titans. The Titans. I'll very briefly kick up the changes between the original Monster Train and Monster Train 2. There's a lot of new mechanics, which we'll get into, but the big changes are, here, let me go into card types. So we have equipment. Each character can equip a one thing, and equipment gives a lot of potential power, right? In the first game, you could give, like, little upgrade stones, and it's the same thing here. You can kind of consider equipment another upgrade stone, but in a lot of ways, they're kind of, like, better. Equipment does some weird and frequently very powerful things. The other thing that is unique is the room upgrade. Room upgrades, you know, we have our 3 layers. You can slap a room on there, and now there's like a permanent effect on that room. Some of these are, again, very powerful, very unique. I'm especially fond of a certain clanless room. Where is it? Clanless. Where is it? This one, the Inferno room, is crazy. Deal 50 damage to all units at the start of combat. You put this on the bottom floor. This kills every single like high threat backline enemy, with like one exception, and it is an extremely specific scenario. It's great. So we're going to briefly talk about what makes cards good, right? And it's kind of like the same thing that we did back in the original Monster Train, although there's a much stronger focus on one of the roles, I'll say. Right, so in the original Monster Train, the 2 big roles were, okay, we need a guy in the front who has some kind of like scaling defensive trait, and a guy behind them who has some kind of scaling defensive or offensive trait, right? A frontliner and a backliner. But a trait that like I probably wasn't respecting enough in the original Monster Train that is really important here is somebody who does AoE or backline damage. You can certainly rely on spells to do that, but having a reliable method to apply spells to accomplish this goal can be extremely challenging. Like, it can be a real issue. So instead of doing all that, you want kind of like a creature that does a backline effect. And the reason for that, I'm going to show a couple of enemies. You can kind of get away with some things, but on one of the bosses, there is a guy, the Cherub. Yes, this guy, Kale, the Lord of Cherubs. And this guy is supposed to be kind of like a, the revenge of the Cherubs from the first game that you bully for the money. He is now allied with the Lord of Dominion, gained all of this horrible little power, this little monster. And what he does is he brings cherubs to the fight. And these guys are morsels, like what the Umbra have in the first game. So these guys, if they survive, give a huge buff to everybody else on the floor, and this can create a game-losing state. So what you want to do, of course, is kill all of these guys. But you can see their HP totals are huge, especially this guy at 60. So having somebody on the first floor who can like deal AoE damage and kill these guys, either before they do their effect or reduce them to, so like when they're eaten, right? If you deal 40 damage to this guy, he gets eaten. You only have to worry about him once. That makes this fight very doable, and without it, it's extremely difficult. But that's stage one. Stage two of kind of like your backline issues comes, and there's lots of other guys, right? Way early on, I'd have to zip through these guys to try to find him. This guy kind of like puts extra bullshit in your deck, right? So you draw fewer cards and you have to deal with it, or your pirate takes damage. If you deal backline damage, you don't have to worry about this guy at all. But the scariest things that you see in the backline, where is he? My chosen... It's chosen something. He's a problem. Not you. This guy. This is the most problematic backline element in the game. This motherfucker has multi-strike, a significant damage total, has 50 HP, and there are ways for him to get stronger. If you're fighting against the Dominion of Savagery, which is the only thing that this guy appears in, this guy can get Rage. Just like the Dominion of Savagery comes down to him and gives him a rage buff, and suddenly this guy's healing like 24 damage in a turn. And your front line cannot absorb that. This is sweep, so it hits everything. So it is imperative you deal with this guy. Now, he doesn't appear every floor, but like, he is an issue that you're going to have to deal with. And again, we've already pointed out the importance of having like at least 40 damage by that point. So we've kind of established the gold standard. We want to deal 50 damage to the enemy backline, and like we established, we have the fucking Inferno Room, which does exactly 50. So, I have some things I've never picked up, that's funny. So we use the Inferno Room to deal with a lot of things, or we can find another option. Inferno Room is an epic card, so chances of running into it aren't the most common, unfortunately, despite the fact that it's absolutely lovely. But yes, if you don't have an answer to this guy and you run into him, your run is going to end. This guy drives so much. So thankfully, the clan that I get the most wins are the Lazarus League. You can see I've entirely focused on them, and my 11 win streak at Covenant 10 was established by these guys combining with the other factions. And I've just been kind of working my way through it. We're currently on Umbra, and I am struggling. I just lost my win streak. I lost my 11 win streak. Fuck. Fuck. But, I'm going to very briefly, it's probably going to be like an hour, talk about what makes Lazarus League so good. So we talked about, like, that backline, right? So to do that, there's kind of like 3 various rules, right? You can have a sweeper with quick, if you can get that kind of magical combination and deal that 50 damage every turn consistently, you just put, like, a tank in front of him and he's great. Well, wouldn't you know it? The Lazarus League has something incredible. Over here, sitting off on his lonesome is... where is he? Test Subject Alpha. 2 cost, takes up 2 space, has quick and sweep built into him. This is a busted fucking card. He's so good. I can't believe how good this guy is. He's amazing. So, your goal with him, right? You pick up Test Subject Alpha, you give him multi-strike, and then all you have to do is get him to 25 attack. And boom, he clears. He just fucking clears, son. There's other methods as well. Plague Doctor's a way to do it, but like, she's actually single target specialist. Another method is to have just like one guy on the first floor who's super beefy and has like a million. So you know what? Fuck it. I don't want to go through this whole process. I could do like a video on that. I kind of just want to run it. And we'll talk through it as we're playing Lazarus. Okay? Unfortunately, I just have to get this win. We're playing as the good doctor. So the problem with why I'm struggling, right, why I had my loss, is Arechi doesn't have the most impressive single target damage, which means we have to find it somewhere. And Umber's whole thing is that they're kind of tanky. Umber's whole skill is like, oh, we have lifesteal, and lifesteal is a pretty good mechanic until the end of the game, when it's just terrible, frankly. Well, hold on, can I go back to the library? Logbook? Yeah, there we go. so after I said we're not going to do that, I come back to here. The reason why lifesteal is so bad is because of the new mechanic Corruption. This is an endlessly stacking effect. And, yeah, it doesn't matter how much you heal if they're just going to stack this enough to overcome your lifesteal eventually, right? In the original game, having enough lifesteal or having enough regeneration was just a way to tank through everything. And yes, you lost those stacks as time went on, but, like, a game state was, okay, I'll just get enough stacks of this and I win. And that just does not work here. This guy doubles. Whenever he hits, he applies to Corruption and then doubles the total amount. So it doesn't really matter how much lifesteal or regen you have, he is always going to beat you out. This guy also does it, but to a much weaker extent. This guy just stacks 5 across your front line every turn. So as long as you can build 5, like, life, you can endure this. But that's not going to help if, like, okay, let's see, I have lifesteal on a 30 health guy. Well, in 6 turns, I die, right? And that's not counting all of the damage that the enemies deal. So yeah. Lifesteal has problems. And you can see in our starting kit, we've got 2 immortal trades, which apply lifesteal. This would be really good in the original game, but here, we're going to use it. We're going to use it. We also have the potion kit, which has the special ability Brew. This is equipment. On equip 4 HP, 8 attack. And then the ability Brew. So ability is a new mechanic. Just there's some kind of like triggerable skill that's on our guys. It's got a 3-turn cooldown, and we'll talk about mixing once we get in the game. We have the old Morsel Master. Summon a morsel on this floor, create a copy. This is a pretty good effect. 1 mana for 1 dude, but we do still need the morsels, right? So Umbra's whole mechanic, based off of the Shade Splitter, is to add these morsels to the hand, and then they feed somebody. There's a very specific thing that those morsels can be. So let's see what we get. Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell, and each time a friendly unit is equipped, gain 1. I'm actually a big fan of this. There's a new phase in the game called the deployment phase, and managing your money, or excuse me, your embers during the deployment phase is a very big deal. Now, this is also very powerful. This is like insanely powerful. I'm gonna go with this. This is safer. We don't know if we're gonna get like a super spell yet. Also, we have Arechi. Now, we've already seen that the potion kit gives the ability to brew potions. This also gives that same ability. This is the exact same skill. Or we have the Reanimator. Gain Reanimate 1 and Unstable 6. So, I have thoughts on this. In the past, I was of the mindset that Brewmaster was the best because brewing concoctions is so powerful. But I've talked about, like, how important it is to have, like, an AoE backline killer. I kind of want to experiment with this. So let's talk about those mechanics very quickly. Both of these are brand new to the Lazarus League. So Reanimate, when you die, you come back with 1 HP, and you lose a stack of Reanimate. Cool. This is the best form of survival damage mitigation in the game. I think it is so good. It doesn't matter how hard you hit me, I will come back with 1 HP, and this triggers a whole bunch of things that are in Lazarus League itself. So good. And unstable. So whenever our HP is at or below our unstable rating, we explode and deal damage equal to our unstable, but also on death, we explode. This is on death if this effect triggers, right? So our goal with this is just stack a shitload of reanimate and unstable on Orechi. So what would happen is, a round starts, he gets attacked, he explodes, and hopefully that explosion is enough to kill the backline. And then at the end of turn, he explodes again. Now this does mean that we need to, at a minimum, create 2 stacks of reanimate on him a turn, or he is going to die. Now he has one of those base, right? So the big focus with this is, well, let's get Orechi a lot of reanimates. I think the potion kits also help push this direction. I think we're ready. Is there anything else to go over? Something from the old game that didn't quite make it, the stewards. Used to be that you had the shield stewards, right? The train stewards, and they were just these kind of worthless, low-level trash guys. The new stewards are a lot stronger, and they're divided across 2 categories. Your shield stewards, who are these big, bulky boys, and your spear stewards, who are these agile, aggressive attackers, but with low HP. We're probably going to get rid of all of these. I don't think stewards have ever made it to the end of one of my current runs on floor 10. We're basically always going to do trials until the mid-game. That's when they actually get scary. Trials in the early game are an inconvenience. Okay. I guess I can briefly talk about Covenant 10. You can see there's like a whole bunch of bullshit. In the original Monster Train, we could go up to Covenant 20. I can't remember if it was the DLC that added that. But yeah, you can see there's just enemies are way, way stronger. Merchants are more expensive. We have bullshit in the deck that we have to deal with. My pirate has reduced HP. Yeah. It's pretty... We got issues. So Orechi, with his effect, I'm going to let him be on the top floor so he can build this up as much as possible. Then I'm going to go down here, and I'm going to have a Shield Steward with the Morsel Master, who I did not realize has this thing. You see this banner to the left? This banner indicates that you're our starting character. That's why Morsel Master is in our starting hand, but our our Spear Stewards aren't. Yeah. So game plan's simple. We just make a lot of morsels on here. The Shield Steward eats them. He gets big and tanky. Okay, so we have a lot of things here. We're going to let this trigger probably, because 1 damage is virtually nothing, right? We'll go Shield Splitter, and boom! When he's eaten, we gain energy. That's cool. So you can see the Shield Steward is actually going to gain HP in total. He's going to gain some attack, and we're going to get some mana for next turn. Let's get into our secret ingredients then. So when we use secret ingredient, it creates 1 of 4 base potions. These are green potion, red potion, purple potion, and blue potion. Blue potion applies sap 1, purple potion applies sap 1. Purple potion is probably the worst line. Red potion applies rage 4. That's amazing. That's 8 attack. Green potion applies regen 2, I think it is. And blue potion applies unstable 4. These are all kind of like enduring mechanics from the first game, so I'm not going to go too deep into it. Now, once you have a base potion, this guy sticks around until you use it. Doesn't get discarded. If we use secret ingredient now, we build on our pre-existing potion, and instead of the default O of rage, it now opens the full pool. So we have the still rage 4, we have damage shield 1, and we have lifesteal 1. And each one of those 4 bases expands into the other ones. Spoilers, green potion and red potion are the best. Blue potion base is excellent still, has a lot of uses, and purple potion is basically unusable. Yeah. I'm going to be applying a lot of rage. I'll put on this back line here. We're just going to use that shit. I don't have any, like, big plans. We really want green potion. Did I have green potion? No, I had purple potion. I should have just used it and, like, not had an example, but I wanted to show it off. Okay, there's our potion kit. We have all of the mana in the world, so we can use it all. Shades Blue. Lifesteal on the boy. So again, lifesteal is not going to be good eventually, but right now it's fantastic. Potion kit for Orechi. Let's do some brewing. We did not get green pot, but we can show off Blast Infusion and why it's so good. This is an amazing AoE, right? So back here we kind of have like this guy who's trying to like heal up, but if they end their turn, they're going to explode and deal 5 damage. Excellent way to hit the enemy backline super effectively. I'm going to go do this as well. Green potion, okay. So our goal is to get a lot of reanimates. If we just stack a shitload of reanimates on Orechi, we should be able to cruise through anything this game throws at us. I'll throw a lifesteal here. Get you guys big and chunky. Yeah. And you'll note that most of the guys from the original Monster Train, they've had their stats adjusted, because the fact is there's been some power creep. Enemies in this game are a little more threatening. But I'm comfortable with that. I'm happy. And yeah, here you see this. So we're going to deal 23 damage, but then we're going to fucking explode, which will kill this guy fully. Hell yeah. There's our stupid immortal trade. We're going to hold on to that. Let's take Spear Steward, put him back here. We have Shade Splitter to make the best use of our Morsel Master. And these guys should be very good in the early game. I think our early game is just in general going to be excellent. And this is why we want Green Potion. Reanimate. So long as we're only using one of our reanimates a turn, we're good down there, but like, we know it's going to get bad. And our reanimates, or our unstables building and building and building, which is the purpose of this thing, right? Eventually, Orechi's going to make his way down to the first floor, but we need him to get a little scarier. And we need to get better at generating reanimates. It's entirely possible that we do like a hybrid Orechi build, but like we also want to scale as quickly as possible, so maybe not. We'll figure it out. So great time to use Immortal Trade, because we just flat out cannot. This Ember Drain will never matter. Ember Drain only applies at the start of the turn, and since he is going to die, boom, no issue. And we've already won. It's that easy, baby. So I'll just apply this very quickly, get an extra reanimate there, and I'll pass turn. That's a W, baby. See you later, nerds. Again, this is like the first stage, so of course we're gonna roll it. Of course we're gonna roll this shit. Very proud of our Shield Warden, who's doing excellent work, but we are going to be graduating from the Shield Warden as soon as possible. Yeah, we need just a little more. Somebody who scales harder. Okay, so... Oh gosh, excuse me. So coffee. So one of our big things is, for being on Covenant 10, is one of our three options will always have the Calcified Ember with it. So if we pick this, we add Calcified Ember to the deck. It is garbage, it just takes up space, but if we pay 3, we can get rid of it forever. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not good either. Potion Kit, I don't think we need more of. I think we're going to stick on 2 for the rest of the game. That leaves the Sanguine Assistant, who gives the Graft Vampire's Tooth. So Graft is another Lazarus League keyword. When you summon this guy, he comes equipped, or she comes equipped with a equipment, and when they die, that equipment is added to my hand. Then Vampire's Tooth adds 1 stack of Lifesteal at the end of every turn, and instantly adds a stack of Lifesteal on play. So this adds like a lot of early game survivability to our guys. Then we have the Overworked Assistant. So you know how I was building Orechi to be this big reanimator explosion guy? So this guy is actually a really good way to do that without Orechi being dedicated to it. Again, we have a reanimate of 1, but here this guy scales off of incants, and since we're on Orechi, every mix is an incant, and every injection is an incant. So this guy's the best incant build in the game, because for 1 mana, I get to cast 2 spells. For 1 card and 1 mana, 2 incants. And of course we can buff that spell, so like I can make that spell cost -1, and then create another copy, so I can cast 4 spells for 0 mana and 1 card. This guy's potential is outrageous. All we have to do is stack reanimates, or make him endless. We definitely would prefer to stack reanimates, but probably the best build for this guy is Dualism Endless. Dualism's a new buff that says all of your keyword, like, little buffs here, like Reanimate 1 or Unstable 4, that are printed on the card and generated by the card are doubled. So like this, every spell cast would be Unstable 8. So with that earlier card that is 4 casts, suddenly this guy would have Unstable 32 with 1 card. This guy is phenomenal. I think Sanguine Assistant has a lot of value, but because we're the Umbra, we're gonna have lifesteal. Whereas this, like, I know I've already committed our leader to this. This guy's so good, actually. Maybe we can pivot off of that on him. This guy is trash. This is nothing, whereas Antumbra Assault is a way to hit the enemy backline. If we boost this damage, it's just fantastic and makes morsels. Big fan of that spell. Okay, so rule number 1, always go to Merchant of Steel. I really want Lazarus League units. I really do. But the Merchant of Steel is so important that you can't ignore it. Wow. So we have the Morsel Maid. I want to look this up real quick. Is Morsel Maid in Monster Train 1? So I had a thought. I don't recognize this guy from the original Monster Train. And I was thinking, did he get added in Monster Train 2? Because I don't remember him. I don't remember him at all. But I guess... Yes, he was in it. Okay, okay. So I just never ran into him. Fascinating little guy. So we can either go with Morsel Maid, or we can go Alloyed Construct. This guy's base stats are fantastic at 25 times 2. Like, him having multi-strike is crazy. It just takes so long for this guy to get to where this guy is. And multi-strike is the best form of damage scaling. Well, it's the most accessible form of damage scaling. So this guy plus the Morsel Maker is just a good team, and if we can increase our floor size by 1, so the way it would work is 1 for the Morsel Maker, 2 for the Alloyed Construct, 2 for the first morsel we summon. That's 5 spaces. If we make 1 more space, we can now make another morsel, which gets doubled by the Morsel Maker and eats both of them. Obviously, this has a lot of synergy with Morsel Maid as well. Oh, but he triggers as soon as they're summoned. There's so much synergy with this. So all the guys who make mana, this is really good with them. This is greedy. I'm gonna go for the not greedy play. We need a damage dealer. Fuck, we had multi-strike 1. We're still going to buy this because this guy is our single target damage. And tripling all the damage we put on this guy versus doubling it, you really can't complain about that. That is fantastic. But this would have been more effective on the Gorger. I should have checked this shop first. I absolutely could have done that better. Okay. Well, I don't have a lot of money. I'm at 135, and a reroll is going to fuck our inventory. So we're down to this. Now, like this, we can really hit the ball running with the Alloyed Construct. I have to think, what else do we want on this guy? So he is going to be our frontliner, is the problem. Typically, with your frontliner, you want some kind of really effective way to scale defenses, and he doesn't do that. So my optimal game plan with him is to wait until we have access to, what is it? The titanium skin. So there's another little buff that you can get out here that just makes your guy super chunky. We could make him fast, but like the end game enemies here. So let's talk about what our goals are for a single target damage unit. The absolute biggest run killer that you have to get over is this little bastard who is in every game, the Avowed Gladiator. And you can see, oh, he only has 325 HP, ha ha ha. So at Covenant 10, this guy has 500 HP, and multiple of them can spawn in a single turn. This guy is the run killer. If this guy gets to the top floor, he is going to rip your pyre to shreds. So yeah, we need to deal a lot of damage. So this, of like making this guy deal suddenly, you know, that's 90 plus 18, no, 90 plus 27 is 117. 117 isn't nearly enough. This add 14 is almost nothing. We need a way to scale this guy like crazy. And we're still kind of looking for that. So what we might do is instead invest in a Shield Steward. This is a really cheap way to boost our guys up. The problem is shield stewards are bad. Right. I could just do this. Quick isn't bad, and it's going to help us steamroll the early game. There's nothing wrong with Quick. I'll do it. That may have been a bad call. We'll see it. Yeah, the fact that, like, I have no tank on the first floor is scary. We are fully reliant on just Umbra morsel shenanigans. But they'll get it done. Oh, right, you're supposed to be floor 2. Oops. Well, whatever. It's the early game. We'll get there in time. Ta-da! Everybody's got tanks. Okay, and there's our Antumbra Assault. So we'll slap this guy here, hit the enemy backline, generate a ton of morsels, get lifesteal on the boy. He's not ready to go yet, and there's another reason to put him on floor 2, right? Because he needs a turn to get going. So this was absolutely a mistake. So something that you can do is you can hit restart battle. I don't know if that was in the original Monster Dream, but I sure use it now. It feels like cheating. I don't care, I still do it. I'm a cheater. A dirty, filthy cheater. Okay. We'll just push on like this then. We actually get to cast everything, which is quite nice. Spikes 3, so there's the other side of green, right? Regen, spikes, reanimate. All of this is all tank-centric, so this is really good to have on this guy. We're not going to throw it on him yet, but that guy that I killed earlier who was like a backline hitter, you know, he still would have done his 6 damage, but now he dies in the process, which is pretty nice. Big yummies. And he is online. He is fueled. Yeah, him scaling off these little guys is just not going to be enough, right? This is a slow burn, and we need something that's going to be a little stronger. So what is the kill here? I see this guy's dying, but I don't see why. Oh, because of the Morsel Master. I see. Well, if I apply this, there's our spikes. So the way it goes is, I go boom, 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 kill the Flagellant, he comes in, kills himself on the spikes, and the Morsel Master shoots over, boom, kills her. Ba-doom, it's that easy, son. It's that easy. Let's see, we're kind of out of room for morsels, so I don't actually want to play this guy. Instead, we'll continue to cast. Rage. Again, we're tripling the effects of all damage. So this is 8 damage. That's 24 extra damage a turn. Maybe this guy will be enough. There is some equipment we can slap on this guy that would go really hard. Specifically, what we'll be looking for is the Twisted Back. Unfortunately, Twisted Back is a graft, so we have to draw the guy that the Twisted Back is equipped to, but we put it on him. And Twisted Back says every time you attack, you gain rage. So it's a self-sustaining rage build. And with this guy attacking 3 times per turn, that's generating a ton of rage and applying it in an extremely effective way. So that's really cool. It also gives him trample, by the way. Absolutely fucked up card. Lazarus League is so good. We're back on green buff. Is there something we want in green? I'm trying to think. Oh, right, we want reanimate on Orechi. Yeah. Fuck, we're back on spikes, though. No, I don't want spikes. I'm gonna do nothing, I guess. In fact, I'm gonna throw this guy here to get him killed. I want him out of the deck. I don't need him. Get out of here. Yeah. So, I've had some thoughts. One of the reasons why it's really good to have a Orechi set, and why it's bad to rely on Unstable Assistant, is Unstable Assistant cannot be a starting character. Yeah. So because he can't be a starting character, there are going to be fights where, like, instead of him being in your start and, like, he's exactly where you need him and he's doing a great job, he just shows up in the end game, and you're already dead by then. Yeah. I could apply fucking Immortal Trade to these little guys. Oh my... No. Wait a minute. Hold on. I need to check something. I just had a thought. There's a card that's in Lazarus League that I've always kind of talked shit on. As like, this isn't a good card, I'm not impressed by it, what am I going to do with this bastard, right? And that is Lazarus League. Brain transfer. Nope. So, this kills a friendly unit and transfers all the attack, buffs, and debuffs. And I was thinking, oh, I can use this with like Immortal Trade and get the life seal, but no, it transfers the Ember Drain as well, so it's worthless. This is a dead card, except in like the final turn. So we could put like Permafrost on this and it would be okay. But in all their circumstances, this card is just miserable, not doing anything. There's Reanimate. So we'll be applying that to Orechi in time. You can see Orechi is now exploding every turn. His unstable has climbed to an unsustainable level. And you'll see, the Alloyed Construct is not taking any damage. You know why? Because he's quick, and he is about to murder these guys. Boom. They're fucking dead. Yeah, he's not applying the lifesteal as effectively as he could have, but, you know, he's doing good in my book. My boy. Give this guy some damage shield. Boom. Oh, they're going to kill themselves with the shield. They don't actually get to help. So he's going to run out of fuel, I think, and just stop working. The poor guy. I'll get rid of you, and we'll apply you. Now, thankfully, Orechi should carry really hard here. He is just going to keep exploding and get better at exploding. Yes, yes. Whoa, is he going to die? Oh, I'm going to kill myself on spikes. Oh, he ran out of fuel just as he killed himself on spikes. Not bad, buddy. Not bad, partner. We have Overworked Assistant, who we actually get to utilize here in a funny way. Right? Oh, they're already dead. No! I want to do a silly thing. Look, we get to do incants, right? Incant. Come on, let me do stupid bullshit, please. Yeah, if I wasn't casting, right, I could do like, oh man, oh, sorry, this turn was just so fun and cool, and it doesn't matter. None of this turn matters. Here, I'll just throw this on. There he is, exploding like a psycho. He's not even gonna die as somebody reanimates. Yeah, I love Unstable Assistant. I love this guy. Kaboom. He's so good. He's so good. Okay, oh, hey. Remember that guy I really said was important and exactly what I needed to make this build insane? Behold, the Twisted Assistant with a Graft Twisted Back. The game has detected that I want this card and has given a Calcified Ember associated with it. It generally feels like the best card for your deck has Calcified Ember on it, so I wonder if there's like some in thing in the game. Oh, Space Prism's interesting. With Space Prism, we wouldn't have to get the floor upgrade to get the bottom floor the way I wanted to. That's actually fantastic. Okay. So now we have some thoughts. If we go this way, we can go to the Merchant of Steel. Our upgrades we want for Merchant of Steel are Endless and Duality, and we have enough money for it. I don't know what we'd want from the Umbra League here. I think we're kind of done on Umbra. And the alternative way is the Pyramanes and the Merchant of Arms. So Merchant of Arms sells, is one of the new merchants, the only new merchant, and they sell either equipment or rooms. I'm not gonna lie, if I got access to an Inferno room, I would buy it, because this guy takes a long time to build up, and this guy might not even show up. So our ability to clear the bottom floor is still in question, pitifully enough. And I do like healing. So this is percentage based, and as time goes on, we're going to get bigger. I'm going to justify this way. Ooh, and we get a spike. Spike of the League. Convert our mana to reanimates on a 1-to-1 rate. Spikes have always been like one of the best cards in Monster Train, but this boy, oh, this boy is good. This is so good. Spike of the League is almost always an instant pick. Okay. We have the Bloodthirsty Blade, the Enchanted Chamber, and the Spell Sanctum. So here we get to talk about a couple of traits that are unique to this guy. One is the deployable upgrade, so we get to pick an equipment and make it so that it starts in our starting hand. So we still have to spend money on it, but remember how I took this? So this relic makes it so when I equip somebody, I gain 1 ember. So we don't lose any of our starting resources because of this. We just extend it, which is very nice. I just realized Spell Sanctum's here. Oh. Oh, you don't say. That's an interesting little thing you've given me. So things that are good on the first floor. There's the boiler room that says whenever I kill a guy, I gain an ember. That lets you do some insane ember plays. The Inferno room, which, just kills the enemy backline. Spell Sanctum's pretty insane. You know how I was talking about how, Overworked Insistent is an incant guy, and incanting is pretty good? Arechi also has an incant build that does unstable things. So we were already planning on making Arechi our first floor guy. With this, our mixes are free. And we can do some very silly things now. So, unfortunately, this does cost 3. But one of the upgrades we get on killing one of the major bosses is the potential to increase our embers both per turn and on deploy. So 1 on per turn, 1 on deploy, for a total of +2 on deploy. So we only need to find 1 more. I'm buying this. I believe in this so much, and I'm making this deployable. We don't know when we're going to find, another merchant. This might be our only merchant of steel, so I'm going to take advantage of it. Last potential is the Bloodthirsty Blade. Permanently scales damage. This is something we could do with, say, maybe the Alloyed Construct. But we also have, the Twisted Back. He can't use both of these. I think I'm going to save my money. We already have a game plan for him. Let's go. Yes, Bloodthirsty Blade we could start with and all that jazz, but, whatever. So the Titan Trials. You can see he gains 150 HP. That's not even that bad. We need 3 of these in order to fight the final Titan. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do, baby. Do this shit. I didn't even look at what our final enemy is going to be. Entropy. It's Entropy. Okay. So Entropy has the guys who silence you, which are a big pain in the butt, and also the doubling damage thing. But we're already kind of hard committed to reanimate stuff, so should all be good. Now, I am not using Spell Sanctum yet. We did deployable just for the future. But we are going back to this. Morsel Master Alloyed Construct, and Arechi Steward. We'll throw a Steward up here too. Let's go, baby. 150 HP for him, and there's our stupid Ember. Okay. Did not cast the thing, where our spells are cheaper, because, didn't have the mana for it. So we do have to do this the hard way. I'm gonna do this. Just tank it, dude. So the alternative was that, we just throw this guy in here and he gets shifted to the back. I probably should have done that, actually. Whatever, it's fine. Irrelevant. More mana for next turn is cute. We'll take that. Oh, I can't play my little idiot. Fuck, I'm stupid. It's fine. No big deal. It's fine. Yeah, there goes the guy. No, I did do it right. See, it was all just a plan to have the dude in my hand for later. That was it. See, it was planned, plotted, schemed. And there is Twisted Back. Okay. And here we can see the Chosen, right? This is for being on difficulty 10. Chosen are super souped up versions of whatever the default is. And this guy says, you cast a spell on my floor, sap 2. What a dickhead. What an absolute bitch. He sucks. I'm going to... Whoa. The enemy dies? Oh, quick. I was like, why is the enemy dying? What's going on? Yeah, of course. So I'm going to do something really funky here. I was looking for Blue Pot. I did not find Blue Pot, unfortunately. I wanted to make Twisted Assistant and then kill him off. We might be losing Arechi here. How much damage is this? 720? He survives if I do this. So we'll do that. I do want to try my cheeky little strategy, though. Goliath infusion, he's even stronger. We'll use the potion kit for blue pot. We did it. Okay. So my cheeky little strategy is play this guy. Now the problem with this guy is he's not going to die because we're so effective. We're just doing too much damage. But what if he exploded? I'll kill him for his twisted back. And now next turn we put this on the fucking construct, and he is gonna go crazy. He's gonna go nuts. And then boom, he gets eaten because this guy's going to die. Yeah. Interesting. Why are you dying? Why did you take damage? He had 15 and I increased it by 8. Did I not? Did I not? Am I confused? Well, sorry, buddy. You're just not gonna make it. What? Huh? I'm just gonna go, I guess. Make it happen, son. Big damage. Wait, did the life still get applied to the fucking... to that idiot in the back? No. No, my gorge! The timing of that sucked. And there is our spell sanctum. Well, that sucks, because I really don't want to do this right now. I think Arechi's just dead, man. We're gonna rely on the alloyed construct. That's probably fine, considering what this guy's about to do. So instantly, upon application, he gains 15 strength, and every time he swings, he gets 4 more damage, stacking. And trample, of course. You can see he is going to murder this. Well, I'm gonna try to save your life, Arechi. Except no, I'm not, because it's impossible. So I'm just gonna put it down here anyway. It's gotta go. Rage, yes please. Oh yes, oh I'm going to get sapped. Oh darn, what a shame. Do your stupid bullshit. I triple the damage I apply. Fuck you, idiot. Kaboom. Okay, so Morsel Master being in the front kind of sucks. Where was my unstable? I guess it applied. I didn't see the kaboom. They have damage, so I know it happened. And yes, love this casting spells for free on the first floor. Love that shit, son. Yeah, this is awkward, though, with this whole, like, fucking positioning bullshit. I'm gonna go over here. Fucking... This is so bizarre. Oh, wait, hold on. Space Prism does its job. And I guess Morsel Master's tanking now. Wait, no! Alloyed Construct can't swing. Oh, fuck. This was... Wait a minute. I'm in trouble. I fucked up. We may need to restart this because I deal no damage right now. I'm gonna restart the fight! Coward! Yeah, I need to throw a morsel in front to eat that. That was bad. That was really bad. Holy shit, I ran away from the fight. But that was, like, absolutely a loss. We can do the rest of it, like, as is. But, damn, son, it was bad. It wasn't even a, like, oh, I'll play it out thing. It was like, dude, I can't generate resources. It's over. Right, we do the same thing of, like, the resources being generated in a weird way. And you know what? This time I will put you in the rear. Enjoy, dude. Go ahead, scoot back there. Yeah, gorge me up. I'm so upset, man. Now, it's every turn, right? Negates for turns. Yeah, okay. So now we can put Twisted Assistant up here. Except that we could always do that. Right. right, I'm crazy. So I want to look at this again. Oh, it's 8 attack for life. I see now. Okay. I'm tracking. Potion kit over here. I need blue pot, please. Blue pot. There she is. Twisted Assistant goes in here. Shade Splitter. Feed. Yeah, I really did fuck up things so hard last time, man. It was bad. Fuck, why did I do that? Game's hard when you're brainlet. But there's our twisted back. And there's all of our unstable and the like. Good. Yeah, unfortunately we are still dealing with this, although Arechi is living this time. Very nice. Yeah, no Spell Sanctum, because this is too important. Oh, right, no, every time we play it we get a spell. Right, I forgot. We get an Ember. Another Goliath Infusion, which I don't feel like waiting on, so boom, there it is. And yeah, we'll leave it as is. We're blowing up every turn, so our lifesteal doesn't matter on him anyway. And yay, I didn't absolutely fuck up this time. Good. All we had to do was cheat a little. Cheater. Blade cheat saw. There's an end to Numbral Assault, thank you. Quidoosh. We go here for the Prism. Oh, I did it again. I didn't put the guy in. Man, it's actually so weird remembering that. If we don't get knocked back here, we're back in that loss scenario. Because we only have fuel 2, man. Fuck! How did I do it again? How did I do it again? Hey, Arechi, can I, like, just regen you really hard? No? Okay. I mean, you're only gonna blow up twice. So if I do this, Arechi actually lives. Okay. Sure, we'll try, man. We'll try. Fuck! Fuck! Why did I just put a guy there? I'm so dumb! I'm gonna cry! Okay, please come downstairs. If I don't get to use my big kill, man, it's over. Look how strong he is! This stupid-ass knockback is killing me, please! Please, God! No, don't say waves remaining 1, because that means he's just gonna stay there, you fucker. Okay. You know what? Maybe this can be the dream team. Maybe. Because now we're only exploding once, because this guy is tanking. So maybe we can get enough going on. Shade Splitter. Dude, sap me. I don't care. Sap me all fucking day. Oh, this sucks, man. This sucks so bad. I'm gonna cry. Okay. So I need Reanimate. Unacceptable. Reanimate, please. Thank you. I got 1 Reanimate after all that. Give me another one. Thank you. Okay, now we live. We're gonna explode a shitload because we have 16 unstable there and 24 there. And hopefully, you know, we can make something happen. Fuck. Oh, fuck. It's so bad, man. My fuel. Oh, cool. Arechi's the front man now. Good. Oh, it's so bad. Well, I can use the Calcified Ember. And we're going to deal a measly 92 damage. Ah, I see. Good. Hilariously, I can trigger this now on Intranumbral Assault to get the morsels. We're gonna hold off. Fuck it, unstable, man. Let's go. Let's go. Just keep stacking this fucker. Throw it in the back. Does this matter? I don't think it matters. We can't stack anymore. It's so little damage, man. And I just can't get him into position. It's over. I can't. No, I'm dumb. I'm restarting the battle. This is how you keep a win streak. That's just being a coward. Okay. Okay, I'm going to remember that on the turn that these guys are on the same floor as the boss, I need to put a morsel in front. That's literally all that's stopping us from winning this. Embarrassing. To restart twice on this fucking fight, I'm gonna cry. Okay. One more time. One more time, please. I'll throw on the wrong side, I don't care. We do this. We end turn. We stab this stupid little idiot in the grave. Okay, pay attention. Oh, man. I was really hoping we were just going to scale that up high enough, but no. Okay. Potion kits. Red buff. Red buff on. Secret ingredient. Blue buff. It's all still the same shit. Okay. Please, God. Please let this happen. And we don't cast. Fuck. This is the one, baby. This is the one. I promise. Now he goes to the second floor, and we have to put a guy in front. There are no guys. There are no little guys. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. There are no little guys. I have to do it the turn before. Oh, come the fuck on. I said this was the last time. You fucking inert bitch. Oh, the Okay, don't explode the twisted back guy. I don't even think that's enough. Is it? Yeah, it's enough. Wait a minute, no. Oh, fuck. Is this unwinnable? No, surely not. Surely fucking not. Also, I put them on the wrong floor. Oops. They are floor 2. Maybe I do put them floor 3. Hold on. Hear me out. If they're on floor 3, they get hit twice. Which means I don't have to worry about all that bullshit. Nah, I'm sticking with the current plan. Morsel Master, Construct, Steward, and turn. Oh man, please. We have the game plan. Alright, we know what to do. Because we're an endless thing here. The second one's the good one. All the mana and shit, so we leave the Morsel Jeweler. We let it rip. Okay. Crazy that, like, you have to see the future in order to not lose with this game state. So I feel less bad about this now. We play the Twisted Assistant, right? Because these guys go upstairs. Yes, this is the only guy who attacks, and he gets murdered by this guy. Go. I actually don't know if he kills. He has 129 life left, and I only deal 120. No, boo. Boo. Why is... That version of viewers should be on my blocked listing. Anyway, /ban, haphazard. Background 4. Get out of here. Dude, hold on. Man, that's crazy. You would think, like, that kind of shit should be on the automatic, like, content thing. Hold on, I'm fixing it. Where is that? Settings? Moderation. Yes. Go back to this shit. Suspicious users, chat options. Where's the thing? This is the thing that's like banned terms. Blocked terms and phrases. I'm adding. Boom. Add that shit. Yeah, crazy. That viewers with the little thing under the E, that got it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, they got me. I have so many viewer terms like things blocked. That one made it through. Alright, again, please. This is the incant turn. Now, this guy does buff the Twisted Assistant. Whoops. Oh, but he needs the buff to survive this guy. Ah, okay, it's fine. Yeah. And then we'll worry about killing him the turn after? We're kind of no, because he'll die to this guy. He will not survive him. So I'll take this and I'll save it. Let's get some reanimate cooking. Make it happen. Kapow. Kaplowy. We are now exploding now that there's like no more backline guys. No, wait a minute. Weren't you supposed to die? What happened? What happened? Why is he not dead? No. Huh? I need to reanimate right now. Okay. Oh, I already had reanimate. Fuck. Well. There. Son of a bitch. That sucks, man. I hate this shit. Oh, so trash. Okay. He gets knocked in the back. He's still alive. He has reanimates on him. Oh, I've misplayed so hard, man. He made it. He was relevant. Okay, I would like to unstable him so I can put it where it's supposed to be. Also, he doesn't attack because he's out of stuff. Go. Okay. Hilariously, he is healing because of the regen, of course, Space Prism. Can I get blue buff, please? That's red buff. Red buff is not what I need. Blue buff. Thank you. Okay, now we kill this guy. Finally. Finally, he's in. Put this guy in. Hilarious. Hilarious. The morsel goes in, feeds the boy. Okay, this is surely the run. Surely. We have the gear where it needs to be. We're eating. We're gorging. Now we just need to gorge as many times as possible in the little amount of time we have left. He comes down to floor 1, and he stays down there. Cool. Twisted back. This little dickhead's actually gonna deal damage. Fine. Don't care. It's fine. I'm so mad. Now I think we're just buffing up him, right? Yeah, you can do your stupid little incants all you want, man. I'm taking the free cast. Boom. Huge +8. Yeah, yeah, baby. We'll go up here, do some brewing. We do need unstables. Here, I'm just gonna toss you in, man. You're in, son. Do your best. Yeah, he's big and incanted. Take it, take it. And we'll take, like, the one hit from this guy. It'll be fine. Did you see all that rage? Oh my god. He is dealing 200 damage a turn. Not bad. It's not enough, but it's not bad. Also, 7 spikes of the league. Hold on. This might be enough. I can make him really scale up hard here. Wait for it, wait for it. Hey, what's up, Gravy? How's it going? How it be? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing real good. This is not as much damage as I wanted, so I'm just gonna do this. Call it good. Yeah, only got one little dude. One little guy. That's fine. I'm going to eat these boys, get a ton of attack. Yeah, with more... So the, as we go deeper, there will be more turns, and we'll have more time to build up that whole twisted back thing. Yeah. We are getting stronger, it's coming. And of course, we have more than enough power here. I'll throw in an immortal trade for fun. We're kind of slow right now. No, you're good, you're good. I've been doing the same thing at my job. Like, I'm on mid-shift right now. So what'll happen is, at about this time, Tomato Gaming starts streaming. So I'll sneak in there and I'll just like, I'm kind of running the shift. So yeah, I mean, who's gonna tell me no? Just watch Tomato play something. Well, listen, I'm still working, but yeah. And yay, a big win for us. Oh, so now some choices. We have an epic pack. Furnace Tap, apply Multi-Strike 1, Ember Drain 4. Ember Drain is really, really good. Multi-Strike, excuse me. Yeah, Multi-Strike is good, Ember Drain is terrible. Is it worth losing 4 mana, then 3 mana, then 2 mana, then 1 mana for 1 Multi-Strike? It is pretty good. It is pretty good. This is the last spell you cast. Multi-Strike 1 is actually so powerful. I think I have to. Now we can see the Double-Edged Bear also gives Multi-Strike, right? We have the Graft Double-Edged Arms. But the thing is, we kind of already have equipment we want, right? We want that Twisted Back to go on our boy. We can get into the Electricity Chamber, which is a bunch of spikes. That's actually a really funny build with Overworked Assistant, but our first floor is already claimed. So yeah, it's Furnace Tap. Oh, and we got my favorite card, Test Subject Alpha, but we're already way hard committed on other things. Way hard committed. And we don't need another Morsel Master. We're already good there. Which leaves Mr. Meathook. Meathook is an acceptable tank. He's not a good tank, but he has some interesting traits. He would be pretty interesting to have on the first floor. So I'm going to take him and get another Calcified. We have a lot of problems in the deck to address. 3 Calcified Embers. And now, choices. To the right, we have Trinkets, Celestial Alcove, and Pyre Remains. To the left, a Recruitment, the Merchant of Magic, and Money. I don't really think I want Trinkets right now. I only have 190 bucks, which isn't a lot, and I definitely don't want the heal. So, yoink. I don't think we take this. Yeah, I mean, I could take another Meathook. Meathook's a surprisingly, like... This is a card that's easy to sleep on. So his ability is every other turn, he gets to throw Hook Hand, which staggers a guy and draws them to the front. I can also apply this to my own guys. It'll stun them, but like I can move them around. If you have 2 of these guys, it kind of creates this overlapping layer that's pretty effective. If we had both of these guys on the first floor, we would be doing some stuff. So both of them plus Orechi, right? This does fuck up our ability to work Overworked Assistant, but we can always get another Space Prism or expand our floor. I'm gonna go for it. Generally what you want to do with a double Meathook is... Well, sorry, this is all conceptual. I've never double Meathooked, but like I had the idea recently. It's like, you want to Meathook, then you upgrade him, then you duplicate him. Yeah. And we get a Magic Merchant, which is excellent when we're in Incanting. And it's especially important since we have this, and there is Mad Scientist. Incant, apply Unstable 4 to enemy units. That's a lot of incanting. Alternatively, we can just keep building this way. This gives him a Reanimate to start with, and makes him build up to 12 instead of 6, so doubles his Unstable generation. I kind of want to hit the level 3. I don't think I've ever seen level 3 Reanimator. Let's take a quick peek. What's leaders under? There we go. Oh no, I have seen level 3. Yeah. So, oh, he still only gets 1 per turn. I was thinking maybe at some point this goes to the next stage. That's less interesting. I kind of want to incant instead. I want incant build. Like, we're hard into incant build. So, with that in mind, these are all excellent. So double stack doubles how much something would generate, like here, 2 times Reanimate. Also this, double multi-strike. This would be absolutely the last spell you ever play, but this I'm going to take. And Spell Chain, when you cast this, cast it again. So on first floor, all of our stuff should be free from here on out. So all of these guys, if we can get this plus Holdover, this is free for Spellcast a turn, which is that whole incant thing we were talking about earlier. My money is getting a little low. Antinumbral Assault or Consume. I don't want either of those. I have $100. I don't want it. I'm gonna hold on to my money. If I was greedy... Well, no, what I'm doing right now is greedy. What I could be doing is getting rid of my stewards, right? I have enough to get rid of 2 right now, and it would make the deck flow better. But I'm going to hoard my money in the hopes of getting better stuff in the future. Alright, so now this is where we actually have to look at the rewards and whether or not we can survive these trials. Non-boss enemy units get multi-strike is a little spooky. I think we can do it. I'm a believer in this. The healing one is the hardest one. And there we go. Spell Sanctum. Alloyed Construct. The Morsel Master. Orechi. A Meat Hook. So we can't summon the rest of these guys. We kind of want, like, one more Ember upgrade. And then we want to summon Meat Hook number 2 and then get a equipment or something to summon. It's very hard to get like a 3-floor setup, by the way. Like a 2-floor setup is typically about as good as it gets. And you can see, wow, the enemies getting double attacks is pretty spooky. But we have some stuff we can do about that. Hook Hand. I kind of don't need that, though. I'm going to play Twisted Assistant. This is extremely important. And you can see, because he has equipment built into him, playing him is actually a +1 because he was 0. Failed to mention that before. That's awesome. And I can either get Purge. I mean, we're going to get this. Boom. And remember, every time we cast down here, enemy also gets in cans. I'm going to cast it on Orechi, though. I'm going to build up his whole little stack he has here. Nothing's set up here yet. Very sad. Go ahead, guys. Just throw these shield guardians up here. They will die, and that's fine. Yeah, we could have done like a hook thing, but we actually really want this guy to die, so it's all cool. Now this guy goes into my quick fucking murder machine. We give him the twisted back. And, yeah, he's dead. He's very fucking dead. The Incanter. Ooh, what a dickhead. Okay. Well, this is the play. This is my whole build, so... Yoink. We have to see if we can save Mr. Hookhand. So, currently taking 9. And the answer is no, I cannot save him. All I can do is prevent some damage that the enemy's going to deal. Like, he's going to take 10 back here. And I don't care about him enough to make this work. Yeah, it's a little too early for Mr. Hookhand to get the ball rolling. But I can at least stun a guy? Do I care? Do I care about stunning a guy? That's a weird thought. This guy already explodes because of the unstable that's being applied. And yeah, you know what? I'll move you forward. Red buff is not what we need. We are looking for the big reanimates. So green buff. Yeah, we're going to try to save up some stuff so that we can apply it here. And ooh, the saps are getting us. The crunch. Absolutely devastated. Kaboom. So he explodes before he adds the negative thing to our hand. That's awesome. Yeah, baby, get him. I will calcified ember. These guys all die. Very nice. A single unstable kills them all. Let's cast some spells, shall we? Oh yeah, and there's our spell chain. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, son. This immortal trade, you know what? I'll cast it on you. Oh wait, it's to a friendly unit. Fuck you. I don't want the Ember Drain. I just want the spell cast, man. Spikes is adequate. But we want reanimate. Fuck you, by the way. Can I get what I want, please? There's a reanimate. So we're gonna hold on to this until we die, right? Yeah, no sense in pushing through on that. Because remember, stage 1 of green cannot generate reanimate. And that's all we really care about now. Reanimate stacks on Orechi. Big unstables. He's only unstable 23, so this isn't like the biggest explosion ever. Meat hook number 2. He made it, he made it. Shade Splitter. We definitely need the Space Prism here. And we'll keep Shade Splitting down here, baby. Make it happen. Oh, look at it all. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah. So he's currently scheduled to die too many times. I can put a meat hook up there. The problem is Mr. Meat Hook's also going to have issues. I could just do it. There, now he lives. And that means we can hold off on this for just one more turn. Yeah, him generating one reanimate a turn is really helping this idea. Crunch. Get him out of here. Incant, unstable. Yeah, and every time we explode, we just clear the backline. We just wish we did it a little faster. That's 14 reanimates. I'm going to tell you, that is better than anything we can put out. Now remember, Potion Kit is free because it generates mana, so we're good to do that. Get another reanimates. Hey, what's up, Kensei? Whoa, whoa, hey, folks. Holy shit. What's going on? Hey, hey, hey. Let me do some fucking shouty outies. How you guys doing? What's up? What's up? Yeah, we're doing some freaking Monster Train. Oh, it's Karen. I shout it out. It's Karen. Hey, what's up? Oh, shit. Yeah, we're playing Monster Train. Guys, how you doing? How you doing? It's been a wee little while, hasn't it been? Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, thanks for swinging by. Hope you had a good stream. Hope everything was cool. Yeah, just slowly cruising through some Monster Train. Settling back into things. Second person to do that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I swear. Okay, so Kensei was the first person to say something. And I saw the K's, and it's K-E. I was like, I didn't know Kensei streamed. Okay, we'll go with it. Oh, shit. I also see that Shoutout isn't working because a bot is down, so that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it's been a little while since we've been a stream boy, but we're trying. We're getting back into it. And yeah, I've been heavily, deeply involved in this Monster Train shenanigans. Big fan, big fan. But yes, we were just about to set off a huge 14-stack reanimate and make an unstoppable god Arechi. This guy's, he is going to explode every single turn, and he is going to destroy everything in his way. This guy's huge. This guy's ridiculous. And we'll bludgeon our way through, son. Get out of here. Be gone. Get him out of here. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, that unstable stack is so high. It's so funny. So this guy's whole trick is that, like, every time he swings, he puts sap stacks on you, right? And the idea is, oh man, I have so many sap stacks I can't hurt you anymore. But all we do is explode. Our whole shtick is, dude, I'm just gonna blow up. You can't hit my unstable. It's just that our unstable is a little low. That big 14 reanimate we want to put on this guy. Overworked Assistant. Yeah, he is the one. He is the one. Hey, what's up, Taltober? Yeah, and Misty and Galandir. Sorry, I just skipped through. I was so struck by the fact that I missed the shout-out. Yeah, we got Siren Slayer as well. Howdy, folks. Howdy, howdy. It's been so long since I've been a streamer. I've forgotten all the etiquette. Happy Midsummer's Day. Is it Midsummer's Day? It's certainly like midsummer. It's fucking hot. Boiling. It is 4 a.m. and I'm dying. It's miserable. But whatever, it's fine. We'll power through. And you know what? I'm going to accept this Ember Drain, is what I'd say if I had enough mana. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna throw this back here. We do have this last Madman's Infusion. Who would get the most benefit from this? Well, considering poor Overworked Assistant has exactly 0 unstables, I'm gonna do that there. Yeah, 700 damage! You know what, Vertistap, fuck it. There. We don't do much damage, but we do get to swing at least multiple times. And the Ember Drain is, of course, relevant because we're fucking dead. Die, you entropy freaking monster. Look at that 2 damage. What a hero. I'll say, this boss, if he didn't have that weird little thing in, like, his core, he would be kind of like a Dark Souls villain, you know? Like, he's got the big stupid knight with sword build. Does Dark Souls own that? I don't know. That's the vibe I get from him, of course. But yeah, kill him. This layer does way too much damage. That is 300 damage a turn. This guy is instantly dead. It's that easy, baby. The Gorger. Yeah, we're gonna hope that he can carry us through this whole mess. It's 9 p.m. and a cozy 18 Celsius. Yeah, it's nasty. It's nasty. Also surviving on hot dogs. Oh no. No, I hope you're doing good. Oh. All right, so with this mess, I'm looking at this, and I have to say, these things do not inspire joy. Pufferflesh is one of the best tanking things in the game, but we don't have a guy who just wants to get his titties slapped. We don't. We've got, like, we look down here, we've got a Arechi, and Arechi at full build is triggering unstable every time he dies, or if not Arechi, the overworked assistant, right? So neither of those guys are really getting hit enough to generate all these stacks, right? Every time you get hit, you gain 3 spikes. On the right guy, this is insane. But, like, nobody lives long enough. And Alloyed Construct is a terrible tank. His whole build is, I'm just going to hit you really hard, really fast, and you're going to die. That's it. He actually needs a tank. And I did not consider that. If we gave this guy a tank, he would be so much better. But, like, he has to frontline because of the whole Gorge mechanic, right? He only gets to eat if he's in the front. So I think, like, we could... No, I keep looking at Electricity Chamber like it's a thing, but our first floor is already occupied by the fucking Spell Sanctum. So even though we're reanimating a million times, we can't take advantage of it. We're gonna skip. We're going deeper. Crucible Extension. We were looking for one more way to extend our floor. So that's not bad. That's not bad. And the rest of these, Damage Shield 1 is, like, adequate. This is, like, okay. I'll say our guy is really good. Should made him tanky, give him spiky skin, not feed him. No, just have him in front to tank as a rock. No, Misty. No, Misty, I don't want to do that. I don't want to make a tank robot. Yeah, he's just going to hit things super hard. Yeah, we're kind of defying the meta, right? Like, you kind of do need a tank in front of your guy who hits really hard, because that 25 HP ain't gonna do much. We may see some consequences to that. We're going to focus on getting that guy a tank, like somebody that we can just drop in at the end or something. Alternatively, if we can give him a million stacks of reanimate, it won't matter. But again, like, even his participation in combat is completely linked to how much stuff he eats. If he doesn't eat enough stuff, it's over. And yeah, we're taking Crucible Extension. I just want a little more growth. A squidgen more. Alright. So, on the left, we have the Merchant of Arms, and I did that heavy investment in the Merchant of Arms way out of order because I didn't think we could run into another, so that feels bad. An Artifact and the Imperium Well, so we can duplicate the Spike. This is our best card, and having a second of these would be disgusting. The alternative is we finally start cutting down our deck. We have 34 cards, which is terrible. Being at 30 or below is kind of like my metric of whether a deck is healthy. So we're a little chunky. We're a big boy. We also have Merchant of Magic. That's pretty enticing. As much as I want this reanimation spike, we have money, a lot of it at 460. And we have some spells that would be disgusting to upgrade, right? We have Spike of the League, which if we could take Consume off, would be really, really strong. And we also have this guy, our Secret Ingredients, which is 0 cost. If we get this Holdover, boom, it's insane. So, Holdover. So there's Eternal Stone. That's one of the ones we really wanted. Boom, on Spike of the League. So now, hypothetically, we can cast this thing multiple times per game. Unfortunately, with us having 34 cards, this is a little tricky-dicky. But if we can duplicate this bastard, it's amazing. And Spell Chain. Cast it once, cast it again. We just throw that on Secret Ingredient. That's just 2 more Secret Ingredients turn. We only get that when we draw it, of course, but it's just good. -1 cost. If we give Crucible Extension -1 cost, and we cast it on floor 1, it's 0 to cast, which is great. And I still have plenty of mana, plenty of energy. Oh wait, actually, you know what? Antumbral Assault 15 means we can kill most backline now. Until we get to the scary ones. Holdover. Ooh, we've got good stuff. Okay, so I have 120 left. Fuck, I only get one of these. What a shame. Because both of these would be great. We could give Crucible Extension Intrinsic, right? But I think Holdover on one of our secret ingredients is way more important. We're on Incant build. Since we're on Incant build, that's a big one. Alright, we'll scoot. Let's start cleaning up this deck. I was complaining that it's too big. Let's get rid of some stewards. And you know what? Shield stewards, you're first. You take up too much room. The spear stewards we can at least like throw out there, and we know they're gonna get gunned down. Oh, the entropy crystal. So each one of the 3 titans has this weird little like rock that we can throw on our dudes, and they dramatically change how our guys participate. But there is a problem. They give us this thing, the entropic crystals. This is a blight, costs 2. And if we do not cast this fucking thing, all of our spells become more expensive. So this is a you must play me if you draw me card. Now here's the thing. We're pretty good. You're hammered? Oh no, God, dude. Oh no. Hopefully that's a positive thing. I don't know. Every once in a while, a little sippy's nice, although it's been a while since I've partaken. So the idea is, right, if we have established the Spell Sanctum, which we should, because it's in our starting, and all of our spells cost 1, we really don't have anything to do with all of our money. Oh, hey, what's up, Karenite? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I messed up the shadow on the bot stone. Thanks for swinging by. Man. Hope your stream was a good one. I wish I could see what you were playing, but fucking bot doesn't work. I could cry. But yeah, we're looking at permanently upgrading one of our guys to do something huge. And not only is this like a unique upgrade, but we can put this on a spell that already has 2 upgrades. It's been 6 months since you last drank anything. Yeah. It's so easy for time to swing by, right? It's crazy. Permafrost, permanently gain 5 magic power. This is not for us. Triple stack? How does that work? So Spike of the League currently has double stack. If we apply a triple stack, does that mean it's 6 times reanimate? Not eligible. I could have sworn you could put a 3rd on there, but maybe because it's like got double stack already. Well, hold on. Can I put it on this? Yeah. Because I had double stack on, I couldn't put triple stack on. That's so funny. Siren, I wish that was the case. I was so excited. If we did 6 times reanimate, this would not be a game. It would be so over. But that said, 4 plus the cost times 2 is still amazing. Yeah. This is really good. This is really good. If we get the chance to clone things, we will be cloning this fucking Spike. Holy shit, look at this guy. Absolutely. Oh no, but every once in a while I lose 2 mana in my fucking deck that doesn't use mana at all. That was awesome. So enemy units enter with Titan Skin 4. That is nothing to us. This is free money. Nothing really to keep in mind. We've seen this guy before. If we cast spells on his floor, we lose power, but like, the only floor we cast spells on doesn't want power at all. This guy just likes when dudes die, and he has multi-strike, so he can get scary, but nah. Yeah, exactly. All right, not our mana. The boss, the Undying one, has Reanimate 8, and each floor he gets Reanimate 6. So he is a chunky boy who will last a long time, unless he fights somebody who has multi-strike 3. That could be rough for him. He might just lose 3 stacks of Reanimate against one guy. Could be bad. Card that gives 8 reanimate for free. Yeah, no, it's a perfectly balanced card, and it wouldn't be a problem at all if we just did it again. So like, show me another cloning thing, please. If we see a duplication, well, there's no question which direction we go. We just go there. Just out reanimate it. We might just do more reanimates than him now. It's crazy. Dude, this is why Lazarus League is the best faction. This is my go-to faction. These guys do everything. They're amazing. Hey, what's up, Multi? Hey. All right, we're swinging in. We're going in. As Orechi and a single meat hook. We're still kind of like hoping for Endless. Endless on a meat hook would actually be kind of nice, since they die so frequently. Like, typically you don't put Endless on, you know, major guys like these, but like, kind of feels like we need it. This boy needs help. And you know what? I have a theory. I believe that every time a guy dies, the new card that they come back as gets their ability back. That would actually be pretty good. That plus the rune that gives propagation every turn is great. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, we drew entropic crystals. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, what am I gonna do with the rest of my... Oh wait, I still get to play my whole turn. Fuck you, video game. You did nothing. You did nothing. I will hook hand this guy in the back. You get nothing. And we're gonna beat the crap out of this ravenous zealot. And then in the front, I'll put a twisted assistant. Oh no, he's going to take 1 damage and die, my poor sweet little bean. Oh no, my twisted assistant's going to die. And we get to put a twisted back on the construct. Yeah, go ahead and debuff me, whatever, man. Do your thing. This means nothing. This means nothing to me. Is that a reanimated arm? Who, this guy? Wait. So there's like a lot of weird stuff going on in Lazarus League. We're very, Frankenstein coded. Yeah. And he's just a funny little guy. And I can't wait to steal his back off of him when he dies and throw it on the construct. I can't wait. We definitely go green buff. Listen, I know we have an amazing source of reanimate, but what if we had more? What if we had more? Floor 1/3 guy. Oh yeah, Orechi. Again, just Frankenstein stuff. He decided that he didn't have enough hands, so he just grafted another hand onto himself. He's into it. This is what he does. He's the champion. So, twisted back onto this, and instantly we're doing 150 damage a turn. The guy who does 1 damage is going to get away, which is a real shame. What a gosh darn shame that guy's going to get away. Also, Calcified Ember, get out of my deck. Oh, my mana's so good right now. Oh, it's so good. Well, Crucible Extension, because we are going to need the extra space, although I should have considered throwing it up there. Too late. Give me a Reanimate. So you can see, right, we're fighting so hard to get Reanimate on our side. And then, oh, right, casting is good. I was like, why didn't I cast Reanimate last time? Because the Incanter, right? I forgot that we also generate Unstable out here. We are the Incant build, and I've been so bad about Incanting. Like, we just need our little guy. The little guy who's like, I get a ton of Incant. But because our deck is so fat, we're not drawing him, right? But it's okay. We're going to get him right now. Fuck you. Okay, we're not. But between these 2 cards, we get 8 spells for free. But before I do anything crazy, I do want this money. So what we're going to do is I'm going to reanimate 1, and then we're getting casting. We got blue buff. It's that easy. Oh, you rotten little creature. You thought you were going to escape? Too bad. I just injected death into your veins. You will explode in 5 seconds. The little cherub looks up. He's like, huh? What'd you just stick me with? Don't talk to me anymore. You're dead. You're already fucking dead, you little idiot. We give the rage up here. The guy's enormous, 200 damage. We cast spells like an absolute psycho. We make 1,000,000 regenerate. Oh no. Oh darn. Oh, I'm getting sapped so hard. Oh, so many saps. So much shit going on. Okay, this deck popped off in a huge way. Funnily enough, Umbra's doing okay, right? Again, it's just Lazarus League doing stupid shit. This is what Lazarus League does. Oh, I took a damage. Dick. Oh, fucking damage. I can't believe it. And now, would you look at what I see? 22 reanimate, you don't say. Are you sure? Do I really deserve 22 reanimate, video game? Oh, why thank you. My cup floweth over. And by the way, of course, this does not have consume. So we could hit this again in the next few turns. The power of science, Orechi will never die. Dude, he's insane. He's insane. Again, we really wish we had, like, the little guy who stacks every time you cast a spell, right? Like, this is who this wants to hit, because we're casting an insane amount of spells every turn. But we're not hitting it, so... First off, let me cast a few more spells. Oh, reanimate, lovely. Oh, hey, another spell. Oh, another reanimate. I mean, that's pretty good, but what if I just... 22 reanimate? So guaranteed, that's about 400 damage, which is not a lot. Yeah, this is not scaling up enough. Kind of want to inject this guy with the reanimation myself. I could just do that. I probably should have actually done the reanimation upstairs, right? On the guy. It's just that we have a benefit for dying on Orechi, and that really makes me want to just invest in that. Yeah, that should have gone up there. That was a misplay, but it's too late. It's too late. Overworked Assistant has made it to the game. There's the boy. This is who we actually want to do all this shit with. So what I'm going to do now... Shade Splitter. Look, we can just cast Immortal Trade and accept the 2 Ember Drain. I don't think we care at all. I don't think we give a single shit. Oh, whoops, I'm fucking up. Get in there, Mr. Overworked Assistant, and you... Oh, move to the rear. I do want him to start getting things, though. Give me the secret ingredient, Reanimate 5. Yeah, there's my Reanimate stacks. Now we're cooking. Deciding whether or not we're doing the Immortal Trade, I think we're going to let that go. I love that he actually has Quick and he's just running in the front. I was talking about how maybe that was a misplay, but kind of looks like he's doing fine to me. I think he's doing A-okay, my little dude. And there's the boss with his 900 HP. We don't kill him yet. But what if I just did some more incanting? Just a little more incanting. What if I didn't want you to get past my first floor? Did you ever consider that? Like, yes, I have a few stacks of fucking reanimate, no big deal. And we can see, even after applying all this reanimate to the Overworked Assistant, Orechi still has more. Well, what if we gave him 8 more stacks? He lives! He's going to live! Okay, but a single Spear Steward in the back. Fine, you do not get to go to my DPS floor. You die to explosions. That's what you get, idiot. You don't get to take 300 damage a turn. Instead, I'll just blow up on you. Well, we're gonna speed this one up, though. That's gonna take a little while. Doing like 50 damage a turn is a little sad. It's a little pathetic. So many. Yeah, funnily enough, the spikes was relevant. As soon as he gets to 0 HP and he's on his reanimates, that single instance of spike is going to get a kill. There it is! Oh, you swing at me? Die twice. Fuck you. I explode, spikes, you're dead. Really, really good. A really good build. I'm tempted to say this is a guaranteed win. I'm trying to think what would stop me at this point. So I am worried about our ability to deal with the 500 HP guys. They are still a problem. And I don't know if I have a solution to that. Now we have the Replicator Ray, which is hilarious. So you know how we put all of those reanimates on Orechi and he got really stacked up and crazy? If we get a Permafrost on Replicator Ray, we could have had double that. And of course we can do the same thing to the Alloyed Construct. It's just that because he has the ability to go inert, it's a little scary to do that. I'll say Replicator Ray is the only real option here. It's expensive. Right there I was like, oh, I don't care about my mana at all. This would make me kind of care about my mana. And this is explicitly good at the end. This has to get Permafrost or we have to get lucky or else this is worthless. I'm taking it. I'm taking it, baby. Ember Cache adds a bunch of Excavated Embers, which lets you draw cards. This does nothing. This gains a lot of mana. We do have spikes. We could use this to gain an absolute crap load of spikes. Or, sorry, I'm talking about mana's for chumps. But listen, if we had more mana, each mana, like each one of those is more spike energy. And I love a big spike, all right? It's huge, think about it. Each single one of those calcified embers, or whatever the hell they're called, is another 4 reanimate. This is greedy, but I'm a greedy man. I could do that. Now, of course, if we don't draw it, then this does nothing. Oh, fine, I'll skip it. Damn it. We did not get a doubler. This game's rigged. Game's rigged, game sucks. Did not get a doubler. We have 300. Our HP is great. We did want to go to the Merchant of Steel. If we go to the Merchant of Steel, we can get Endless, which would be good on Meat Hook or on the Overworked Assistant. I think I'm less interested in giving it to Meat Hook now. I think our bottom floor is, like, really chunky. Like, we need to kill the big 500 HP guy. That is the only thing I'm scared of right now. The 500 HP enemy. Because if we don't deal enough damage to him, he gets to our top floor and we die. And I kind of need a way to make him deal more damage, and I don't know what that is. Like, he's got his buffs, he's not getting any more there. He's got his dedicated equipment, so that's not an option. I can try for a trinket and pray, but, like, this is clumsy. There's, of course, like a million trinkets that could be a significant upgrade to us. So the armory. Glass cannon is not what we're looking for. We do not want our little guy to die. Although glass cannon, of course, has a hilarious synergy with reanimate. If a unit loses health, it dies. Well, reanimate, I come back, it doesn't matter, right? So we put that on the stabby boy. But that's not the issue. We need to gain. So this slay is trigger after dealing a killing blow. Killing blow is specifically attacking, unfortunately. Otherwise, Orechi would just, like, explode, the unstable would give him a million slay, and he'd just be immortal. Wish that was the case. Combustion Suit. Each strike, apply unstable 5 to all enemy units. If we had a guy with sweep, there's some funny things you can do with this. Our AoE is actually pretty good. I don't think we need the Combustion Suit. Like, our AoE is quite good. This would, like, help our starting. But, I don't know. I'm not really feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Also, oh goodness, I just realized I gotta become Piss Boy. Now I just realized this is a new computer. If I click the Am Piss screen, does this even work? We're gonna find out. Hold on. It works. It totally works. I don't know how it works. This computer does not have the piss screen on it, but somehow it's there. I'll take it. Fuck it. I love that I stuck to the music there. Oh man, it's so good. I'd say, oh, you know, it's been a while since I've streamed, so, you know, I just forgot. I would have done that if I was in my prime. I would have done that if I was at the top of my game, baby. But it's good. It's good. Shit, we're figuring out what to do with this mess. Like, I'm not feeling it. I've been isekai to Library of Ruina. Listen, Library of Ruina was our start. I got that art commissioned. I was all about gun. Yeah, Library of Ruina was a big game for me. I believe it either has the most streamed hours on this channel, or it's Lobotomy Corporation. I think Lobotomy Corporation beat it out, since I've done 3 runs of Lobotomy Corporation, and we're never playing it again until I decide to 100% the game, because there's stuff I still haven't done on it somehow. But we're not starting a new file, I'll just continue the old one. I am not... You know what? I hate to say it. Day 49, doing it, it was not as hard as I remembered it. I beat day 49 in like 3 attempts on my last run, and it was like sub 2 hours. It was like, oh, huh, when did that happen? Okay, but combustion suit, I just don't see it being here. That unstable 5, I'm trying to think of how good that could be. So it does have some interesting scaling stuff as far as like bossing potential, right? Because like that's 15 unstable a turn versus him getting the trampled back, which is only it's 2 rage per attack, so that's 4 attack. So it's actually just worse damage, right? That is an option that we could take. But it's only good at the end, right? It's not like the unstable transfers between enemies, whereas the rage transfers across like every fight. I'm not feeling it. Like, I can take Organ Harvester, but like, he wants the back. He wants the back. I'm skipping. We really need a 3rd floor, I'm gonna be honest, and it's way too late for it. Equipping a friendly unit gives Rage 5, that's okay. That's like 10 attack. If we were putting a shitload of armor or equipment down, that'd be crazy. We whiffed. This is dog shit. I don't care about any of these. This is like adequate, and the rest are garbage. Unstable explosions deal twice as much damage. That is the one. That is the artifact we were looking for. Yes, thank you, video game. I would like to deal twice as much damage. Oh boy. And Shadowbox will pass on. This is nothing. This is so unreliable. I do not generate nearly enough morsels. And it's only once. It's only one time. Yeah, it's good shit, Multi. It's good shit. Jack strips. None of the weak guys are gonna make it through floors, so it's nothing. I'm gonna hold off. Again, tempting remove, but this is a boss layer. We're not getting a bonus money, so whatever money we have now is basically it. Prepare yourselves for Kale, the Lord of the Cherubs. This is a major block for most runs, but we have a ton of AoE. I don't know if we're going to generate AoE quickly enough. Also, this song is really memorable because it's just so bombastic right here, right? It goes... yeah, it's so bombastic. It wants you to know, hello, I'm here, and you're going to be dealing with tiny babies? Is this the theme of tiny babies? It is now. And yeah, so we have a number of problems, right? Blightbound Guardians are scary. These guys applying Corruption 3 on hit, just stacking permanent dots. That really sucks. It's really nasty. We are going to be losing Meat Hook, but we're kind of used to that at this point. And something else, yoink. Thank you, Mr. Meat Hook. I appreciate it. We don't have like our shit set up yet, so Meat Hook dragging this guy to the front is pretty nice. We just get to beat the shit out of him. Calcified Ember, Crucible Extension up here, so that we're ready for the Shade Spitter. And yeah, we instantly get to make Shade Spitters. And remember, double unstable. These guys are going to be fucking exploding. So these guys also apply Corruption, except it's on death. So Meat Hook's just going to take a lot of damage here. Poor little guy. My poor little Meat Hook. Well, if you're going to die, I'll apply this to get a little more unstable. Now, with all of this unstable, you have to remember each one of these guys is going to die. So 36 damage from unstable is going to hit this guy. Pure that. Plus he's got 12 on himself. The little guys, yeah. It's such a shock, right? Because you come here and you're so used to you having the eaten mechanic, right? I have all these morsels, I'm going to eat them. And then, suddenly the enemy is eating their own guys? You monsters, you monsters! Villains. Okay, that was necessary. That was a lot of damage that my boy just took. I'm gonna have to remember that. His base HP may not be enough. Okay, so this guy. The Chosen Supplicant. After battle, he adds this shit. Yeah, adds more garbage to our deck. And unfortunately, we have to deal 35 right now, or it simply does not work. It's mean. It's rude. I don't care for it. Also, Spike of the League, hold on. Stop everything. Something more important's happening. As much as we'd love Mr. Meathook to live for a nice long time, Arechi is our reanimator. And he is the guy that I want to preserve. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Meathook. Oh, I missed that Meathook had Ember Drain. Oh, that's so funny. I thought he died. Right. Well, something happened. I'm going to lose 2 reanimate to do the potion kit. Except not, because I get energy when I cast it. I totally remember that. I totally remember that. I'm so good at video games. Probably should have been... I had Green Pot as an option, didn't I? Oh, God. Oh, God, we're misplaying. And hey, if I wanted a tank, Meathook is available. Nah, I'm throwing him upstairs. I'll lose 1, just kick him out of the deck. Later, man. 16 reanimate. Okay, so we'll be exploding, and yes, the Blightbound Guardian is going upstairs with a bunch of stuff. He's going to have spikes, ew. Oh, that sucks. With my multi-strike 3, those spikes are going to hurt. Ugh. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about, why it's so important to deal with the backline. Oh, it's bad. No, hey, you stop looking at Mr. Meathook. Yeah, get stunned. Yeah, wow. Oh, that's bad. You have 12 spikes? Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, 36 damage to him is so bad. What the fuck? So I have damage shield too. So some of that shouldn't be going through. Oh, this is... No, this is bad. How did this happen? We'll just give him reanimate. It'll be fine. I'll just reanimate super hard. Yeah, see what you have to say about that, dickhead. Unfortunately, the Morsel Master is also going to kill himself here. Fuck! Oh, it's so bad. We are absolutely relying on Arechi to carry. Now we can see, somehow the enemies are all dying. Arechi's gonna explode that many times. This guy, how are you taking 130 damage? I see 36. Oh wait, no. That's 24 each. Oh. Oh. And then Arechi starts blowing up. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, I'll take this guy up here. Yeah, we're gonna try to make this happen. Oh god, there's too much bullshit. We're just absolutely reliant on Arechi carrying us here because the middle floor has died to spikes. They're just fucking gone. Kaboom! We lost 2 stacks of reanimate, but there it is. Come on, please. Fuck you, entropic crystals. We actually get to cast everything. We actually still get to cast it all. We have corruption, you motherfuckers, right? Oh, dude. Oh, this is so much damage to take. They're all gonna go upstairs. And then we're gonna have to hit them. And they're healing. No! I'm getting my ass kicked by this little gremlin. Because I didn't scale up in time. This doesn't kill me, does it? Surely not. 5 plus 3 is only 8. But the retaliator damage is going to be 48. Oh my god, we're taking 50 damage right now. Oh, how can it be? Okay. Okay, well, if I do this, we'll survive and be able to hit him back. No, we won't. Because the other guy swings in. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. There's lines of play here. I can't make him survive. I was going to say, oh, I'll play a guy and we can save the alloyed construct. No, we can't. Because he's going to die to corruption. So what I can do is potion kit, rubble morsel. And now I hit him once. Oh god, I'm still dead. Wait a minute. What's the line of play? So he hits. Then he hits. Then I hit him. Then I hit him again. And this little bastard... Wait, hold on. Unstable? Does this help? Can try a potion? Yeah. Wait, you're going to get eaten. Wait a minute, hold on. Alright, I'm just taking 54 damage. I fucked that up so bad. How did this happen? It's so bad! And we have no floor except Arechi. But Arechi's exploding so hard right now. Thank goodness for this overflow thing. God, look at it. I talked about how dangerous the cherubs were if you weren't set up. And look what happened. Look what happened. Oh, God, that 24 spikes. Okay. Arechi, I need you to live. This entire floor is reliant on you, man. There is nothing but you. Red pot? We don't need fucking red pot. I need green, and I need it now. Apply unstable. I don't need the ember drain. Fuck it. Let's go. Green pot. I'll blue pot. Fuck you. I'll blue pot myself. It's nothing. It's nothing to me. Thank you. Alright. So they're gonna explode super hard. Kaboom. Instantly exploded. It's over. I believe in Orechi. He can do it. He can do it. If he can't do it, nobody can because there's nobody left. Spear Steward, get back there, please. Hold on. I'm gonna do. Wait. This doesn't matter. The corruption doesn't matter. He's gonna have corruption forever. None of this matters. It's so pathetic. No amount of overdosing can save this unethical nerd. He can make it. I believe in him. Listen. I'm brewing. I'm brewing. Let me cook. Oh, I'm trying. Like, we consistently kill the bottom floor, and I'll just put like a Spear Steward back here, and maybe he'll help. You know, you never know. Okay, guys, just go up here. Get out of my inventory, please. Okay. And what if I just do it again, right? They just fucking explode every time. They're going for my morsels, no. Twisted Assistant. I don't think that's the one. I don't think Twisted Assistant helps here. But wait, if he tanks long enough, Twisted Assistant scales. He could be the one. That's going to scale so low. But what if we give him multi-strike? You know what? I might be onto something here. I might have something. I reanimate. I reanimate again. Okay. And then, this doesn't matter. Here, go. Zah. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna explode really hard. Okay, final round. He's taking 1,500 damage, which is not enough yet. And probably isn't enough overall, but we can try. Overworked Assistant. I'm going to bring Overworked Assistant in at the end as a tank. I don't believe that the unstable that he generates is going to be relevant. I think that Twisted Assistant, having 2 extra turns of combat with multi-strike and Twisted Back, will be more impactful. So we play him at the end. No unstable for him. Boom. We go. Spikes? Sure, fuck it. I'm just gonna... Oh, you guys are gonna blow up so hard. You can see that damage slowly rising. You know it could do it. Cast him one more time, give me reanimates. Fuck you, Spikes. Okay. Okay, so we're at 47 unstable. 2,000. That was 300 damage that just got added. Oh my god. Okay, so he is alive, but How long will he live? Alright? I just need 100 more damage. I don't think I can make 100 more damage, but... Wait a minute. What if... Can we... Okay, so check this out. He'll have 100 and... No, sub 100 life. He goes up here, the heart cage hits him once, and then he dies to unstable. And maybe we can get enough unstable on him anyway with potion mixing that he dies before he even makes it there. So note, the HP that we're currently dealing with in the Pyre Heart is really bad. To win the final fights, you basically need 50 HP going into it or you lose. Listen, that just looked really bad, and I'm glad we lived. How much damage is this guy up to? He's at 60 damage! He was doing fucking 100 damage turn over there. The fuck am I gonna do about that? What am I gonna do? That does nothing. An undying morsel. Wait a minute. Okay. What if I told you this could be insane? I make the morsel explode. I cast double stack on him. He explodes 16 times for 5 damage. Yes! I turned him into a bomb! Yes, good, my child. My undying dude with a tasty treat. Oh, fuck. That's really fucking funny. Who would win? One traitor angel dedicated to the Titans, or one little guy? The morsel that could. Has any morsel ever been buffed that hard? I can't believe it. Oh, shit. Skaven tactic. Yeah, it's good shit. It's good shit. Okay, but we are desperate now. Our HP is low, and our single target damage is bad, and we're dealing with the 500 HP guys. Minds of their own. You had a 400 morsel with trampling monster train. That's crazy. How? He was the one who got to eat. You just didn't have anybody else, so the morsel was full. I see. Crazy. Okay. So, do we take minds of their own? I'm debating. I'm considering. This is tricky dicky. Like, you know, our current game plan is we have our guy with multi-strike, and boom, you know, he has twisted back, and our fear is that we can't deal with 500 HP guys, right? And this is like, oh man, this would let us deal with 500 HP guys. Once. Once. If we draw it. I don't believe in that at all. And I think in other circumstances, it's irrelevant. I will take bonus, wait, actually +1 draw is pretty good. So I was gonna take this so that our deployment's better, but our deployment kinda doesn't matter right now. I would rather draw 1 per turn. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm crazy. Why didn't I think that sooner? Now, the duplicator. The duplicator. This is not a question of where we go. I'm gonna live for fucking ever. So, before I pick this, we do consider, is there something we could pick that would increase our single target damage, right? Because again, living forever is not going to be what wins us the game. It's our single target. I don't care, this is too good, I have to. My spike of the league flourishes. Holdover, really good. So again, we have another one of these secret ingredients. We can eventually get to a point where we're casting like 2 of these and potentially getting 8 casts per turn, or at least getting 4 mixes per turn on 2 cards for free. Really good. Permafrost. I was saying Replicate Array needed this. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's very good. And we'll upgrade our champion. You know what? I would like to apply more unstable to my enemies. I would like my enemies to be even more unstable. The unstable he's generating for himself is really important, especially with all the things that we're doing. Just kind of really hoping that we draw into the little guy first, right? The other one that we're just not hitting. Making Replicator Ray cheaper is attractive. Making Furnace Tap cheaper is pretty attractive. Like having Multi-Strike 4 on the middle ground guy. With him being like a reduced cost, it's like way more consistent. We're also at 270 right now. So at 270, if I reroll, I can get the bottom two, but not if I buy this. I'm going for it. Double stack and remove consume. Okay, double stack on this. More multi-strike. This is our single target damage. I'm going for it. And remove consume on Furnace Tap. That's a little greedy. Or Space Prism. Fuck it. I will never have mana. Oh, but here's the thing. If we go that low, I'm not even going to be able to cast Furnace Tap, you know? This is exceptionally greedy, but think about how high we could get our multi-strike potentially. Like, this has to be the greediest thing ever. I can't do that. I can't do that. There's no way that ever pops off. That is like a thing we cast once, and then we just accept. I'm doing it. I'm doing it! Okay. If I get to the end of the game, and I get to cast this on the boy twice, and he's swinging 7 times a turn, it's gonna be the coolest shit ever. I don't think we're going to get there, but it's awesome. We're broke. We're broke. No, that was so obviously not the right play. It was so bad. Speaking of bad things, wow. That sucks. This sucks. So the Penitent Prayer Stone has Spike 6, and if we remember what killed our guy last time, our middle floor is absolutely devastated by spikes. Murder the boy. We have so many problems to deal with right now. I don't think we can play the middle floor. At all. Just at all. If I take this, and this is worth 400. We have to have the middle floor. We're in the end game. I'm gonna skip $400. Oh, this I just can't beat Spike 6, man. It's gonna fucking kill me so bad. My money! You get to buy so many trinkets when you take the trial in the final stage. Alright, and a quick review. Ragewing Assassin, great. We have no backline anymore. Terrifying Amalgam, if you don't kill him, he just keeps stabbing your pyre on empty floors. And this guy, who I don't give a shit about, we're gonna murder him. I'm not scared of this guy. If he kills me. If my hubris. It's okay. Oh, I'm gonna win so hard, guys. It's gonna be so good. Spell Sanctum. Orechi. Meat Hook. Morsel Master. Allied Construct. And we're just gonna win. It's gonna be so easy, and I'm not gonna lose, and that's 500 HP. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's 500 HP. Okay. Let's get to work. I did not draw anything fun. At all. Which is very upsetting. I should have, like, expanded here and gotten the Spear Steward in, so we could just tank. Oh. Now, we can Hook Hand here. I kind of want to kill Ragewing Assassin, but, like, he's gonna die to Unstable, right? Like, I'm gonna cast a spell. Let's just do it now. He's dead. Alright, so he's not relevant. It goes on you, and yay! Now Meat Hook lives a turn. Huzzah! Hearts Kit and Blast Infusion. You know what? Ain't nothing wrong with a little Blast Infusion. Orechi, you're feeling a little explosive. You're feeling a little gassy, pal. He's like, yes, good. I see everything's going to plan. Plan A, make me explode. That is actually the plan, Arechi. Thank you. I'm glad you understand, my sweet boy. But then we have the Madman's Infusion. So here's the thing. We have double spike, and our problem's single target damage. I'm gonna build Rage, and we're gonna drop the biggest fucking Rage buff on Alloyed Construct possible. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be insane. So you know what? Fuck my mana. I don't need this trash. Immortal Trade goes on, we heal, we apply more unstable. I'm feeling so fucking unstable right now. Get in there. There's our heal, the big kaboom, and he goes upstairs. Yeah, big chunky idiots forever. Entropic Crystal has to go, which is unfortunate. Considering things, this is a little bit of a lackluster turn now. Oh god, he has so much HP, what do you mean? Oh, this is the guy who kills you. But you know, that's, 24 more damage. Oh, I'm in trouble. Okay. I did not get red buff. Why did I not check that first? Fuck, I'm stupid. Oh, I could have just put another red buff on there. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. That's fine. Arechi's just gonna explode really hard. Oh, it's so bad, dude. He's going up there. Now, thankfully, so I've been picking the Core Heart Cage. The Core Heart Cage has no special abilities, but it has the most HP and the most damage. And I've been relying on this to carry me when shit gets bad. I have news. Shit is about to get bad. At least it's only 9 damage a swing. Really wish I had my twisted back right now. Yeah, those guys better not get used to that whole, like, oh, I'm going to hit the back, because Arechi's about to hit explosion mode. Okay, so shit's going really fast. That's 900 HP! Oh, 900 HP on 2 dudes. But, do you see what I see? That's Overworked Assistant early, with the Spike of the League. Okay. Okay. Let's start making things explode. 18 reanimate? Oh yeah, it's coming. We are reanimating hard, and it's happening right the fuck now. Boom. And look at all this unstable that's popping off. It's happening. It's happening. I think I'm just gonna cast really hard. I really just want as much unstable as possible, so I'm going for it. Yeah, fucking take it. I don't care. Green, red. I'm gonna take red upstairs because we actually really need this. Or I could have 4 more unstable here. I'm taking it. You get away, I don't care. Listen, I'm trying not to die right now. Boom! 18 reanimate. Okay. This is my explosion master. This is the first time we've gotten to put it on the Overworked Assistant. And he's going to scale really hard. We just, have to not die. Haha, teehee. 18 damage coming in from this, by the way. And then there's this asshole who's going to do the same thing, except he's also going to stab us on this floor if I don't have anything there. Also, if I can find some equipment to give to the unstable assistant and I replicate array him, it's hilarious. Okay, we're doing about 100 damage a turn on the first floor. Oh man, where's my twisted back? Where is it? I don't want to lose. Come on, you fucker. There we go. That's the one, baby. This is the card. It's late. Like, fuck. This is so much damage, dude. Okay, I will Antinumbral Assault for 1,000,000 unstable, which gives me dudes. If I can get a guy with enough health, I can tank a little damage here. So I'm going to go Magma Morsel. Twisted Assistant. He only swings once, so this just prevented 5 damage. And then he goes up here, he takes 130, he does get a second swing unless I do something. Is there a way I can stop this? So he has 130, 146, minus 9. He has 3 HP right now, are you serious? He has 3 HP? What do you mean he has 3 HP? Okay. I can prevent 6 damage if I can do that. My error was to play Umbra. Listen, I have to get the wins, Missy. I don't like Umbra. Listen, but I want my little things. Okay. Okay. If I play another Magma Morsel, we kill this guy. So I'm gonna go here. And now he gets to eat. I can't believe this. And then these guys are gonna come up and they're gonna kick my ass. It's gonna be so bad. But we need guys up here to tank for the next guy anyway, so you know what? Fine. Now he only deals 1 damage, right? So he's gonna take 18, which will put him at 140. He goes upstairs, he takes 130, and he explodes because he has 16 unstable. So that's only 6 damage from that guy. Great. Then we have this floor. Now we have to come down here and do things. It's so bad. You're mastering everything but Umbra to show. Yeah. Umbra sucks. It sucks. I hate Umbra. But look, we're doing 200 damage here. So we are kicking this guy's ass at least. Okay. I'm going to try to find red pot. Blue pot is good though. Oh yeah. Look at all that unstable. I'm unstable as fuck right now. I'm so fucking unstable. Okay. Now we're on red pot. Okay. So we start going. Ugh, really? Fuck you, dickheads. I'm brewing. Rage 8. Okay, you need so much damage right now, buddy. Is there a way to get this to where, like, he just kills this guy? I have a lot of casts. Maybe. Right? I'm not crazy. Maybe? I don't think he's gonna make it. He's not gonna make it. I'm just thinking of, like, all the unstables I could be getting right now. So, by not playing Goliath Infusion, I kind of lose... It's fine. I just want to try to get him cracked in the middle. So, Rage... Boom, more unstable. Holy shit, do you see this? He's dead. Huh? I'm so unstable that I deal 500 damage? Huh? Excuse me? They're fucking dead. Oh, you don't say. It's so funny, because the guys who are sweepers don't even get to swing, because he attacks, explodes, and kills his own backline. Crazy. Alright, partner. Boom, 250. Alright, okay. I've reduced the damage we take as much as possible, and now we should clear bottom floor. We made it. We made it. And there's Twisted Back for the boy. The thing is he even going to get to use Twisted Back? Nothing's going to make it to the next floor. They all die on first. That was so much damage. Oh my god. Okay, so these guys are gonna die really hard. Turns out, having 15 reanimate's pretty good. It's pretty good. Up here we deal no damage, which is really bad because that means we take an additional 5. So I do need a guy. I'm gonna put a guy up here just to take 5 less damage. Then they go up and then we're going to get our asses kicked. It's gonna be so bad. So that's 15 damage up front, then he dies, and then he lives through 2 more rounds of combat. So that's 15 plus 12, 27 damage. Fuck you. Wait a minute, so he takes 260. Hold on, can we make this work? If he takes 260 plus 48 is 308, if we can deal 21 damage to him, can I deal 21 damage to this bastard? I don't think I can. 21 is so much damage. Fuck. There has to be a way, surely. I don't want to take all that damage, but it's only 6 less. I'm just gonna have to eat it, I think. Ah, sigh. And the rest of this fight doesn't matter. The Nuke Lords are just going to clear bottom floor. This is over. It's over, dude. Like, oh no, my fucking Ember Drain. Oh shit. Go. And we're on permanent double free secret ingredients. Dude, give me my reanimate. It's coming. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, spikes. I'll take spikes. Whatever, I'll take some fancy little spikes. Who cares? Reanimate. I am the reanimator. It's me. I am the one who reanimates. Oh, yeah. Okay. Go ahead, little guys. Thank you for stopping him from hitting me. What an explosion! Oh, wait, huh? My math was wrong. When the first guy exploded, all of his unstable carried over to the other guy. It was only 2 rounds. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Do you see what I see? Is that another 14 reanimates? Oh, this game's stupid. Why, yes, I do think I will give 14 more reanimate to my boy. With 97 unstable. By the way, double explosions. I'll take the 1 vengeful shard. I don't give a shit. This is for me. Dude, give me more reanimates. Give me more. It's more reanimates. Die. Oh shit, I didn't mean to cast. Well, whatever. Whatever. Give me blue. Blue pot's even more unstable. I'll just start making another potion. Whatever. 130 unstable. Each one of them has 72. Oh, the incant build. By the way, these guys work pretty good with Stygian Guard for some reason. Did you know incant's kind of crazy when you get 2 resolutions per card effect? Dude, you're already dead. Dude, I already know. You're fucking dead. It's over, bud. You're already dead. I'm just gonna hit end turn, and you're gonna blow the fuck up on my 30 reanimates with 130 unstable. That's 6,000 plus damage. I don't even need to take the rest of my turns. Fuck you. Take 6k to your entire life. Fuck you. Die. I should have gone slow just to see how many reanimates I had left over. Okay. So yes, as expected, bossing is not our fear. Our fear is those 500 damage dickheads, which means the next fight is going to be our hardest fight yet. We drew in to the unstable assistant. If we don't draw into him, I think we're going to run into some problems. I am going to take Faulty Body, though, because this is reasonably funny with our unstable bottom line. This is maybe overkill. Oh god, how do I have 34 cards still? Fuck. I'm taking it. I don't care. And this I skip. Okay, we got no bonus money. I have $90 dues. That is another well. Okay. Okay. So I have thoughts. I don't need another Spike of the League. Having 3 spikes would be overkill. You know what I do need? Another overworked assistant, because he's our win condition. So, I'm gonna go this way, and I'm going to clone a naked unit. Because if we don't get him, we have seen, somehow, this is our answer to 500 HP, guys. We're just gonna work this guy to the bone, and he's gonna blow the fuck up. The alternative is we go this way, right? And we try to get, like, endless. I need the HP. So if we got dualism, that could also do this route. I think we have to go this way. I need to slim down the deck, and the unstable vortex is going to help. We have to draw win condition. We just have to. If we do not draw win condition, the game is over. And we have to do it instantly. So we clone overworked assistant. Boom. Our HP is so low. Fighting the Titans on 41 HP is going to be a challenge. And that's not even considering, of course, the fact that, like, I have a fight in between the Titans, right? I still have to fight Seraph, and Seraph is not a joke. I can get a potion kit in the starting hand, which is okay. That's like 1 less card that I can draw. It's also free. I'm very coffee, my goodness. we're gonna hold off on that. We have the boiler room, so gain embers whenever a unit dies. This is hilarious with reanimate, by the way. But we have other applications currently. Yeah, we need the incant floor, and that just doesn't synergize. I'm gonna go check what's in the trinkets. Remember, we have 90, that's it. Yeah. So this really is it. I somehow got through this entire game without purging once. Crazy. Actually crazy. I'm gonna do this. This is kind of the same thing as removing a card from my deck, except I feel like slightly better. And that's it. Because we couldn't get the 400, we don't get like the big pop-off at the end that you normally see. And I missed the little guy too. I had no money. Oh no, my units have sap 10. They deal 20 less damage with their attacks. Oh no. And I have a Curse of Entropy I'll have to cast that saps my units. It's really gonna fuck up my multi-striker guy really badly. What a shame, he's my main source of damage. Oh, wait, I'm sorry? Oh, what do you mean we pivoted? What do you mean we pivoted late game? Unintentional, by the way, of course. Wait, we have to apply this potion kit real quick. Order. Also, great final boss music. Really good. Really throwing it back to the first game. Feeling it out. Yeah. Alright, Seraph. It's time. Now, typically, these enemies are terrifying because they have Spell Shield 2 and do a ton of damage. We are going to explode on them. We also have this guy with Incant. Non-boss enemies gain bonus damage. I currently don't have... hold on. Whoa, you do 35 damage. Some things are happening that I don't like. Hey, what's up, Craig? How is it going? Yeah. So if I start streaming regularly again, which I'm very hoping that I can start being a regular stream boy, this is kind of how it's going to be. I get off work in 2 hours. Typically, right? It's my weekend, and I actually had the last 2 days off. I've just been like doing the last of my audio fixing, and hopefully everything's good. I'll have to go back and review the VOD. But I should be starting stream probably about 3 hours from now on weekdays. Also, wow, my bitrate looks dog shit. I'm gonna have to look at that later. So insane amounts of damage coming our way. Yeah. Things are going to be this way. I mean, that's how mid shifts are going to work, right? Yeah. I'm actually really scared of what I'm seeing here. This guy is the anti-incant. Now, if we can build up enough, it doesn't matter. But we haven't built up enough. And I actually just have to save him. Save him or he dies. At least he gets to eat the last little guy. You made it, son. Now down here, well, if Mr. Meathook's gonna die, you better believe I'm gonna blow you the fuck up. And yes, I see your bullshit, I don't care. We're going to make this work. Meathook, silence one of these guys. This one. Uh-oh, wait a minute. I was kind of expecting a little more time with this. Can I get, like, a damage shield real quick? Thank you. Hey, I'm still alive, right? Okay. Okay. We kind of need to get the ball rolling. I would like one of these, and to work my way towards a big reanimate, please. Holy shit, we kill the floor, I just realized. Oh. We're really good at this whole, unstable thing, aren't we? Holy shit. Okay. Okay, and there it is. The spike of the league. Oh boy. You can buff these guys all you fucking want, you son of a bitch. I don't give a shit. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna blow up all over this fucking mess. And yeah, you know what? I don't care if Antinumbral Assault does nothing. You know what's gonna happen? You know what's gonna happen? I'm going to... I don't incant. Oh, the silencer's here. I don't incant. Fuck. I could have killed him. I didn't even see him. He was hidden. Fuck. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. That didn't matter, actually. I'm going to take the 1 damage to apply 20 stacks. You think you're hot shit, son? Oh yeah. Get all the fucking attack power you want, buddy. Oh, you can have it all, son. You can have it all. I should have taken spikes. But reanimate. 20 stacks. Fuck you. Oh, you like all that attack, do you, buddy? Why are you only taking 10? Right, because I didn't apply any because I didn't kill the Deafening Herald. Right. It's fine. It's what this guy's for. I take my 1 damage. I pass turn. Yes, eat. Eat your fill. Kaboom. Okay. The mute boy is not in here, so we're good. And we have 19 reanimates left. We're good. It's all good. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I don't have a way to make you reanimate, buddy. Why are you not dealing it? Oh, this guy has fucking... That unstable mattered. I'm going to restart the battle because I misplayed. Listen, if they're going to give me the option to restart the battle, I'm taking it. No. I really need to kill that guy. I'm sorry, I'm a coward. I'm a coward. Yeah, there was absolutely... All we had to do was kill the Deafening Herald, and I missed him. I didn't even see the little fucker. So I'm going to run that back. We'll kill the Deafening Herald, it all plays out the same. It's all the same shit. Potion kit, kaboom. Down here, Shade Splitter. I unstable the fuck out of these guys. Wait, yeah, why did I do it that way? Because that was so much damage on him. There, yeah, we just do that. Right? Why did I do it differently previously? Now I'm all weirded out and confused, because you can see, they don't even get to Urechi anymore. I don't need it. Rage. And yeah, none of the other castings really matter. Oh, right, the incant, right, because my greed. It's my hubris. There we go. We brew, and we go into green pot, and we start building up. What the that's son of a bitch! I misplayed again! I'm so mad. I'm playing fast and loose. Listen, we have restart battle, that's what it's there for! It's not cheating, guys, it's totally not cheating! It's not cope, I'm not cheating, guys, it's fine. Listen, everybody makes fucky wuckies. Sometimes you just play a little too fast and loose and you make a fucky wucky. That's how it goes. Okay. It's okay. I'm not going to make a fucky wucky this time, and in fact, I'm not even going to be so greedy that I kill myself on these dudes, you know? These immortal trades, I don't need to cast these, I need to cast 1 spell down here. And that kills all these guys, and that's all I need to do. That kills all of them. Boom. And now we play the Rebel Morsel up here like we're supposed to. And you know what? I am going to do 1 more. Just 1 more, because it's free. Wait, I had the mana. Wait a minute, why did I do that? I had the mana. What am I doing? This game is... I'm making a little too many fucky wuckies. But we'll hold on to Immortal Trade this time. Kind of just want you to be jacked, my dude. You have problems to deal with. So I'm gonna fish for another rage. Yeah, we'll hang out on you. It's not like he can attack yet. Alright, this time for sure. No fucky wuckies. We kill the dudes like we're supposed to. It's gonna be great. So boom, there's our spike. We antinumber assault this little dickhead. Thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me, video game. I apply my 8 rage. I think I can get more rage. I can always get more rage. Yeah! He is going to be tanking. Life Steal, Damage Shield. Damage Shield's the one, son. Reanimate 20. Fuck you. It's honestly this unstable on all the others, right? So we're creating a weird chain reaction of effects. These low-level HP guys hit me. I explode, which causes an explosion across all the other guys, which causes them to explode. It's a chain reaction of explosions! And that's pretty cool. I don't even need to cast Goliath Infusion yet. Wow. Well, morsels, I don't really care about Arechi getting stats, so... Oh, but this is more mana. There you go, bud. Throw a little guy up here, take my 1 damage, and enjoy my insane amounts of things. Kaboom! Time for the final experiment of life. Get him, Arechi. Alright, there's Furnace Tap. They do not have the mute guy. So we go here. Space Prism. We're good. And oh yeah. Get your bonus damage, guys. Enjoy. It's all yours. You deserve this bonus damage. Do you understand? You deserve this. Meat Hook, I need you to get behind Arechi. I need Arechi to tank, okay? Also notice the 500 HP guys in here. Would be a shame if you guys suddenly gained, oh, you know, another 8 unstable per casting, and you exploded in a huge, disgusting, just viscera. Boom. The boy is ready. 350 damage a turn with 5 swings. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's in. I do have Ember -8. But you know it's fine. Who needs to cast spells? Who needs this shit? I'll take Unstable. Arechi. Unstable. Cast it again. Red buff? I'll red buff upstairs. Yeah, we kind of want raw red buff, don't we? Look at this shit. 488 HP left. It's pretty nice. I could also... I could replicate a Rei Orochi. Hold on. That's... Oh! Maybe I should have thought of that sooner. That's a lot of explosions. We scale Unstable really crazy right now. Okay. Kaboom. That's a lot of explosions. Okay, he tanks. I have no mana. No mana. Let's get to work. Oh yeah, I'm gonna unstable so fucking hard, son. It's gonna get crazy. I'm gonna explode. Just, I'm laying it all in here. Do I go for more reincarnates? Like, they're dead. It's not like I need more bullshit. Yeah, we'll stack some more reincarnate. Fuck it. Dude. Crazy. Insane build. Mr. Meat Hook just hangs out. We don't need him anymore. my double champion build. What do you mean your deck doesn't run 2 champions? God. Ugh. It's like people don't understand how to play this video game. Obviously, you just have 2 of your main characters. Why'd you guys cast that spell? You should have known better. There's the overworked assistant. Unfortunately, no room for him. We would love to squeeze him in here. Meat Hook's in the way. Now, we do have some problems. They do have the Silence guy in here. Silence guy is not our friend. You can see him in the back with his 8 HP, and I do not have a way to deal direct damage. Which means they're just gonna have to die to the Alloyed Construct upstairs. What a shame. What a shame. Alright, fine. Dude, it's so funny. I cloned these guys, and they're not even gonna hit play. We're looking for red buff. Yunk. I'm red buffing hard. Man, I want him in. I could just, like, put him upstairs, you know? I think we have room. Like, it fucks up our morsel game plan. But, like, we just put, like, a guy here. I was gonna say he needs a tank, but no, that's gonna fuck up Soul Shield. I'll just, you know what? I'll hang on to you as a just in case. Yeah, we'll make a sick red buff. Damage, shield, and rage is what we're looking for. That all goes on him. He's gonna need it shortly, I imagine. God, I've restarted so many times. Absolutely pathetic run. Pathetic run. Huge explosions. Yeah, the overflow is really what made this like playable. If we hadn't gotten exactly this trinket, we would have lost. Ah, sigh. Curse of Entropy. Curse of Entropy. I can't play the Entropic Crystals. Frick. Spells in my deck are going to cost +1? That's really bad. I'm not going to be able to cast spells anymore. Huh. Oh. Well, I hope we have enough power to get through the rest of this, because I'm not going to have any mana. I didn't consider that with the whole Ember Drain scenario, did I? Can't believe this guy's going to live with 15 HP. What an asshole. Is what I'd say if I didn't do this. You're dead. Okay. I play Spike of the League. 20 more reanimate. Yeah, we have problems. Like, legitimately. This is bad. I'm unstabling. We're incanting hard. I think I'm just gonna maximum roll here. I want blue buff. Yeah, there she is. I just need Arechi's blast to be as high as possible. Because I don't know how many more spells we're gonna get over the course of the game. It's bad. It's actually really bad. We may have lost from that. I can't believe it. Entropy coming in, sabotaging me like this. Yeah, all of our spells being +1. Jeez, oh man. I can't cast anything. Holy fuck. It's real bad. Next turn we'll at least start having mana again, but like, holy shit. Give him the bonk? I mean, we do swing for 250 a turn right now, and we explode for a lot. Let's see, what's 30 times 100? Oh, you know, 3,000 damage. Now the problem is, that's not enough to kill yet. We're going to need more. I'm gonna apply this just to, oh wait, no, I'm muted. Fuck. Fuck, I'm muted. And I missed an ability trigger, fuck! My reanimates. Okay. Yeah, oh, it's time. Really? It's time already? Isn't this too soon? Okay, but do you see that? It's another Spike of the League. Okay. Okay, so that's pretty good. I'll just, you know, get another 10 reanimate and it's over. Cool. Immortal Trade. More unstable. 5,000. Yeah, each time we cast, it's just so much, right? It's another 200 damage every time, and then I do this and it's over. Kaboom. Explosions! Fucking these idiots didn't even do anything, except the early game. Umbra's good early game. They got that going for them. You hit me, die. Let's speed this up. Although, when he gets low, I'm gonna see how many I have left. How many reanimates do we end with? Let's get him down below 1,000. Oh, I still have 10 left. Look at them all. I mean, you know, we did need that last spike, but, you know, that was a lot of reanimates left. Okay. 40 HP for the final fight. One more battle. We continue forward to the beyond. Face the Titans. So great news. Those scary 500 damage guys that scare me so damn much are not in the final fight. Well, excuse me, they are, but they come in really late, and by then I will be ready for them. Final fight's weird, has a lot of rules. We're going to briefly go over them. There's some benefits, but there's some dangers to talk about here. So first off, oh, they're not even showing them yet, right? Spell Sanctum, Orechi, the Potion Kits, Meat Hook, Construct, Morsel Master. Okay, so we'll do a very quick review of what the 3 Titans do. So a lot of weird things happening here. First off, hi, Dominion's in the cage. Every turn of the game, he is going to hit the heart cage for 3 damage, no matter what. The only way you can stop that is if you daze him. I believe you can daze him. So note, Entropy is immune to daze. Yes, you can daze this guy. But if you don't have any spells that daze, yeah, he's just going to do 3 damage turn, no matter what, period, end of story. So this is a race. You know, we have to do 2,055 damage before he does 40 here. He also, at the start of every turn, or excuse me, at the end of every one of his turns, applies 5 corruption to all of my front lines. So my front lines are going to be eating a lot of damage. A lot of damage. And he's not alone. Next up we have Entropy, who we can see is present on all 3 floors and has 4,500 health, and does 20 damage to every floor when he attacks. So every time we resolve a floor, Entropy is going to deal 20 damage to it. He also makes those curses of entropy that we were dealing with in the last boss fight, which applies sap to all of my guys, or, if I don't resolve them, hurts the heart cage, which we can't afford to do because we're on a time with Dominion. Then we have Savagery. Savagery does 15 damage, has Trample, and goes up a floor every turn. So Trample is pretty scary, especially since once he hits the top here, instead of going to the heart cage, he goes back to the first floor, but gains 1 multi-strike. He is extremely difficult to deal with, especially if you're using Reincarnate tanking strats, because his damage bleeds through your tank after killing them and goes into your next guy, meaning that your backline is extremely fragile. That should not matter here. And also, if he's ever alone, he does the same thing those other guys do, where he does 5 damage to the pyre. So, scary. Us having a successful first floor is not going to matter with Savagery blowing shit up. Really scary, really scary, really scary. Especially since Alloyed Construct is currently set up to take 5 corruption from Dominion and 20 damage from Entropy, which is really bad. Now, if we put even a single morsel up front, he takes no damage, so it's fine. Let's get to work. Snort the cocaine to hurt the heart cage. So, every turn, Dominion is going to give us a spell that will allow the heart cage to gain attack and attack. And that spell costs 1. And we just so happen to have a room that reduces spell costs by 1, and also guys who like incanting. So Dominion's actually just going to buff us a lot. Really cool. But the rest of it's not so great. Hook Hand is also going to be taking damage, unfortunately. I can antinumbral assault my own little dudes, so we are going to do that just so I can get more morsels. This is a total of +1 morsels this way. And you can see we're going to apply a ton of unstable like this shit. So I'm going to go Morsel Jeweler. Oh, we actually get to do something really cute here. Since we care so much about incants, what I get to do is, boom. These Immortal Trades really were just like dead cards this entire run. Bam. So we just got 2 additional free casts, which, you know, sucks that we have to deal with that trash at all, but there it is. So the most valuable of these guys are going to be probably the life gains, actually, crazy enough. Usually it's the life steals, but like at this stage of the game, no. And my boy is gonna eat 18 HP. So even this guy scaling, you know, 5 damage every turn, as long as we can scale 5 HP, that's not so bad. Now we have the rest of this. Meathook, you are going to die. So, oh, note, you cannot daze Entropy. So we have to do this. I also think that you can't root, any of these. You can't root any of these idiots. Okay. Let's get casting, shall we? Blue buff. We love blue buff. That's more entropy, or more, more unstable. And you can see already we're generating tons of unstable on these guys. Huge. Green buff, yes. We need a way to tap into Reanimate, and there she is. We need Reanimate now. We need one of our 2 spikes. Thankfully, we draw 4 cards, or 6, we draw 6 cards. So, odds are fair. Also, you know, we're talking shit on Umbra, but there is a benefit to Umbra that we're seeing right here. We can make morsels with all of our Umbra cards, and they can tank the corruption that is being generated by Dominion. So this is actually kind of a neat little role they're getting here. Same with these guys, right? They all generate all of this negative stuff. Oh, 2 spikes? 2 spikes? 2 spikes, eh? That's a lot of spikes. Okay, so Arechi is immortal now. Or we could put it up here on Alloyed Construct and 1 on Arechi. We'll think about that. First off, Potion Kit. Boom. It's free. It's free. Okay, we have to do some thinking. I kind of want to apply an insane amount of Unstable here, but I don't think we need it. I think Alloyed Construct is the guy who really needs the most help. If we can generate something that gives him survivability through Damage Shield, I won't have to hit him with the Spike of the League. Well, what am I being so cautious for? I don't think Arechi needs 2 Spikes of League to win this. So I'm going to put the bigger one on him. And the smaller one down here. Okay. I think that's just good. Then we Pyrolite, so boom, free attack, gain power. These guys are still... Okay, they're dead, good. Big unstable stacking. So we have to decide how we're pivoting here. Do I need more Reanimate, or does Alloyed Construct need more damage? I think we're back down to here. Of these guys just, like, making this work. And I really think I just want red buff. So I'm going for it. Red buff it is. Okay. We're going to be putting as much on Alloyed Construct as possible, but what we're actually shooting for is Damage Shield, not Rage. We just kind of need him to tank really hard. Because if this floor dies, we take an extra 5 damage every cycle. I think Arechi's just going to absolutely nuclear destroy everything down here. So here we go. Damage Shield, yes. Damage Shield, yes. And we're just going to save that until Allied Construct needs it. He's good for now. Yeah, sucks that, like, we don't have a morsel to tank anything for him, but what are we going to do about it, right? And Arechi's already detonating for... Oh, well, sorry, he's applying enough that we're doing a 500 AoE. So that's great. Once the 500 damage guy gets here, I'm not super worried about it. Boom. Here we go, son. Down to 3 on the boy. Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong speed. Yeah, you kill Arechi. You see what happens, motherfucker. A lot of stacks going away. Arechi's down to 11. There's meat hook number 2. We get rid of Vengeful Shard. Shade Spitter. Pyrolite. Kaboom. Okay. We're on par to win right now. I was thinking, is there a way we can put Meat Hook up here? There is. So if I take Meat Hook up here and give him the damage shield, he can prevent the damage. So we go Meat Hook. We go here. No, that's... Oh, fuck. Okay, that was bad. I used it on Entropy. I'm not restarting for that. This still, like, tanks. It's just embarrassing. So, boom, Savagery no longer does all that damage. I do want a little guy up here. So that there's no stuff applied to him. I think... Does that matter? I think I'd rather have this lifesteal here. I don't know how much that's going to matter either, though. Let's cast a million things. Okay. This is irrelevant. I think I'm just going to go for this for the extra cast. Rage. Dude, I think I just want to cast like a psycho. This is greedy. This is greedy. I want to kind of stay over 10 reanimates. So you know what? Fuck, I just Oops. Oopsie. You know what? Fuck it. That didn't matter. We'll get some damage shields up and operational. We got a whole 80 unstable, 800 damage to this bastard. The guy who's going to be alive at the end is Savagery, so maybe I should be focusing on giving this guy an absolute shitload of attack, you know? Like, we have so many opportunities to hit Dominion, or Entropy, yeah. And Dominion's just gonna get his ass kicked by the cage. It's Savagery who's just like... Our main damage guy is right here. Until we get, you know, one of my little dudes. And I get to give him reanimate with a spike. There he is. There's the boy. Unfortunately did get corruption here. First things first, Pyrolite. Apply Curse of Entry. And now for the rest of this. Twisted Assassin Assistant. I do want you to get in here, bud. You can tank. And now Meat Hook gets to live a turn. No issues. Overworked Assistant. I think you go up here, bud. I don't know. I kind of just want to make a thermonuclear first floor. But I don't have a way to give reanimate to him. Yeah, I'm gonna... I'm gonna tank, I think. No, I can't incant without this, so he just goes back here, I guess. Here we go, here we go. I'm making weird decisions. Rage up. I need green buff. I need it now. Good. We need reanimate on this guy. Reanimate 1, good. Keep casting. I need it all, son. Give me that reanimate. Give it to me. Yes, yes. And kaboom. So he's currently only got 4 reanimates. We're looking for a spike. Only 8 reanimates on Arechi. Arechi might be okay to sacrifice. Him giving all these unstables is cool, but this guy, like, carries on between. I think he's the more effective unstable stacker. Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Kaboom. Feels weird saying that about, you know, our champion character of like, yeah, you know, he's not the most important thing in the deck. Yeah, there's all that reanimates. Huge reanimate stacks going away. The trample really just did a shitload to us. We did not get the big scary thing. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. My morsel, no. Twisted back, so now he's scaling hard. Unfortunately, that is going to reduce a bit there. And yeah, oh man. Oh, there's so much bullshit. Do your extra damage. You can see Dominion's absolutely getting his ass kicked, and so is he. Both of them are below half, but this motherfucker has only taken about 600. He is the problem. Okay. So Arechi currently dies. I could replicate array Arechi right now. This is not a good replicate array. But I think I do it after I buff him up some. Let's see if we can find a good green form. I mean, blue is fine. Replicate array him. Get ready. Red buff? No. I want a green buff, dude. Come on. I mean, I can do damage shield, but that's not what he needs. He needs reanimate. There we go. But do I actually get reanimate is the question. Do I get reanimate? Uh-oh. He's alive right now. There we go. Nice. Nice. So we give him this. And then, boom. Double. That 27 corruption is going to be a problem. This guy's not going to last forever, but look at that damage we're putting out now. Huge, huge damage. We put out the Rubble Morsel, I guess? Oh, I actually missed one. Oops. Blast Infusion, fuck it, man. I could have had even more stacks of Blast. I mean, you stack it the best, right? Fuck, I'm just casting my spells everywhere. I'm a psycho, man. I'm fucking up. This can't be right, what I'm doing. I'm gonna throw Rubble Morsel out. Really wish we'd gotten Endless on Meat Hook, but... Also, Morsel Master is fucking dead. The trample is coming in. 25 HP. Just 25 HP left. There goes all those reanimates. We just lost 4 or 5? It was a lot. Oh yeah, lots of reanimates lost. Crazy amounts. But Entropy absolutely has gotten his ass kicked. Here's Entropy. Vengeful Shard. Pyrolite. Kaboom. I think he's just about dead. 180. He's got a few turns left. Hold on. Yeah, get dazed, idiot. And then, boop. Oh wait, no, he's gonna die to corruption, and then I'm gonna take the damage anyway. I fucked up. It didn't matter. Fuck. Okay, I need more reanimate. We're kind of in a scary way with our reanimates, and we're killing HP. So cool. But I am not where I need to be right now. Need some things to happen. Yes, reanimate, please. Desperate for more reanimates. Oh god, that's a spike, not a reanimate. Oh god. We go through so many a turn. Uh-oh. So that Arechi's going to die. Okay. So we're in danger zone now. If we don't get a spike, we are in, like, time to die mode. Entropy has no HP, but he still behaves, right? I don't think I mentioned this. It doesn't matter that we've reduced him to 0 HP. He will continue to fight until I am dead. Like, all of the dudes have to be dead in order for this to be over. So they are currently all dead except Savagery. Okay. Okay. And I'm only dealing 600 damage to Savagery right now, which is really bad. It's really bad. Okay. I can at least get some really fat, unstable damage on him right now. So you know what? I'm deciding who's living through this. I have to do so much damage here, dude. It's so bad. It's going to be unstable system. Green buff. There's our incants. This is not green buff, dude. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's so bad, dude. I think I just lost. Okay, there's green buff. Come on. Come on, reanimate. I just need him to live. If he lives, we can put a spike on him. No, he doesn't live. Uh-oh, I just lost. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I have to see something. If he explodes every turn, he doesn't. If he exploded every turn, we could just deal 1,000 damage a turn to Savagery, but he doesn't. Uh-oh. This is bad. I'm not saying we've lost yet, but, this is pretty spooky. I believe we just ran out of, Oh, I fucked up with my buff placement. That's so bad. This is absolutely winnable. This might be a restart battle situation, because this is definitely winnable. He does. He's inert. He has no fuel. Oh, man. Okay, okay, I'm cheating. We're cheating again? Damn it. Damn it. Dude, I thought we had that. Yeah, I was just really bad with my buff placement. I needed to pivot off of Arechi, I think, and just go all in on Unstable Assistant, and I was just all over the place. I was so confident I had won, and I was mistaken. Sigh, sigh. I did like a lot of really bad placement, so we just gotta do a little better this time, and we win. Just a little better. Ah, sigh. Alright, you cease. We already know the game plan. The efficient line has been established. Oh, I was supposed to cast Immortal Trade. Fuck, I actually... Playing fast and loose. Ah, sigh. My incants! My incants! Go. Playing too fast and loose, man. We're on blast. Come on, Richie. Like, I don't know. I could have... Well, here's the thing. You saw that I did die on that turn. Yeah. I'm looking back on that turn, like, what I could have done differently. There's all that. 56 unstable. Oh, man. I had that. It was so close. Fucking savagery. My single target's so bad. Fucking... The Fuel Man is just doing nothing. Okay, so we're back here of the unstable bullshit. Okay. Whoa. Okay. So I did split my double stacks, and this guy does need the lives, right? If he can't hold down the fort here, this all goes to shit. So we do have to cast Spike of the League here. So Spike of the League. Then Orechi gets the same thing, but we're still shooting for reanimates. We're not worried about buffing this guy anymore. We don't believe in this guy. We keep our reanimate stacks up. So there's all of our reanimates. Boom. Keep casting this shit. More reanimate. Oh, we'll take the spikes begrudgingly. Yeah, I'll cast this now to trigger spikes instantly. Hilariously enough, we don't have to cast this, but like, who else is gonna get this, right? It's not like I can hold on to them. I can't believe with 2 of those spikes I've had to do as many restarts as I've had to. I've been misplaying like crazy. I am the one who misplays. It's me. 'Tis I. Blade misplay saw. Crying. We remember how this works. Shade Splitter, Firelight. We play a Mr. Meaty Meat Hook. We play a Morsel Extractor. We hook hand you this time. Remember how we had to use a red puff previously? No longer. We do have Corruption here, which is boopy. Do not care for that. I would rather have the fuel, I think. Keep them swinging. And the small amount of health increase, yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Red buff. Sure, man. Enjoy. Green buff, that's the one. New reanimate stacks, please. Yeah, we only cast the last one because we really just want those initial stacks of Spike. Although, funny enough, not going to matter here, I don't think. Oh, God, I almost cast that. I did that last time, too. Fuck. Yeah, they're going to explode really hard, though. It's all good for now. Yeah, the 3rd rotation is typically when this fight ends. Yeah, wish we got Twisted back earlier, too. Although, again, with us clearing the first row as hard as we can, Twisted Back's not getting the usage it normally would. Okay, there's Overworked Assistant. I think I take Twisted Assistant, and we just place you. So the first time I did this, I put Overworked Assistant on the first floor. And the problem with putting Overworked Assistant on the first floor is Trample right now, right? Every swing hits both of these guys. And I think that was a mistake last time. Yeah, because, like, of course we did get a bunch of unstable procs, but I think there's more important things. I kind of want to tank this here. And just keep this locked down for a bit longer. That feels bad to do. Do not love doing that at all. But we can always cast Reanimate on him and get him in-game for a little longer. I'll reanimate, baby. I'll reanimate. Never a question. Cast the spells. Reanimate me. Yeah, the double holdover, like, for this being a level, like, this is a starter card, and it's, like, one of the best cards we can resolve in the deck. Turns out casting multiple spells a turn is just really good. It's crazy, man. Insane. Kaboom. What a terrible run. Dude, fucking Umbra just sucks. I'm blaming Umbra. It's all Umbra's fault, man. Plenty of unstable still in the rotation. Good. Curse of Entropy. There is the Replicator Ray. Last time we did a Replicator Ray, I kind of got confused on how I was going to apply Orechi. I think we're going to do hopefully better this time. You do have Trample at 19 times 2. I don't really have a good way to stop that. We need red buff specifically to tank that. I think it's important we keep that, actually. So you know what? I'm going to do this. Let's try to find red buff. Come on, red buff. I need you. I think we're in trouble up here too, right? Yeah. I think Meat Hook just goes away. Although Rebel Morsel can tank. This is the 5 and then the 20? Yeah. Good job, Rebel Morsel. Now I need damage shield. I need damage shield, please. Damage shield me. Cool. I need 2 damage shield, though. Okay. So this protects the Morsel Master. We just don't have a lot of fuel. Yeah, we just absorb all the damage. There's no trample to deal with. Okay. A lot of scary things going down here. I'll go on blue buff, sure. More damage. Just seeing these guys explode for as much as they do. And then here. So we lose the potion-making kit, but we get another Orechi. Okay. So rear Orechi is the one we buff. We are not going to count on getting both of them up in online. Oh, but actually, well, here. I was going to say if I'd cloned them first, I would have got more unstable perks, but that doesn't matter, right? We don't need that against Entropy. Maybe I should have held on to that. It did have Frost. And I could have done that against Savagery. That is true, isn't it? Okay. I need little dudes. I have one little dude. So a problem we're running into here is he just keeps running out of fuel. Because I keep having to spend guys here, right? Like, I can save Meat Hook now, but I have to place a guy up there, and he will have no fuel if I do that. So I need to decide right now how much that matters. We definitely do that. We do that. We can also go, like, red buff on 3rd floor, but, like, I don't know. We do have a lot of reanimates right now. We're just going to lose a bunch, right? He's coming down. Which is kind of, like, more reason to have red buff. Wait, didn't I stun you? Where's my stun? Oh, there's the daze. Okay, making sure. Yeah. I think it's important that he stay fueled up. I'm sorry. I'll just take the damage, man. Okay, on this floor. So we know he's coming down. I need red buff. If I don't have red buff, I can't survive this. It'll just all bleed through and we'll lose a million reanimate. And that'll be really bad. Red buff. Damage shield. Damage shield 1. We need damage shield 3. And that is going to be a tricky. We're almost there, though. Pretty good. And this guy's gonna deal some damage. Oh. Yeah, so it appears we're going to have both Orechis on his 3rd cycle. So we do get to apply a ton of unstable here. Nice. Very nice. I need one more. One more damage shield. Okay, so we do this. We do this, and by God, if I'm going to play Overworked Assistant, so be it. Okay. We need to do as much fucking damage as possible. And with all 3 of these guys down here, oh, we are going to apply some shit. Damage shield 3, boom. So he does nothing now. So we full tank the front line. Now we just cast as much bullshit as possible. I do not care. I need to get my damage in right the fuck now. Give me the damage, son. Boom. More unstable. Rage, fuck it. There you go, little dude. 700, more unstable. This is not nearly enough damage, dude. Fuck. Yeah, so our big unstable chain requires other dudes to be there. We're gonna have to go on a 4th cycle. I can't remember. I don't think I've ever done 4 cycles on this. That is so scary. That is really fucking scary. Doing 4 cycles on this. Holy shit, man. I don't know if I can do 4 cycles. I'm gonna be honest. There goes my fuel. Yeah, damage shield 3 is not covering it. He's still got so much HP, dude. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Curse of Entropies. Pyrolite. I need more damage shield here. God, it's only 200, man. It's bad. That's 8 damage. I need him to get down here, and even then we don't know if it's going to be enough. He still has 1500. No fucking way. Can I actually win this at all? So I had a thought of like a pivot we could do last time, right? What was it? Something that was like, if we do this a 3rd time, we can try that shit. But like, because it's not a boss rush, all of my reanimate stuff is less impactful. Like, me doing this 200 damage is irrelevant. The fucking entropy is really killing us, right? 28 sap is crazy. We're beating out our rage. We have no scaling. But if I don't do it, then we die to the debuff. Like, we really wish we could descend this guy. If we descended this guy right now, he would explode for so much damage. But I don't have a mechanic that descends. Oh, man. No way! Okay. So we're currently dying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, and we have 4 lives. Fuck. Oh, fucking A, man. Like, this would give us a little more damage. Do I just go for a last hurrah on damage and hope that's enough? Do I have a choice? I'm gonna try it. Oh god, it seems bad, man. I'm just gonna do as much damage as I can and pray. He's got 5, so every single rage I get here is times 5. That is a large rage value. That's 500 damage. He goes down to 1200. We gotta deal a lot of damage. Here we go. And I also have to not take, you know, enough damage to kill me before he gets down to the 1st floor. Ah. Dude, the Titans are beating me. I love seeing the guy get a little hardest, and he's like, oh yeah, oh man, I'm gonna hit him so hard, and he fucking explodes. Oh, an empty area. Okay. So we currently die, unless I play Curse of Entropy. No! I die anyway. We're already dead. Because he deals 5, heal deals 3, and he goes first. They have exact lethal before I even get another turn. Oh, fuck, it's over, dude. I don't see a route. I'm gonna think on it a little more and see if there's anything else we could have done differently. But I think it's a loss after all of this. Fucking up, bruh. Okay. So what can we do to increase our single target? Nothing. We're not a single target damage deck. We could eat more Curses of Entropy to keep our damage up. Dude, we had too low HP. If we had more HP, there's so many different things we could have done. Now I did have a thought on... Right, I did have an idea. I have one more idea. I'm not giving up yet. So my last idea for how we could do this is we could get more unstable on him. It's not going to be enough, though. It's not going to be enough. I don't think. I'll give it one more try. What a dog shit run. Oh, it's over, dude. It's over. Oh. Okay. Okay. One last attempt. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic, man. Please. Please, video game, let me win. So our game plan, right, is to hold on to the replicate array until savagery's on the first floor so that we can get another big unstable unload on him. And pray that that's enough. We also get a few extra unstables on him right here that we didn't get previously, because I forgot about the routing. Okay. We get the bonus HP after we do a space prism. Boom. We smash you. Meat Hook is fucking dead. Dude, should I even be putting Meat Hook down here? Whatever, it's fucking... I don't think it's gonna matter that much. Gimme. Blue buff? Is blue buff what we want? I don't think it is. Unstable me. Green buff. Green buff, good buff. Reanimate. Okay. One last try, please. Please. Please, I deserve a win. I don't want to play this fucking combination ever again. So, on the other leader, Baron. Baron has really, really good single target damage. He actually has, like, a lot of really heavy damage builds. And he absolutely carried. He carried so fucking hard. And, yeah. Definitely feeling it. Gonna be honest. There's that. Okay. And now we're just going for reanimates. Big, fat fucking reanimates, son. We brew, we reanimates. I forgot to trigger this last... No, wait. I just did that? I just did that. We take a single Spikes 3 that I will apply ahead of time. Does it matter? No, I take the damage anyway. So I did this previously so that I could get the spikes to apply on those guys to make them detonate, but I die anyway. It's the same amount of reanimates lost. So fuck it. I'll just keep green pot. Keep green pot, baby. And everybody's going to live. Good. Good. So something else to consider is we could lose Meat Hook on the top floor sooner. Yeah, because we know he's not going to survive the second wave. Time to ride a bicycle while inebriated. Oh no, Galonzier, good luck. Good luck. Okay, I resolve Vengeful Shard. We play Meat Hook. We're going to keep Meat Hook alive for this turn and this turn only, so that we prevent 5 damage. Because if we do anything else, interrupts Construct's ability to absorb things. Yeah. And if I put this guy out here, you know what? That's one less reanimate that he loses, so I'll take it. And same thing here. Good. Go. So we go reanimate 4. Give me big reanimates. I'm gonna have the biggest fucking clone, dude. Reanimate 9, or 6, 9. Damn, reanimate really jumped up there. Reanimate 7. Okay. Okay. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. When he comes down here... Oh no, it doesn't happen here. It happens on cycle 3, doesn't it? We're saving for cycle 3 to resolve clone. Okay. Kaboom. The big one. The big dramatic explosion. Yeah, clone is next time. So we take our Twisted Assistant, and we tank up here. We have Overworked Assistant. Can I use him more effectively than I have been? We do have this big stupid thing to worry about with him. Overworked Assistant probably scales harder, though. So there's a thought. Whoa. What if we cloned Overworked Assistant, knowing that he is our big DPS guy? So many variables. I know, Reggie. There are an insane amount of variables to consider. I should have played this guy first. Yeah, so we could make it so Orechi is no longer the tank, right? And we rely on this guy, since he's going to get an insane amount of unstable. Because while his resolution of unstable is higher... Oh, well, but this carries between rounds, right? Yeah. So I overall think that Overworked Assistant is going to be a better investment than Orechi. Oh, please let me be right. Reanimate 9. He's in. Please, baby. Give me a new green buff. Fuck. I just do not care about his damage at all. I just want the more incants. We are not getting a single green buff, which is scary. There's still no green buff. Crazy. Okay. That's spooky. But he dies and tanks. Remember, this top floor doesn't matter. So I don't know why I put the twisted guy up there anyway. The twisted back idiot. Yeah, if I put twisted back on unstable assistant, we can clone him. There's Orechi doing things. And what I would do is, I would hold on to... Wait, would I? Do I hold on to this? I think it's the same either way. Yeah, if I resolve it now, like, we're still scaling the same amount of, like, reanimates and stuff. So I don't think that matters. So I'll Curse of Entropy. Twisted back. We have 2 turns to scale this. 3 turns, because it'll be his turn too. And his trample is going to trigger it more frequently. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Now, he currently only has 6 reanimates, which is a little spooky. Yeah, I'd rather cast a big dumb thing on him. Why did I cast the thing then? I'm dumb! Give me green? Oh, fuck. I need green buff. Fuck, I fucked up. I fucked up. My plans! Green buff, please. Oh god, no, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up so bad. Oh, please. Too many variables, Orechi. Thank you. Okay. Can I get, like, some reanimates, please? So I can share them on the guy? Because, well, the reanimates I get now are shared between the 2 of them. And otherwise they are not. Everything else is shared, like all these debuffs. Like, we're just getting. This probably keeps him alive. Sure doesn't. Well, it was irrelevant, didn't matter. So boom, and then boom. Okay, so each time these guys die, they deal 100 damage. They are guaranteed going to die 6 times when this guy cycles around for 600 damage. Okay, now I just have to keep them alive. Okay, 600 damage. And every time I cast, they're going to get bigger. I think this is the big damage that we needed. Come on, lads. No more Orechi, that's okay. We're going to take a lot of damage here, but again, this is planned. Faulty body, sure. Vengeful, Curse of Entropy, Firelight. Why does it seem like he has more HP? The fuck? That's weird. Lifesteal. Poor alloyed construct isn't doing anything. Here. The bottom floor doesn't need it, so... Blast Infusion. We're resolving as much as possible. Back, front, I don't think it matters here. Okay. Do I need more green buffs? No. I don't think. Actually, I might. I'm looking at how many, like, lives I have. So I'm gonna die 1, 2, 3 times here. We absolutely need more reincarnates. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Also, love those spikes. Those are gonna be relevant. Oh, that's real bad. Oh, it's bad. Okay, here we go. We need this to end this turn. He's got 2,000 life left. Wait a minute, why does he have so much life left? Oh, no, he has so much life. Okay, I need to die 6 times. He takes 2,300 right now. Oh my god, we did it. That's it. We are going to get enough. Fuck, throw another assist in here. This is definitely enough. Holy shit. Holy shit. Exploding old men did it. Oh, we've been fighting this stupid fight for like 50 minutes. I've been lying to the roguelike essence. There was no permanent death. We just kept retrying until we brute forced it. This is the most times I've had to retry a run ever. I feel like this was so pathetic. I'm just ending it, dude. Just fucking do it. Okay. End, please. That's a lot of damage. Kaboom. He died to unstable at the end. Pathetic. Pathetic run. Absolutely did not deserve a win. But by God, I'm not running it back. So by the way, typically a run of Monster Train 2 is probably about like an hour and a half. So this being a 3-hour run really is unbelievably pathetic. Oh, Teeth of Gold unlocked, yay. Oh, and we got the Umbra champion, good. Oh, it's the most abilities I've ever used. And did that say that's the most reanimates? You know what? I believe it. That is the most reanimates. Look at Lazarus League. Ah, that's another crown for Lazarus League. You did it, buds. But then I have to switch over to Umbra and win with their leaders. Oh, it's gonna be dog shit. Oh, it's gonna be such absolute dog shit, dude. It's gonna suck. Oh, pathetic video game run. Ah, it's the most fuel I've eaten. Oh boy. 291 reanimates supplied. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you get a 20 card reanimate. That was so difficult. Our single target damage was such dog shit. Our AoE, awesome. Our tank ability, fantastic. Savagery was just impossible to kill. Keep that in mind. If I ever pivot into this build in the future, I must have a Descend. He must get stuck in with other dudes to explode on him. Thank you, old men, for carrying me. Alright. Okay, we are not doing another run. That was so long and so pathetic. I had such ambitions for this stream. I had like things I want to do. I actually don't know if I'm gonna end the stream. I think I have other. I think I am gonna follow those ambitions. We're probably pivoting it a little bit, but before that, we're gonna look at what the next run would look like, right? No, sorry, not Lazarus League. Pathetic fucking Umbra. Oh, what's their alternative? Plink. Deal 2 damage to random enemy twice at a common... Oh, this sucks. This is a terrible spell. Like, even if you, like, upgrade this, you're relying on it hitting, like, the weak backline, but by the end, their backline's huge. This is actually a dead spell. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Now, the good news is, I get to choose whatever backline support I want. So we can either go secret ingredient for mixing, or we can go graphs. I have to think for a second. Oh, fuck, it's bad. So we've already seen mix is absolutely disgusting. We're just gonna look at what the start of next time is. Fuck you. I never want to see this card again. And they instantly threw him at me. They gave me an alloyed construct. Why? Why? Oh, Inca Speaker is really good. So you know how every time we mix, you know, it was 2? So on the tier 2 potions, there's only 3 choices. So if you're in tier 2 potions, you will always get the pick you want. Tier 1, there's 4 different potions, so you could miss if there's something you're looking for. But this is fantastic, especially since we did go the mix route. And this guy, either builds or he's huge. Oh, trample, eh? With twisted back, this has some potential. You can also give this guy quick. Okay. But that's for another Blade Hacksaw time. Oh, I am ready to pivot. I want to show off some of the other things I've been working on. And for that, that means I want to play motherfucking Factorio. We're not doing a whole Factorio stream. That's crazy. That's crazy. I just want to show what my base looks like. Whoa, I saw a fucking story time? Hold on. What's up, Tama? How'd it go? How's it be? Tamakami, excuse me. I forgot about the name change. One last story. Oh, damn it. That's right. My shoutouts don't work. Shit. You just made it back home? Hell yeah, Galon, dude. Sorry, we're trying to load up Factorio, but, like, it's on the wrong screen. Yes. So let's see. What stories can I tell? I mean, I'm in the Nippon. Perhaps I have a Nippon story? Unfortunately, I've been in the mids, and I've missed a lot of things. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Hey, I'm not... Jesse, I will shout you out, even though the command doesn't work. No, we're pivoting. We're pivoting to Factorio for a little while. I'm going to show off my base, and then I'm going to touch something new. And I'm only going to play for a little bit. I'm not going to hyper-focus like a psycho. Asterisk. You've been here from the start? Hell yeah, Thomas. I appreciate it. You guys lurking. Damn. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I will get the bot fixed. It's just that, you know, this is the first stream in Japan, and, like, things aren't quite fixed yet. Here, hold on. Go Factorio. Oh, Jesse, I will show you in a bit. It depends on how familiar people are with Factorio, but first I need to edit stream info, and then I owe a story time. Space. We are doing space things. So when Factorio did its big change, its big DLC, right? Something that I was disappointed in was that you had to start over. Oh, ads, I'm sorry, Karen, I'm sorry. Cruel, you don't know what the new thing is? Well, you'll have some time, we'll get there. All right, so, sorry, I'm gonna do one thing at a time, because I'm getting distracted. They're adding space to Rimworld. I didn't see that, Jesse, that's awesome, holy shit. All right, so we're gonna do our brief on Factorio, but first we're gonna tell a story time about Japan. Although I would say, guys, if you check out my blue sky, oh my goodness, my blue sky, I had so many pictures of the thing I want to talk about. And just that, like, the first week I was there, before I went on mids, I had a big opportunity to kind of, like, go out and do things. And I just went out and explored, and I saw a lot of beautiful coasts, and a lot of, like, oh my god, there's, like, a video of me, like, on a big-ass rock, and it was, like, 50 feet tall. That's an exaggeration. It was, like, 30 feet tall. But I climbed up that bitch, and, like, I got soaked because I had to go through water in the process, and I took up pictures of crashing waves, and it had all this kind of, like, volcanic ash rock everywhere, and it was so pretty. It was so pretty. Oh my god, guys. If you haven't seen the blue sky stuff I put up about fucking Japan, it's very pretty. Check it out, check it out. 4 days, 14 hours since your last computer started. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, Karen. There is capitalism in space. I'm bringing it there. That's the problem. That is the problem. So I'm going to very briefly touch on Factorio for those who are perhaps unaware. And I'm going to load up my save of O, and I'll describe why it was O. So welcome. Jump ship demo ad hoc collab. Wait, what's jump ship? Oh, you're trying to do something now? Karen, we can plan something? I don't know how much Steam I have left. I want to check this out. We'll talk about that, Karen and I. We'll check that out. Wait, where's my controls? Hello? Why is WAS to O? Because I'm... Wait, yeah, why is... There it is. All right, one second. So let's do one step at a time. This is Factorio. Factorio is the automation game. If you have seen other games like Satisfactory, they learned from Factorio. And the idea is that you build a beautiful machine. It's like Void Crew, but better. Okay. It's one of those Limbus company, or not Limbus, Lethal Company games, right? I see. I think. Actually, don't know what Void Crew is, but I think it's one of those. We're jumping under turrets. We're not out of here yet. We're not out of here. So yes, beautiful game about building a lovely machine. And you start off, and all you have is just some coal and some iron and some copper. So it is that kind of game. Hell yeah, Karen. I'm interested. But not now. I'm a coward. I'm unwilling to pivot right now. I just want to look at space in Factorio. So you have all these little devices, and you build some simple things, and you make a large machine, and it's extremely satisfying to see your numbers go up and things get more and more efficient. I'm currently not building correctly. I'm building a spaghetti base in which I have just a lot of little belts that feed things to the proper place, and it all just kind of works. And anybody who is good at Factorio is looking at this, and they're in pain. They're in pain seeing this thing. Oh, it's in demo. I thought it was a thing I was going to have to buy. I'm very interested. Absolutely, guys. I'm in. So you look at what other people do in Factorio, and they do these kind of like big-ass city blocks and buses and blah, blah, blah. They have like whole sections of the map dedicated to accomplishing certain goals. But I was playing on Deathworld settings, and in Deathworld, your bugs are very aggressive, because not only are you building a machine, you're producing pollution. You see this giant red cloud all over? This is my pollution cloud. And these bugs do not care for my stinky pollution cloud. And they will go over and chase down the source, and they will destroy it. And because I'm on Deathworld settings, there's more bugs, they're more aggressive, and they evolve into stronger bugs more quickly. All of which is very, very, very bad. But we've hit a point in the game where bugs are no longer a problem. You've already made Stinky Cloud get attacked by 6 spiders, Galadir. I have a full auto turret wall, and if any bug were to come towards my base, they would immediately get gunned to pieces. Now, I have expanded outwards a lot, and some of these things are less well defended than others, but something's funny happened. Not only do I have all of these insane defenses, which includes, let me find one, these tanks that I've scattered throughout the map, which, by the way, something new to the game, you can drive tanks remotely. This was not something in the previous version of the game, but with the DLC, you sure can do this. Holy shit. So, you know, we can show what a tank looks like. Fuck it. Didn't need that. I just ran over one of my own things. Don't care. Irrelevant. I'm going to run over. Swap over to my cannon fire. You can see down here we have explosive cannon shells, and we have piercing machine gun rounds. And everything that's in this bastard will go ahead and... Wait, here, get away from me, please. Everything that's in its inventory, if I run out here, it'll just load in and it'll be good, right? Now, there's a problem. Because I'm piloting remotely, I can only see as far as my radar. So if I pilot this guy off of the beaten path, oops, I'm not going to be able to do anything. So we're going to kill bugs that are on radar. And there they are. This happy little collection of bugs, and I am going to absolutely kick the hornet's nest. Let's go over here. And fire! Kaboom. And the basic strategy here is I just kind of circle around these guys and fire explosive rounds at all of their main infrastructures until they are no longer entities. You can also get like a flamethrower. You can see that little purple gauge. That's a kind of like Halo-style shield that regenerates over time. And so long as I don't take too much damage, we are immortal. That white bar is my actual health. And we can just easily swap through and gun these poor little bastards down. And if they decide to get too close, oh no, I'm going to run away. Come and get me, fuckers. Yes. Oh, wait. Hey. Yeah, and then the gunning turrets just pop these guys like nasty zits. It's beautiful. Factorio is a really cool game. But the problem about the DLC is that when you load it up, right, it talks about the space age, blah, 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 blah. But what you do is you immediately started a new game. And the DLC came out after I beat Factorio for the first time, and the idea of playing the game over from scratch after I had just done like a 50-hour run was not very appealing. But, you know, half a year later, I came back, and we did Factorio once more. I've been doing this off-stream in my little off time. And, this base was a lot faster. I did this in 20 hours instead of 50. Still a long time. I've started watching a Factorio guy called Doshington, and he's talking about like his space age stuff, and he's like, oh, I beat the 8-hour achievement and I wasn't even trying, and I'm like, fuck you. Alright, fuck you, man. And I stopped watching because he was getting to spoiler territory. But over here, I made the rocket and I launched into space. You've seen that guy's video. He's really cool. What's funny is he's a Factorio main, but I was introduced to him by his Don't Look Outside videos, which, by the way, we're going to be playing Don't Look Outside at some point. I've been wanting to play that game for months. I'm way behind the curve. I don't care. It's really cool. I've actually spoiled myself on everything, so it feels kind of pointless, but, like, whatever. I've seen too much footage for me not to at least do a one-off of it. But yes, June 10th, 2017 was the last time we played Factorio. I mean, it's an unhealthy addictions. I have a folder on Steam that I have called Cursed Addictions, and this is one of them. Games that break the 100-hour mark, and I'm like, yeah, I can put more time into that. They go there, and this is one of them. So I put all my stuff together, redid things, and there are a couple of changes. It's easier to get to the space version than it used to be. You used to have to make all these rocket control units, and I believe the technology was deeper. Additionally, there's a new unit called these control modules, and you can kind of fool around with them as well, but these are the only real, like, huge changes to the core content of the game, minus, like, okay, well, bulk inserters are a thing. All inserters have the ability to use filters now instead of just filter inserters. You can control vehicles remotely, and the tech tree was completely remade for better or worse. One of the things that happened in my first save, hold on, we can load that save game. I'm going to save O. So very quickly, we're going to load, where are you? Late game. So over here, it's highly recommended to start a new save file when playing Space Age. Wait, I could have started Space Age on this one? I'm going to load. We're not saving this or anything. Migrated content. What the fuck? Removed recipe? Oh my god. Holy shit. So, something that I had done here in my original win, and you can see, yeah, like, this base is a little more together, isn't it? This huge sprawling monstrosity. I especially loved looking at the electric networks. So all this stuff out here, I had pushed back the bugs so far. Each one of these was its own little outpost. I didn't do that quite as much in the new version, right? But one of the things that was fun about this was the artillery. These artillery turrets are so cool, and you can, like, use special things to gun bugs down, even off of where you can see them. Like, the range of these guys is amazing, and there's a certain range where they're automatic. I love artillery turrets. Now I'm going to load back to O and be very sad as I explain that artillery is a technology that you unlock after going to space. You have to go into space, go to another planet, go down to an entire tech tree, and then you get artillery. So that first win I did, couldn't have even done it that way. Crazy. Crazy. So I put it all together, made this base, and started refining it. And one of the other things that I'm very proud of is our pollution. One of the saddest narratives of this game is that you, a lone survivor, crash on a beautiful, pristine, untouched planet full of life and nature, and what you do is you ruin it. You inject all of this pollution and destroy the environment, destroy the native species. Also, you can save yourself your one little life, and that feels bad. But after increasing things for a while, we have now made it so that my pollution is kind of on par with the natural pollution reduction of the world. So there's 1.1 thousand trees, which reduce 112 per minute. We have 3.6 thousand tiles, which are absorbing 364 a minute. We can see over here that my numbers are largely the same. You can see, right? It's a very consistent 369, whereas my numbers spike up to about 600. So we're not on full perfection here, but I have a beautiful solar network. Hit the wrong button. Insane solar network. And in fact, I was going to try migrating over to nuclear power, which I still don't fully understand how to utilize. And that's when I realized, oh, these centrifuges actually make 1.6 pollution a minute. This is not clean power. I've been mostly doing it just so I can gather up a shitload of uranium-238. We can take that uranium-238 and use it to make depleted uranium shells once we get the technology. This base is actually extremely far behind. Like, yes, I am in space, and we'll get to that shortly. But there's like 2 science packs that you don't need to get into space that I didn't really perfect. One of those science packs is over here with purple science. This requires rails, electric furnaces, and productivity modules. I make those pretty well, except for the furnaces. You can see over here, my furnaces just aren't getting enough steel. I need to expand this steel stack in order for them to do what they need to. Yeah, my little spaghetti mess. And the other science is, what is it? Yellow science? Yeah. Processing units, flying robot frames, and low-density structures. These are all extremely late-game things. Now, I do automatically produce these, right? Right here, there's my special units, my little cards. What are these? Processing units. Over here are my drones for the assembling machines, because I have a full complement of drones. You can see 1,700 logistic drones, 1,000 construction drones. Kind of want to buff up those construction numbers. Those are rookie numbers. Logistics hitting a cool 2,000 would be nice as well, but it's been doing well enough. And we've got our logistics drones set up so that they're actually supplying things. Yeah, they're really cute. I love drones. And the final thing we needed was what? What was it? Yes, we have over here our low-density structures, right? So we can see this is one of my drones' jobs. It was really awkward getting what we needed for low-density structures in this network. So what I did was I kind of have this weak-ass copper line, but I have these guys kind of like beefing up the production. The drones deliver here, and they're also delivering plastic for this one and steel for all 3 of them. There's just no convenient way to get steel over here. And that gives us a steady flow, right? So hypothetically, right, I could branch this off and branch this off and branch this off and start producing that, and I just didn't want to work the belts. I didn't want to go and do the logistics. I was like, fuck it, my brain is elsewhere. You might say, Blade Hacksaw, where was your brain? Well, you can see here, up in the top left, we have Novice. Novice is the starting planet. And yes, haha, we call the starting planet Novice. Apparently it's pronounced Novice. Bitch, it's Novice. It's the starting planet. Fuck you. And 3 other planets. And you only get to see these planets by entering the space immediately outside of them. And you enter the space outside of them by launching a satellite body into space and expanding it. Welcome to Lincoln Simo. Now, when you first start this, it's just this little space platform hub. And to expand beyond that, you have to produce some things. Also, notice the music changes here. These are space platform foundations, and each single space platform foundation takes up a single tile. So here, this little assembly belt, that's a space platform foundation. And to make one of these is 20 steel... Wait, is it? Hold on. 20 steel, 20 copper cables. That's not a cheap amount. But not only that, to get them up there, you have to launch them across the satellite, right? So each rocket takes a bunch of resources. You have to make it with rocket fuel and low-density structures and processing units, and you make your rocket and you launch it into space. So boom, here I have a rocket full of copper cable, I launch it into space. That's a cost to do that. So if I wanted to load up all those space platforms, I would to build them up and put them on the platform. And each one of those platforms is 1% of a rocket. So you put 100 of them in there and you launch it. And that is a really inefficient cost of resources per production. But I'm going to be honest, it is the way you should build your space station, even if it is inefficient, because the alternative is that you build it yourself. See, silly me, early on I realized that what you can do is you can use these little grabber arms to grab debris out of space, and one of those is this. This is an iron meteoric asteroid. So you grab it with your little grabby arms, which we'll see shortly. It gets put on a line. It then gets ate up by a crusher, which crushes this into iron ore. And then we take our electric furnaces, which are powered by all of these solar panels, to convert those over into iron. And then we get another burner to convert it over to steel, which we can see here. And then we put it back in a line, and we bring it back to here. And we can make our own platforms in space. Well, I don't know if you saw, but I just sent an absolute shitload of copper cable into space. That was, in fact, 20 stacks of 200, which, quick math, that's 4,000? I believe that's 4,000. And at 20 per, that's a lot. That's a lot. Which is way more efficient, right? I said 4,000 divided by that is, hold on, brain. 200? 200. So instead of sending wait, it's really only twice as much? I could have sworn it was more. Okay, excuse me. No, you can send 50 on a stack. You can see here rocket capacity is 50. So it's 4 times. Sending 1 stack of copper cable into space is 4 times more efficient than sending the space platforms themselves. Okay, that's better. But it's still significantly more efficient just to make all that shit down there, right? But the beautiful thing about doing this up here, right? Back down on Novice, all of my resources, right? I have these copper ore. This runs out eventually, and the same is true for these iron. So every time we tap these resources out, I have to expand out, set up a new infrastructure, blah 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 blah. And you can set that up so it's not the worst thing in the world. But this is really attractive up here, doing it automatically, because these resources, we're just grabbing space junk. There is an infinite amount of space junk out there for us to capitalize on. Unfortunately, expanding this way, without relying on too many resources from Novice, took a very, very, very long time. I'm going to go in production statistics. And you'll note that it calculates hours by up to 1,000 hours, right? And we can see I've been producing for at least 10 hours in here. Would you care to guess how long it took for this space station to go from launch to this position, almost making all of its resources itself? That is the 35-hour mark. 35 hours have passed since this thing started making its first iron plates. Fuck. 35 hours for me to wrap my head around this. So to see these guys who are like, oh yeah, just kidding. Guys, I am not good at Factorio. I accept that and I embrace that. I enjoy the process. I love seeing the machine be built, but by God, I am not making a beautiful and perfect machine. But when it does work, it's pretty nice. So something that we could do that would actually save me a lot of space is move uranium up here, but God, I love clean energy. I love not having to worry about any bullshit. So the plan is just keep expanding outwards. Now, that's not going to work forever. We'll get to that in a little bit. So, we've been building and building and building up here, and now we have an infinite amount of iron or steel or any kind of iron or steel byproduct. Anything that takes copper or oil, well, we're going to have to go back to world side. Or stone or coal, all of that. We have to worry about all that shit. But the goal of making all this isn't just to have an infinite amount of ore, we also want to go out and explore. So, after going into space, right, one of the things that you can do is grab all these kind of little nuggets, right? We have our 3 nuggets. We already talked about iron. We have carbon nuggets, and then we have the water nuggets. I can't remember what these are called. But we drag them in, and the first thing you really start doing up in space is you take all of these, and you convert them over. Where is my science facility? I need like notes. So I've turned this off because I was just making too much. But we can take these and convert these into white science, and white science opens up a whole new inventory of things. It also combines with other sciences as well, so that's pretty cool. So we make our white science, and one of the things it unlocks is thruster technology. So now, I love the look of this bottom thing. It kind of looks ship-like, right? I was going to call this the Hammerhead, because I was planning on putting a big line up here. We'll talk briefly about the design, right? This west wing is for solar power, right? It's like it kind of needs to be dedicated. White science, how to wear socks. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate it. West wing is basically dedicated to solar power, but because it's so expensive to acquire solar power, you can see that, like, expensive to acquire space. I have jammed solar power of all kinds anywhere I can get it. And if I can't jam solar power, I jam these accumulators in case our production needs exceeds our production values, right? Because if it weren't for, like, these guys being here, there'd be nothing there. It sucks. It sucks. So West is pretty well dedicated to that. The East is largely dedicated to the steel trade, which is used to make these platforms, right? All these guys, their only job is to make the steel that gets consumed to expand the space platform. And I could expand this outwards. You can see my demand is exceeding my production. So I could keep going to the right and doing more. Then to the north, we have our combination of, like, economy wing and mining. So I don't know this for sure. I haven't looked at the wiki or anything, but my belief is that these little meteors that come in space are aimed at your space station. And obviously, if your space station doesn't exist in certain parts of the map, they can't huck things that way. So the more space that you occupy, the more opportunities they have. But, like, rather than making some super wide facility, expanding, like, in vertical and horizontal gives even more kind of, like, opportunities for this. So I made this big, thin extension up here, right? And you can see there's a couple of things going on. So first off, we have all these turrets, and you're like, Blade Hacksaw, why have you lined offensive turrets across your entire space station? This bristling military platform with no less than 8 facilities making ammunition? Isn't that overkill? Blade Hacksaw, what are you doing? This is crazy. You're not getting attacked by, like, space aliens or something, you dumb bitch. We'll talk about that a little bit. So, and then in the middle, we have what I'm calling kind of like my economy thing. A concept that comes up in Factorio is the idea of the sushi belt, that you just put all of your shit on one belt and use kind of like filter inserters to remove things from the filter to supply their needs. You kind of have to do that with the asteroid collector, right? Because they can collect 3 different kinds of resources. You put all 3 kinds of them on there and then use filters to use them as necessary, right? And you do have to do that liberally. Sushi spaghetti? Yeah, it's all sushi spaghetti. Listen, okay, but Novice isn't sushi belt, it's just spaghetti. But yes, we have this middle economy belt, and this is kind of designed for expansion. So as I expand to the right with these guys, I build these structures that put on the middle belt, and the middle belt cycles around. And if I have anything that kind of like needs these resources, like say these fluid producers, we tap into the middle belt. And anything that doesn't get consumed makes it back to the space platform hub, and these guys inserted inside. So you can see sometimes I just get a little extra iron ore, and maybe I shove that back to Novice. And Novice then goes down here, takes the iron ore, drops it off, and that gets put into our iron production. It's beautiful. We could dedicate so much more to this. Like, note, that's one platform. I could make more platforms. We could completely divorce ourselves from the need to produce iron of any kind on Novice, or for that matter, any other planet we could go to by using this method. And that's amazing. That is so fucking cool. Think of, like, the infrastructure you get to skip out on, the expansions you get to skip out on, the pollution you get to skip out on. Now, I'm not doing that here. I'm just putting the iron ore in and processing it with my electrical burners. And yeah, these guys have a pollution of 0.4 a minute. So, you know, they are making pollution, and I could be skipping on that. Sorry, Novice. Someday I'll make a super platform that supplies all the iron, and you won't have to be here ever again. Okay, bud? So then we go back up here. I'm reasonably satisfied with this. I haven't looked up any builds or what people are doing, right? And I love I love how this looks. Minus all the kind of like solar panels thrown in here because this is hideous. But like this bottom part, it kind of looks like an aircraft or something, right? That said, I do want to experiment with this. I wanted to have wings. So the rules of the thrusters is they have to be pointed to the south. And the game's like, these must be on the southernmost portion of your platform. But I was thinking, if we did do the hammerhead design like I wanted, and we built across here, I could remove all of these turrets that are down here. Because the thing that there may be for always comes from the top of the screen and comes down. So if you had a big flat thing at the front, it would be really easy to manage this whole mess, instead of like, well, I've got to expand it down here. But if we had wings extending outwards, we could have the thrusters pointing down. And I think that would be a really attractive design. I think it'd be really cool. Yeah. And you can see, like, I did repeat the design, right? It's always 2, then a 1 out, and then across. Yeah, it just worked. It just worked. My beautiful thrusters. So let's talk about using these thrusters. And for the first time ever, I'm going to do something a little funny here. I'm going to save my game, because this could be bad. So O was named because of what we're about to experience, and I was completely unprepared for, but now, well, now things are different. Oh, I think the Zomboid just got deactivated. Hold on. Maybe? I think the Zomboid's offline. Whatever, fuck it, I'm over it. Oh, no, never mind. So I have my little logistics network in here where my drones were delivering all these wonderful little things for me to eat, and they're so beautiful. I'm turning it off. Wait, no, I didn't mean to kill it. Hold on, I'm loading. I'm not getting rid of that. That's a pain in the ass to build. There is, boom, disable. Yes. I would like to rebuild this. Okay, and then I swing over to here. I'm going to slide all my stuff in here. Oh, whoops. We're going to need more than that. I kind of have some other stuff I need to do too. Hold on. This might take more than a moment. I have like specific things I'm trying to accomplish here. Storage number 3. So the rules for me and my ability to join a space platform is I'm not allowed to have anything in my inventory except weapons. I don't even think... Am I allowed to have ammo? Can't travel to space with items in my inventory, trash slots, or ammo slots. Only armor and guns. Yeah. So, boom. And this is one of the funny things about the quality things. This is a really good opportunity to be like, oh, I want to build like this since I can take this with me. But I never got to a point where like I had the resources to make this and I got sidetracked. And there were so many things to get sidetracked to. Oh, it's so good. I love Factorio. But really quickly, I'm going to tell my little inserters, calm down. Because I have a thing I want to do. Deliver this cargo. I have a little treat here. Like, yes, I can't bring any of my stuff with me, but what if I just, like, took a rocket and put it in storage? You'll see the rocket capacity for a tank is 1. This tank is loaded to the fucking gills. You can see it even has an equipment grid. I got to talk about that briefly when we were piloting the other one. This is my current standard design. 6 energy shields, a bunch of portable solar, and personal batteries. I've actually unlocked the level 2 personal battery, which I could have upgraded to, but like, fuck it. We're moving. I take my tank. I load it inside. I click travel to space platform. I'm going to fucking space. It's me. Goodbye, novice. I'm relying on my tanks that are here to save the day as necessary. I can control them from outer space. Goodbye. Fuck you. I'm never coming back here. That's a lie. We'll be back. Yay. And now, on my fully built space platform, we can just kind of chill. Enjoy space. Ah, very nice. And, you know, I have a tank for reasons. For, you know, reasons. Purely innocent, lovely little reasons. Now, I have 3 other planets on board. Volcanus, Gleba, and Fulgora. And I've actually fucked up doing that. By traveling to those planets, I've actually activated their evolution factor. That despite the fact that I'm not even there, that I've done absolutely nothing, they're treating it as if I am there producing pollution, which affects, you know, monsters. But I mean, surely there's no monsters in all of these locations. I mean, Novice had the biters, but what are the odds that one solar system has monsters on every planet? And looking at this diagram, we can actually see there's Aquilo, another planet, and then the solar system edge, and then the shattered planet. There is so much to this game. Again, 50 hours in this run, and I have 6 locations to explore. And you can kind of consider expanding to space the first time its own planet, right? It has its own rules for how you develop all of this. Processing the ore, dealing with your space limitations. This was all so radically different than anything you do on Novice. And I have the feeling each one of these planets is going to be the same in how they challenge us. I also mentioned that there's problems about our power. So I'm going to look at Novice here. Novice says our solar power in atmosphere is 100% and our solar power in space is 300%. So us, being in space, are currently enjoying 300% bonus power than what we would normally receive with a solar panel. And that's great. That's what's allowing us to be so gosh darn successful. Alright, well the first planet I explored was Gleba. And you can see Gleba is a cool little swamp ground, and I wanted to check it out because there's technology related to agriculture, and I thought that'd be interesting. But its solar power in space is 200%. Instantly, I will lose a third of my power production, just like that, by going to Gleba. And I'm going to tell you now, that is going to shut this facility down. It's going to be a big fucking problem. And if you thought Gleba was bad, Fulgora has 120% solar power in space. I would have to triple my current power to survive in Fulgora. But Volcanus solar power in space is 600%. So I think that's going to be where we go. I think that's going to be where we explore first. Now, having arrived there, we can click on the planet and see absolutely nothing, because I put the space platform around each of these planets. Why does Fulgora have a hue? These are the ones pure black. Gleba, Fulgora. I see. Well, I think it's finally time. Novice has been cool. Space has been cool. But what if we just said, hey, ship, take me to Volcanus. And now we see all of my tanks full of thruster fuel and the like churn into action, powering forward. Actually, just realized my tanks were not full when I left, which is weird. They've been cranking for a while. Huh. Why were they not full? That's not good. But you know when I said, oh, I didn't always have this turret system in place. And you'll see, going through space, hurtling towards us, are metallic asteroids that are a little bigger. You can see they have health. If these big asteroids collide with your space station, bad things happen. You'll notice damage taken statistic for the trip. There's some real bad stuff that can happen, but thankfully, I have a fully implemented defensive system. Yeah, if I had been streaming my first attempts going there, it would have been real bad. Would have been real bad. Like, all of this was such a problem. But we're good now. Everything's fine. Yeah, really shocked that we're not keeping up with production out here, though. Oh, I know why. It's because of all this shit in the middle. Oh, I actually need double layers, I think. I kind of need to expand this, or at least split it so that it's going properly. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Now, something really cool, you can see, destroying these, they fracture into smaller versions that we can then pick up. So this dramatically increases the rate at which we're acquiring these resources. If ever I just want to stack this shit way the fuck up, all I have to do is a little bit of traveling, and I'll have all the meteoric iron I could ever ask for. And yes, with my extreme defensive setting, yeah, we blow some shit up. Now, real quick, I want to note, we are currently producing 10 platforms a minute. And remember, each one of these itty-bitty dots, like what this inserter on, is one platform. So 10 a minute is about this little stack, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So to here. 2 turret formations takes about a minute and change to put down. So to put down all of this was a lot of minutes. And production wasn't always this efficient, we'll say. You know, we'll go to production statistics. Oh, hold on, we're at Volcanus. Going to stop automatic thrust, we'll pause. So if we go in our production statistics and go, say, 10 hours, we can see our average for these platforms has been about 6.9 a minute. Versus our current, 10 a minute. We've almost doubled. And as we've gone deeper, it's gotten way better. Oh, hold on. Bugs are being rude. Thankfully, we've got a system set up enough here that our drones are just going to go back. They've already fixed this. Yeah. So even though we're nowhere near Novice, we're half the solar system away, right? Novice here, us here. It doesn't matter. The system's automatic, baby. Now, some scary things. I'd originally kind of hung out in the atmosphere of all of these planets just to chill out. And the planets that have reduced power in them were a little scary because I saw all of my systems shut down. And eventually systems like, these guys producing machines also shut down, which means my turrets ran out of ammo. So all of the other planets outside of Novice have a problem. Those big asteroids aren't only during transit. They're permanent. The entire time we're here, this base is going to be pelted by these big-ass fucking asteroids. And that would be such a gosh darn problem if we weren't where we were. It all just works, baby. And now here's where I take a deep breath and say, this is as much as I know. The next step is going down. I'm going to be honest, I don't even know how to go down. It just works, it just works. It's just good shit, man. So at this point, I would think maybe something that I could do is like launch myself using a cargo landing pad. So why don't I do that? I'll take my cargo landing pad. Oops. Take my cargo landing pad, and we'll put it in an orbital drop site. And my landing pad should now be on Volcanus, right? But I go down to Volcanus, and I can't see it, but I do see this. A drop to a planet. What the fuck? Huh? Volcanus, please. Here we go. Here we go. All of my little adventures have been remote. I've only sent the platform. I've never joined it. Now, we're here. Welcome to Volcanus. Cool. Cool. And our platform can send all the stuff to us that we want. Now, there's a very terrifying problem. The question becomes, how do we leave Volcanus? To leave Volcanus, we're going to have to build a rocket. Much like the rocket that just delivered us. Oh, I'm in low battery mode. There we go. So, to build the rocket, we're going to have to do 1,000 steel plate, 200 processing units, 200 electric engines, 100 pipe, and 100 concrete. And remember, it took 20 hours on the planet that I understood to make that happen. And now that I'm on a new planet, that's a little concerning. Now, hypothetically, what we could do is we could ship all of this here. You'll see if it goes to rocket capacity. I can't point it out because this is off. It disappears. But the rocket capacity for a rocket silo is too big for a rocket. I will have to make this myself. But there's nothing stopping me from sending the space station back to Novice, loading Novice up with 1,000 steel plate, 200 processing units, 200 electric engines, 100 pipe, 1,000 concrete, and then bring enough low-density structures, rocket fuel, and processing units to build a rocket like that. But that sounds fucking boring. I'm not gonna do that shit, motherfucker. I'm going to build a rocket here. Unless there's just absolutely no resources. So now, I take my landing pad, and we put it down. And it uses its initial radar, and we can see everywhere. Whoa. Volcanus. What is this red line? What the fuck does that mean? Sulfuric acid geysers, huh? If we build a pump jack... Oh, this is so cool. And I've noticed each planet has its own unique music. Right? This is the music of Volcanus. Really cool. Really cool. Oh! Oh, I can break these down. Okay, so I can run around and get these guys. Now, we don't have to do everything ourselves, right? Like, I'm going to try to make, like, my own self-sufficient thing, but I can always say, hey, Lincoln Simo, can you, like, send me, you know, my fucking tank? Can you send me my tank? Lincoln Simo, where's my tank? Is my tank still on Novice? Motherfucker. Okay, I guess I don't deserve a tank. That when you click travel to space platform, you are the only thing in that rocket. You motherfucker. Okay. Well, we could send it back and pick up our tank, but fuck it, I don't want to. Okay. Let's start exploring for a little bit. Let me just tear this thing apart with my bare hands. Ah, I've learned tungsten carbide as a research. We have a whole new resource, tungsten ore. And wow, this is everything. What the fuck? Okay, I'll take literally everything. Now, while this is nice, getting all these resources, I kind of want, you know, some mines to work with. So where are my mines? Oh, that's a coal? Oh, that's all coal. Okay, well, we can go back to coal like a pleb. Or fuck that, I'm not going back to coal, not yet. I'm going back to space, Lincoln. So because this base builds, you know, all of its resources, we can rely on them for, say, electric furnaces, right? Because it's been taking electric furnaces to do its buildings. So, I'll take my electric furnace. What's the power production? So I know in space it's good. Solar power in atmosphere is 400%. Send down the solar panels. Send them down. Send it down. And it arrives inside the cargo landing pad, and voila. As soon... Come on. There we go. And this costs nothing to go space to ground, so that's lovely. And voila. Electric furnaces. Fuck your coal. I don't want that shit, son. And now I have power. Oh, I don't have electric poles. Fuck. These take wood. And these guys give carbon. The trees are charcoal. Why are there even trees here? How did this work? Did this planet get nuked? I saw its proximity to the sun. That doesn't make any sense. Flaming ashland tree. This planet's silly. This is a silly planet. Okay. Can I, like... Oh, I wish I had a car. I wish I had a car. I have to explore by foot. I mean, we'll just look around for a bit. We're looking for a deposit to land on, right? It's like, yeah, I can gear up all this huge volcanic rock, but what about it? Why does this look like a danger zone? You know what? I did see a tips and trick. Why don't we take a peek at that tips and trick real quick? Something about Volcanus. Yes, the Volcanus briefing. Here we go. Is a hot planet with no water. You can't find crude oil or uranium oil, but there's several new resources. Lava is an infinite resource as a mineral substitute for patches of stone, iron, and copper. Cool. These can be found in raw form only. Wait, what? The only way to get ore, copper, and stone is by mining the big rocks. Solar panels are more effective. The environment is inhospitable with mountainous volcanoes, rivers of lava, plains of ash, and sulfuric acid geysers. Lava isn't landfillable until much later, but it can be crossed by elevated rails. Well, we haven't seen lava. Let's look at you. Lava fluid can be pumped into an offshore pump and processed into a foundry. A foundry? To make fluids. Molten iron and molten copper. It's possible to remove waste items by moving them directly into lava, so we can shove it right back in. Okay. How do I make these? What are these things? Hold on. Volcanus. Volcanus, please. So here's the tech tree for Volcanus. And we can see we eventually get calcite processing. Use calcite to get steam, water, and heavy oil. Well, that seems important. All we have to do is mine calcite. Okay. There's tungsten carbide. If I can craft tungsten carbide, I will get access to the foundry. Cool. So how does one make tungsten carbide? I imagine I have to refine you. So, why don't I take one of you? And I take one of you. And I have no power. I don't have any power. It's hold on, how do I make this? It's steel, iron, and copper. Fuck you. Well, I can make this. But you know what we have to do? I have to go back to this shit like a pleb. Like a fucking animal. Hold on, I actually need iron. Here, we're going into space. I actually need iron plates or I cannot even get this started. So, very quickly, do I have iron plates? Send them. Give me 200 iron plates, please. And over here, we're refilling all of our fluids. We can go back home. Well, so that can go back home. Quickly, get the plates. Without these, we can't even get the party started. I can do all this by hand, right? When you think about it, the starting base at least gave you a miner and a drill and a furnace, yeah. So we're back in the absolute start of things. Crazy. Although I really just need the furnace. So I take you, no, you know what? Fuck it. Just burner goes in on the coal. Fuck, crazy, man. It's so pathetic. We're starting the game over. I mine. I make coal. It goes in. I make another burner. I cry as I use the basic bitch shit from the start. And yes, please. Wait, huh? Can I... Motherfucker, how do you make tungsten? Oh, I need an assembly machine. Oh, you bastards. Oh, you rotten, dirty bastards. Okay. We're making steel. I have to make... Wow, the music's really dramatic. I need copper. I need copper, quickly. Lincoln Simo, send me copper. Did you consume it all? Send me copper. Send me copper now. 800 copper now. Into my mouth. Oh, wait, I didn't need to do that. I can make copper down here. Whatever, this will be faster. Gimme. They didn't need that copper anyway. It's fine. Gimme. Yoink. I have plenty of, like, raw iron to mess around with. Okay. So, I'm getting very close to one of these, yes? I just need steel. We have steel. Oh god, I barely have steel. Please. Wait, there it is! An electric pole! I make my electric pole. I get rid of the burner. Fuck you. You're dead to me. I want to make an electric mining. Thank you. Thank you, please. There's power. And you know what? Fuck this thing too. Put me in the fucking Stone Age. I have all of these lovely resources. I am going to do it this way. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm too old for this coal shit. I brought my goodies. Okay, so now we're using this phenomenal solar panel, which is not keeping up with our production, is it? Fucking cocksucker. Okay, there's another one. I have two. Why? Is there a day-night cycle? There's a day-night cycle here. I'm gonna fucking cry. Okay, I see how it is. I'm going to make an assembling machine, please. I'm going to take my assembling machine with its no fucking power. How the fuck? Wait a minute, yeah. We actually had to have solar panels to do anything here, or rely completely on... No, you can't rely on coal. Coal only makes power on steam engines. If you didn't come here with solar panels, you couldn't play. Or, you know, uranium, right? Okay, so boom. Yes, hand-fed bullshit. And I believe I saw that this has a very fast day-night cycle. So at least we're not in the dark for long. Okay, so now we've done all that. I would like to make tungsten carbide, please. I need sulfuric gas? I need a pump jack, you cocksucker. Pump jack needs steel plates. Okay. Okay, I'll make steel plates. And I'll make a fucking pump jack. And sulfur's all the way over here. I don't have anything that kills cliffs. How am I gonna... Oh, the terrain's... Oh, the terrain sucks, dude. How the fuck am I gonna navigate this? Oh, I hate it. But you know, we haven't seen any monsters yet, so that's cool. That's really good. In the top left, there was all of the like map stuff of like, ah yes, here's all the other planets. That shit is gone. They know I'm stuck here. But we can use our pump jack to pump out some pipes. Oh, I'm gonna need more pipes. I'm gonna get those electric burners and solar panels, and by God, I'm gonna make so much bullshit. Oh, we're in spaghetti build right now. Maximum spaghetti. I'm hand feeding everything. This is worse than spaghetti build. I'm absolute primitive caveman bashing rocks on other rocks. It's awful, man. Please, God. Okay, I'll dump in this copper. I mean, we have plenty of these guys, you know. I'll take this. Can I make like another? No. I need iron. Fuck you. I need iron. No, not the big iron pole. The medium pole. There we go. I'm just gonna crank these dudes out with my limited solar. Yeah, so glad we brought solar. 100% glad we brought solar. And also, didn't look right. We're making them equidistant. I don't care. It didn't matter if that mattered or not. I want it. There. So there's iron, there's steel. You motherfucker need... The fuck was that? I'm sorry, what was that? Radar? Ah, yes. A demolisher. Hello, a giant worm? Oh. We're cool, right? Oh, you're just destroying everything in your way. I didn't need those resources anyway. You are huge. How much health do you have? 30,000? You have 30,000 HP. This is a small demolisher with 30,000 HP and 99% explosion resistance and 50% physical resistance. Dude, looks different. It's bad. It's bad. So I'm supposed to electrocute this thing to death. I don't have anything that does electrical damage. Or I could poison it and it's got 50% resistance. So either shoot it, poison it. It has 100% laser resistance. Okay. So that's spooky. Giant worm. Oh boy. I would like my shit back, please. Oh, I'm in the wrong. I was in map mode, not actual running mode. So if you hear that horrible little scream, oh, how aggressive are you? I don't have any weapons right now. We're chill, right? We're cool. Oh yeah, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. We let it be on its merry way and hope it doesn't add us to the list of things it wants to fuck with. I believe I've seen this in the starter screen. This guy doesn't want to hurt us, but it doesn't give a shit about us. And if I have a building in its way, I'm going to let you guess what it's going to do to that building. I don't know what to do about this. Because if you can't kill this thing and it's headed towards your base, I think it just destroys your base. Now if I had drones set up, my drones could, you know... I don't want to get too close to it. My drones could, you know, rebuild the base. But I don't have a drone system. And I don't know when I'm going to have one. So it's all pretty spooky. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I just realized. So you see how there's this red? Maybe it can't leave the red zones. Is that what this is? This danger sign? Danger is worm. So these areas must be safe then, right? I mean, I kind of want to poke the worm and see what happens. I can't tell. Is the danger sign for worm? Because he's staying at the edge of it. Worm can't go over here. And just hope that's the case. But let's say I put walls in front of this worm. What do you think is going to happen to those walls? Here, you know what? Let's experiment. I make a single assembler. Worm. Oh! Oh. Oh, I died. I got a little too close. That's 1 minute of loss. It's fine. So, he will eat you. He does not give a shit. You are dead. Yeah, I wanted to test that whole thing. Day 1 bozo. Day one worm food. Yeah, we'll do it up here. Oh shit. Disturb a demolisher by building in its territory. Yep. So, this is worm territory. And he says, fuck you, you don't belong here. That was an achievement we just got. He's so fucking pissed. Oh, man. Thank you, Mr. Worm. Thank you for the education. I'm just gonna... I want to disable this so I don't try to rebuild it someday. I'll destroy some coal... Whoa, what the fuck? Killing trees leaves evil fire? Dick. Sometimes. Alright, the flaming trees leave evil fire. Okay. Great. 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 Worm food. If I... What the... Why am I exploding? What the fuck was that? Oh, this hurts. Owie. Owie. What the fuck? Okay, don't be in the smoke cloud. What the fuck? Whatever. We know that, like, he has his territory, and so long as we don't fuck around in his territory, we're cool. We have learned so much in this interaction. Good. Tungsten. Carbon. Now remember, the whole reason we were doing this was so that I could get some, well, this looks wrong, but fuck it. Yeah, load it up. We've got the resources. The stone, you can always turn stone into bricks, you know? Fuck it. I got the stone, let's use it. And there goes all of our power. I would like iron, please. Fucking Lincoln Simo, give me iron. I know you got iron. Fucking give me that shit. I'm not waiting on this. When I have all this iron in space. All that meteor iron I've been harvesting, you think I'm going to fuck around, son? Do you think that is what is going to occur? I overshot the, I overshot. Man, it would have been really fun to get the tank, but, like, the tank would have done nothing, is the thing. Its defenses are crazy. Okay, well, we're getting the beginnings of some, you know, construction. I do like some of this. Oh, we're spaghetti out here. That's a nice ragu. And yeah, load it up. So we have a couple of different avenues on how we can start producing things, right? I've got more of these to go. So long as I have these guys, we'll make this pretty in a second. For now, I'm just getting shit cranking. Yeah, right there. Yeah, baby. Give me all of this iron that we stole from space. Stolen iron. Fuck you, day-night cycle. Dickhead. And what I'm going to do is... Ooh, I have thoughts. I have thoughts. What I can do is, I can take the power, and I can make an iron belt. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So we take the inserter. We go over here. Which is... I overshot it again. How am I doing this? Once we have landmarks, this will be much easier. We go here. Boom. So now we've got that kit all accomplished. We make a few kind of like electric poles. Once we construct all of this. And it's time to stop this whole hand jamming thing. No, no, no. we do this. Ooh, man, Earthquake's like really intense today. What the fuck? It's all rumbly. Rumbly boy. We make transport belts. Come hither. We load this up. And this dog shit design is going to disappear very soon. Iron plates. Behold my lovely assembly belts, right? And what we can do is, what if I did one of these? We say this front line is not for the solar panels. Solar panels go in the rear. And these guys go up front. Yes, yes. And we just trail this guy all the way over. Beautiful. So now, our iron gets deposited and dragged right over to the furnaces. The beginnings of automation. Automation. And we get to skip all the coal bullshit. I like that they actually give you the opportunity to explore the coal if you really want to. It's unnecessary. Unnecessary, you don't gotta do shit, son. And now we make a few inserters with our collection of copper cable. But we're not done there. We're also going to make long handle inserters. And our game plan is to make a double line of belts after we, get some more resources. So boom, inserter takes the iron, puts it in 3, 4, 5, and then we take the old stuff that it's producing and sling it outside, and that's automation, baby. Whoops. What was that? Did I just see like a thing? Let's go ahead and construct some more of these belts. Yes, come, belts. Come. You love to see it, man. If I can get some steel, we can snag this bad boy up. We are out of steel, but that's fine. I can produce this manually. I just want to get enough iron going. And you know what? I'm not just going to stop here. Once the iron started, I'm going to go, here, fucking, we're going back up to space. Give me more iron. Do you see how many stacks of iron I have out there? Send it. Send it. This is way too much iron. I am going to be the master of my own bullshit. We're actually full down here. That's what that was. That's so much iron we filled up. Oh my god. Look at that shit. Ka-chunk. Or maybe I can only send 3 at a time. That was not full, huh? Send it. I hate seeing this ice down here. Now, funny enough, we can send the ice down, but we don't know how to melt ice. Oh, wait, yes, we do. I have water. We could go to steam if we really wanted to. Man, space is providing. But very quickly, I need my steel. Bam. And some iron. Some iron. I'll go ahead and construct these fellows. Lovely. And now that's iron production. So now we take our iron production. This is very early to be doing this iron thing that I'm about to do, but like, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. We still need more steel, sadly. Now, we can really expand upon this. There's just one problem. I am actually out of furnaces. These beautiful electric furnaces that are doing all this great work for me. Alas, there's a limit to them. Without more of these bastards, well, this is the end of this unless I go down in qualities. And to make these things is a whole mess, right? Steel plates, stone bricks, advanced circuits. We need plastic. If we don't have plastic, we can't do this. Now, hold on, I'm just going to check something real quick. Just going to send a couple of things real quick. Cheating, cheating. We can take all those advanced circuits and now convert those. Good, beautiful. Come to me. And you know what? I'm unsatisfied with this production. You're going to go like this, friend. Yeah. Oh no. I've made a mistake. Hold on. Filters? Iron. Yes. Copy. No, my power. We need accumulators. That's going to be on the agenda. But unfortunately, making accumulators is a bitch. It's batteries. You know what? That's not that bad. So typically the problem with batteries is that they're like deep into liquid manufacturing. You have to take oil, crack the oil, make petroleum, take the petroleum, make sulfuric acid, take the sulfuric acid, and make batteries. We already have sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid, I believe, batteries are just sulfuric acid and iron, I think. Take a look. And copper. We have all of that. This is actually fine. Whoa. Yeah, just give me like a stack of these guys. Dude, stop. Not even. Fuck. Give me those. Load up. Automate. Automate. Oh, Victoria's so cool, dude. It's so cool. You know what bothers me, though? These panels are off. Listen, if you want to be obsessive-compulsive about something, Factorio can give you so many opportunities to just deep dive bullshit that doesn't matter. Wow, I really like the music here. So epic and dramatic. Sorry, my favorite era of fucking oh my god, Beethoven. Yeah, my favorite Beethoven is the epic era. That's that good shit. It's that good shit. Still plenty of iron ore. Now, we are not going to deep dive Factorio. I said I was going to do this for like an hour. I just want to see what the new stuff looks like, because everything we're doing here is all stuff we do back on Novice, right? Like, okay, the day-night cycle is shorter and our access to things is different, but I'm just kind of like cheating and using the fucking space for everything, alright? The real reason I did all of that was so I can take these. I actually kind of want to make an offshoot real quick. So a little strategy, right, you can do is you say, oh, well, I really want to be able to take up iron whenever I want it. Well, we can take this little iron here, take a little chest, and that'll fill up nicely. And whenever I want to, I can go over there, snag the iron, put it in my inventory. Voila! All the iron a little guy could ask for. Yeah. Wow, really glad I came over here with solar panel. Coming over here with ice would have sucked, man. Launch the iron. Launch it. And at some point, if we ever feel like there's too much iron, I can actually just disable these. The extra iron is coming from these 4 producers. If that gets shut down, their main role is to provide here for the thruster, for the oxidizer. But you can see the tanks are full. The tanks are still chugging on here, funnily enough. Huh. Kind of need more crusher activity, which is funny. Oh, also I deactivated that. But it's fine. I'm not worried about that. We go back to here. And, man, I love seeing this. Can I get a splitter very quickly? Splitters are very nice because you can use them to turn a 1 row into a 2, just like that. And now we have this big, delicious backline. There's other things we can do, right? Like we can set this up so that there's inserters going in from both ends. Yeah, the way I would do that is something like... let's do... This is a little inefficient, I think, but like this will work. Gimme. Gimme. Yeah, like this, I don't even need the splitter because now we're putting on each side, right? Just make sure we're copying the iron filter over. It just works. Yeah, here, I'll take this. There we go. Yeah, we had to kind of like introduce an extra 3 inserters worth of waste, but now we have a consistent double line. Now that's because we're not consuming enough, right? If we consumed more, it'd be different, but it's doing good. So now we have all this. We get crunching on this guy. I need more iron, you fuck. Gimme. I'm making these assembly machines, and the assembly machines are going to make iron pipes so that I don't have to make it by hand anymore, so we can finally take the sulfuric acid from our little fucking thing over here. And then slam it inside. We'll put it into this unit. Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Brain blast. What if I just hooked it up directly? If I hook it up directly to the pump jack, I don't have to do any of that dumb shit. Fuck these cliffs. Ew. I'm gonna want cliff explosives so I can blow this shit up. But fun fact, cliff explosives, which were a core aspect of the game, have been removed. Or at least moved. Hold on. Cliff. Cliff explosives are researched by Metallurgic Science Pack, which are a part of Volcanus. We're going to learn here how to blow up cliffs, you fuckers. They knew the cliffs were going to be a bitch, and they didn't want you to have an easy answer, so you did all this, You did all this shit. Okay. Well, once we route power over here, tungsten carbide. So boom, the sulfuric acid goes directly in, and we have the resources we need. We need steel. Oh, this long, sad transit. But once we make our first tungsten carbide, we'll unlock the actual mechanics of this planet. Molten metal. Molten metal. Yeah. Just, please? We're not really doing anything with this. Remember, the whole plan of this, right, was to start producing, automating, so I wasn't doing everything by hand, and the first thing I did was kind of like set it up so I developed things by hand. It's good. Well, I would like to at least start cog production. Go. Spaghetti. All spaghetti. I want to start making assembly belts manufactured by something that isn't me. At least start on this path. Bastards. Damn bastards. How could you do this to me? I can make a substation, great. Because I don't have enough iron? What the fuck? So weird. What a weird problem to run into. Yes, medium electric poles. Give me 2. I get the feeling I'm going to need 2. So boom, you go there. And I was wrong. We only need 1. And I'm just going to make an overflow for now because I do not want to deal with this. Whoops. So, yay. I don't... Come on. I no longer have to produce cogs by hand. Great. This accumulator bullshit. So we make all of that. Then I need a bunch of power poles. Once we have that, we can make this whole thing. So we go boom, more medium electric poles. We have to drag our way over to the sulfuric acid. Which means I need more steel, which means I need more iron. You know what? Come on, one more. If I make one more, we can just insert it directly and I don't have to do this shit anymore. Yeah, and this coal patch we can basically ignore. Like, I'm gonna have to get real desperate to want to use this guy. Gonna have to get real desperate. Oh, fun fact, we can set our station up to automatically request iron, right? So what I can do is add request iron. I would like at all times 500 iron. Well, if I ask infinite, it's always going to deliver. I'll ask for 450. So boom. No, it made trash slots, and I can't ask for more. Okay, well, I'll take the iron. Thank you. I'll load it up. And yes, it's now automatically requesting, and I can set this base up to automatically meet those requests. Let's see. How do I do this? I'm pretty sure I can automatically do this. Go back to Volcanus. How do? How do? There is some way to make this thing recognize requests. So this request from there, I do have to drop you down. Wait, huh? I didn't ask it to launch anything. Are you launching my iron ore? That is so fucking cool, dude. There's my 450. Ka-chunk. So we're gonna consistently have a full... Oh my god, that's awesome! That's so fucking cool! Okay, what isn't cool is all this iron in my inventory. Dude, the production we can get away with is crazy. Dude, space-to-space mining. Thank you, and yes, I would like some more poles. Boop. That loads you up. And we're kind of getting this party started. Yes, yes. Unfortunately, you see what we need right now? We need more burners. What I don't have is more burners. Fucking shit. We could be making so much more iron, dude. So much more iron. Oh. Man, he angry. Dude, I'm outside of your peripheral. Okay, fuck off. Just chill the fuck out, man. Oh, is there another one? Oh, yeah, there he is. He's in it. Okay, well, I still need to make our steel, I think. So I'm gonna make these last 6, and hopefully this is enough to get the party going. Hate all this iron in my inventory, by the way. Hate that shit. At least that makes me happy. See the consistent delivery of space ore. And again, we could do the same thing in... fuck you. We can do the same thing in ice and melt it down. So to melt the ice down, we need chemical plants, which are these guys. I'm awfully tempted to go to steam. We're gonna wait for our actual production to exceed what we're doing with the solar panels, but like, I'm going to steam until, at the very least, we develop some kind of, we start doing these guys, right? Cost for these is copper, steel, and circuits. This actually isn't that bad. We're like, I already have this. Huh. There's actually no reason to go to Steam, because I can already manufacture solar. That's cool. That's really cool. I just really need another fucking one of these guys. I can make an electric furnace. Or sorry, no, you're a steel furnace. You're not electric at all. Fine. I'll start making these. Go. This sucks, dude. How barbaric. Making pollution with my products. Ugh, disgusting. I'm better than this. But alas, cruel times call for cruel men. And this is a cruelty I'm willing to undergo. Please, I just want to see the weird thing. I just want to see the weird thing, man. We can also do, like, looping out here in that same thing, but we're not making nearly enough iron to worry about, like, any kind of, like, double layer shit. Also, we can look at our production very quickly. Production in items. Every 10 minutes, I'm making 1.4 thousand iron plates every 10 minutes, with 150 as the average. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, you buddy. You need... coal. You actually need coal, you son of a bitch. I have to hand load it. I am not setting up a coal belt. Fuck that shit. Absolutely fuck that shit. Wow, the day-night cycle is so short, though. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. Alright, keep it going, kids. I would like this here. Thank you. And there's our steel. We are now automatically producing steel. I'm gonna do something stupid. You know what? I am going to need coal. So I'm going to do the lazy man self-inserter coal situation. So the way this works is I take my coal. Oh, I actually need more stone. Funny. Huh, I wonder how we're gonna get more stone. It's like, this is all of our stone. These little guys were beating up. Honestly, same with the tungsten. Is it really just beat shit off the ground? No way, no way. But there's my burner drills. And we make a little monstrosity. And what we're going to do is we're going to have these guys create an Ouroboros of copper, putting more and more copper into itself. Which is, you know, that's unnecessary. Fucking whatever, I'm committed. All we have to do is put one copper in and the machine goes. So these guys will now create a whole line of copper stacking up as high as they can do within themselves. Then we just snag that copper out and throw it into whatever our tiny little, or excuse me, coal, into our steel furnaces. Boop. Let's make a overflow, please. Yeah. Wait, what? Why is that look fucked up? There we go. And there's our steel production. Okay. We're making products, man. I'll make more. Fuck it. Okay. Just fuck it. I'll continue it past. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm making this dog shit, man. I'm better than this. I'm better. It shouldn't have been this way. Go and go, and then go and go. And we'll still need fucking power. Even after all this, it's nothing. It's nothing! It's nothing! Please. Please. Okay, I'm gonna cut you down. And now we are not keeping up with our production, so we need more this way. This was all irrelevant. It didn't matter in the slightest. Give me that fucking copper or whatever. Apparently there's some way that you can, like, just take something and move it around? Hold on, let me see this. Is it Z? Yeah, there it is. I saw people doing this, and I was like, okay. I see, I see. Don't mention this. I just wanted to fix it. I just wanted to fix it. Okay, well, let's get our steel. Take you, manufacture an absolute shitload of medium electric poles. Like, this is new to me. I'm so used to using small electric poles because they just use wood, and wood is otherwise a completely worthless resource. So here we go. I guess I'm using these guys now. I don't know what's the most efficient of the non-smalls. It's all new. We're just praying this is enough now. Oh, really cool seeing the deliveries come in. Come on, you. Wait, where's the... Oh, there it is. Ta-da! Okay, at long last. There's my tungsten carbide. Took a little too long for my taste, but there she is. Go. Sun, come back, please. I require sun. Yeah, we'll need a few accumulators to get this going again. But there she is. Well, game. What the fuck? Tongue. So I did that. Craft 50? Is that what it is? Like, I've made tungsten carbide. It's right there. Where's my tech? Do you really want me to make this much fucking tungsten carbide, you dickhead? Asshole. Oh, here. There's sulfur in here. Ha! Sulfur in the vents, eh? So funny. Look at these. Ew. Ew. I guess I'll go get some carbon, although something we can do is we can tap into this fucking space station and just get copper, or fucking carbon. All the crap we could possibly ask for, man. Excuse me. Oh god, it's way too early to be on. I gotta work out. I gotta do my exercise. Give me you. This is an inefficient way to get carbon. We are absolutely harvesting carbon from space. All we're waiting on is for them to finish stacking up the oxidizers, or whatever the fuck they are. Dude, the space platform is so important. Because this carbon collection is for the birds, man. Shit sucks. I'm over it. Like, surely they didn't want me to make this myself, right? Yeah, I can't. You need sulfuric acid, dickhead. There's no way. There's no way! I'm just gonna slide over here. Come on. Come on, baby. I want this stupid foundry research. I just want to see how the foundry goes, please. Please, I beg. A humble foundry for this humble man. Give it to me. I deserve this. Like, is there a way to track this little bastard? I've definitely made this. Don't tell me it's bugged. Oh, I have to craft the big mining... Wait, what? No. Yeah, I did this. I did this. How many do you want me to make? I see it's like greenish. Oh, I have to get calcite processing first. Oh. We have to find calcite. What the fuck is a calcite? It's got mandatory pre-research here. Fucking god. Alright. Alright, fine. I'll find my calcite. I'll just trounce my way through this bitch to find a resource we can't see. Calcite? Uetu? Doko the fuck? Calcite me, daddy. Give me some calcite. Now. Please, please, calcite. I'm in the danger worm zone. It's right there on that planet. Thanks, Craig. Yeah, great. Great. I'll find it any second now. Let me go through the worm zone. Hello. Let me guess. Calcite's in the worm zone? That's why I haven't found it yet. These are overlapping worm zones, by the way. It's no problem. Yeah, great. Great. Valuable contribution. All I have to do is find calcite somewhere on this fucking planet. Dick-ass worm yelling at me. Calm your ass down. Guys, what is calcite? I don't know what calcite is. Is this like a science nerd thing? I imagine stepping in lava is pretty bad. Not looking forward to that one. Lots of lava on this planet? It is the volcano planet. Kind of a miracle we're alive on this bitch. So it should be like a big, like, white resource or something, right? Tell me. Good fuel source? Oh, there's so much stuff that we're going to get out of fuel once it comes online, right? Apparently, it's going to have an infinite amount of metal or something. We're going to take the lava, and it's all molten metal, so we'll just cool it, and then we'll just have all the iron and copper we could ever want. Iron we probably don't need. Copper, though. Copper. I still can't find calcite. Dude, do I need to build, like, radar units for this shit? What the fuck is calcite? Calcite. Mine calcite. Dude, this... Oh, it's like a mining resource. It's extensive. Also, you can see there's oil coming out of there. And steam. That's a weird one. The fuck? Yeah, so it's like an enduring resource, kind of like coal. Or any of these other... Well, do you see what I see? Calcite. Okay, back we go. Let's grab that fucking calcite now that I've walked a million miles in the wrong direction. Good. That's what I wanted. I wanted that shit. Yeah, our iron production is just going to be crazy. Crazy iron production. It's all fed to us by our beautiful space station. And remember, there's 3 other planets to explore and 2 weird space things. I'm assuming you don't land on the shattered planet? Maybe you do. Who can tell? I'm wondering what, like, the space weirdness of the edge of space and the shattered planet are going to be, you know? That 1% solar use sucks dick. Ugh. Oh, I'm running out of juice. Hello, worm. Dude, why are you destroying all this territory? This is your territory, dude. Those are your rocks, bro. those are your rocks. Crazy. Angrily lashing out at everything that isn't a wormhole. But yeah, no, these are all small demolishers. So as I pollute this, they are going to mutate into presumably medium, large, and gargantuan worms. So, little spooky that. Get another electric mining drill, and there is my calcite. Okay. Voila. Motherfucker, I need power up here. And it has to be this. I cannot use a burner drill. I'm pretty confident. You bitch. Oh, okay. What's the easiest way down the hill? Fucking God. This is an inconvenient location. And at least the worms don't like this territory. Yeah, the worms are pretty harmless, right? As long as you stay out of their territory, you're cool. And I think I see lava that's outside of worm territory, so like, whatever, man. I'm going, come on. Give me all that steel that's been saved up. I know we got steel out here. Yeah, yeah. Only 35 is actually on the low end, kinda. I expected more, not gonna lie. There we go. Oh yeah, baby. Loading up the iron ore. Is this faster? I can't tell. I was probably better off just loading by hand. I can't even see what that did, honestly. I don't even know, man. And there's 27 poles. 27 gosh darn poles. Some Jaws ass sounding music. I mean, I kind of get the Jaws music though, right? This is Jaws adjacent, in my eyes. Oh, these poles are so weird. So with small poles, you have to have overlapping coverage or else they can't connect. Not so with these guys. Alright, up we go. Connecting this shit. Please, son. Please, I want calcite. We're not even going to use the calcite. Although it is very useful, right? Steam instantly turns into a power source that we can utilize. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. We're just moving you. Get moved over, son. And we have now made calcite, right? Yay! Okay. We're producing things. Electricity is all fucked up. Nice, nice. And now we should be able to produce tungsten, right? No, I have to make the big mining drill. To do this, I have to craft a foundry. Okay, how did I get my brain into skipping the middle portion? Oh, I've already researched it because we got the tungsten. Okay, cool. So now we can make a foundry. Our first unique structure from here. What the fuck is that? Excuse the shit out of me? Okay. 50 tungsten carbide, 20 refined concrete, 30 circuits, 50 plates. I'm gonna shit myself. I thought this was going to be an easy construction, but no, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Okay. So now we go back and we get our steel. We cry a little, maybe a lot. And what we're going to do, I want it. Oh yay, we finished researching insert capacity bonus after a million years. Thanks. I appreciate it. Foundry, please. Foundry. Give me what I desire. The big mining drill is going to be interesting. Yes, take your iron. Go, go. Dude, this earthquake just is not stopping. I feel like I've felt aftershocks for like 2 hours or some shit. It's crazy. It's just a little guy, but I'm honestly a little nauseous. I'm a little over it. I'm over this fucking earthquake. This is the worst one I've seen so far. I hope it's not bad somewhere, because like it's fine here, right? I just feel little aftershock tremors, but like, what the motherfuck did this unlock? Coal liquefaction is coal, calcite, and sulfuric acid to make 50 heavy oil. Crazy. Japan made you immune to earthquakes. I'm still pretty newish to it. Like, I don't freak out over it, but my tummy is... What was that sound? My tummy is rumbly. We can condense steam into water. Whoa. The bad ones are bad, but the normal ones are like once a week and nothing happens. Yeah. So because I'm on the 9th floor of this building, I feel every earthquake, and it feels like it's every 2 days. It's every 2 days, I swear. So we take calcite and sulfuric acid to make 10,000 steam. This is so weird. And then we take steam to convert into water. Pardon me. And then down here we have all the foundry shit. Molten iron from lava. 500 iron and 1 calcite turns into stone and molten iron. Make copper from lava is the same thing. Melt iron ore. We can just say, fuck it, I don't want my iron ore. I'm turning it all into molten stuff. Molten iron. Same thing with copper. Then we can cast the molten iron straight up into plates from there. And we can also, we can go straight from iron to steel. That's sexy. That's really sexy. We can go straight from iron to cogs. What the fuck? Whoa. Whoa. That's insane. Foundries seem really cool. That's going to be like a whole process to wrap my head around, but that seems crazy powerful. Ah, yes. I'm tired of all this iron we're receiving in. Take the calcite, melt it down. Put it in the vat. So the problem is that I don't particularly care for the management of liquids. Liquid management is kind of my bane. Now, this liquid management looks a lot easier than anything I've ever seen. The only byproducts that are like weird, right, is, okay, we make all of this kind of like steam byproduct, and we kind of want to turn it into water, and then we just hoard the water and we don't do anything with it, I guess, or we turn it into steam, I guess. I don't know, it's weird. But all of the iron and copper, we can just like keep them as is and use them as end resources for things, which is kind of what I like doing anyway. I'm going to make these tanks. And then I'm going to make these pipes. Give me my calcite. Watch, I'm going to run out of resources. I've absolutely run out of resources. I'm not even leaving here. I'm going back to here. I'm gathering a shitload of iron. And I'm making a fucking foundry. I'm like hungry. This was only supposed to be an hour, but I'm like locked in. I want it. I want it. Guys, this game is so cool. I fucking love Factorio, man. It's so rad. Oh, I just realized everything I'm gonna have to do to get to a foundry. Oh, it just sunk in. Guys, I can't rush this. I literally cannot rush this because of the refined concrete. Oh, I can't do it. I'm bitch. I'm bitch. Well, I mean, we saw a little bit of volcanoes. I mostly got to show off the immediate space. But, like, I'm seeing things, and I just realized how absolutely fucked it is. I'm going to call stream here. The Zomboy is, like, tired. Both actual Zomboy and the phone Zomboy, so this is fine. I will delete... Oh. You know what? We need a new save name. It's heckin' hot. Done. What? Oh, I can't use it. Oh, get some good food. I'm trying to think of what I have, like, immediately available. I have rice and instant curry, which might be food. Oh wait, I still have cheese sticks. There was a Blue Sky post about cheese sticks. I was like, I want cheese sticks, and I got cheese sticks. Yeah, I'm gonna eat cheese sticks. Cheese sticks and curry rice. That'll be it. Guys, thank you so much. It's been fun. I am going to try to stream more than once a month. I can guarantee I'm going to stream on the weekends. I'm still figuring out my energy stuff on the weekdays. So I'm going to be back tomorrow. I'm going to review this footage, make sure there were no issues on internet or audio. And if everything's cool, we'll start working on the next Lancer stream. I'll get in contact with the cool folks and we'll make some plans. And hopefully this is Blade Hacksaw back to a normal routine. Thank you so much for joining me. Good, I thank you for the raid. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks to all your dudes. It's been cool. It's been fun. I'm looking forward to being a regular stream boy. Now, I am not going to be regularly streaming Factorio. I'm still playing catch up. I missed you too, Karen. It's been a weird, rough 2 months. Yeah. No, it's been fun. It's been fun. Thank you, Kensei. So next time, I'm going to catch up on Arc. We're not going to do a full Arc stream unless I lock in, because God, Arc triggers my endorphins. I love Arc. And if you've seen it, my previous Arc playthrough from like 2 years back, I'm kind of exactly where I was there, so I'm only going to look at it for like an hour, and then we'll move on to something else. I am dying to play Deltarune. I need to catch up on Space Station 13 again, because my Oshi Tomato is about to open his servers, and guys, I want to stream some Space Station 13 on the Tomato servers. Now, we'll never see Tomato, because he is EST, and I am JST, and even with me on mids, like, it's impossible that'll ever happen. But that's for the best. That's for the best. You can't get parasocial with your Oshis, kids. But we'll do some practice runs for Space Station 13 so I can remember how to play it. I feel like I have other things I want to do. Oh, we have the hard runs of FTL that I want to do. We have Don't Look Outside. We have Elden Ring, which apparently, like, I thought, or Night Rain. I thought it was going to be a stupid PvP battle royale thing. It's actually a real fucking video game. Void War? Hell yeah, we'll play 40k themed FTL. I have so many things I'm excited to do. And we'll do like a little Balatro one-off too, so I can show how deep I am in the Balatros. And then everything will be caught up. It's fun, hell yeah, Craig. And we'll look at that collab thing too. I'll get into some DMs. Bother the dudes, the gentlemen. Well, once more, it's been a delight. Let's find somebody to raid. I think Jesse went online. Have I ever raided Jesse? I think I have. I've raided Jesse. Yeah. Let's raid Jesse. He's playing Abyss School. Oh yeah, isn't there that like some big fancy like JRPG thing? Thanks for the stream, Bozo. I'm definitely going back and I'm clipping worm food. I'm clipping worm food. Dude, can I put wait, I'm a zombie. Worm food's actually really good. Hold on, I'm editing my tags. Worm food. Hell yeah, that's in. Light mode. Oh yeah, get blinded. Yes, bathe in the light. I've never understood. I will start watching, and then God, please let me, Jesse.
Maybe it's really inconvenient if there's a zombie.
Jesse. Flashlight. Lord Josiah 1. Please tell me there's like nothing crazy going on. Yes, I was worried that the bots were gonna be out there. The timing, yeah. Alright guys, I'll see you when I see you. Goodbye everyone. I wish you an excellent day now and tomorrow. Until next time, which is hopefully in like, I don't know, 18 hours or something. Later folks. Adios.